This is my Extreme 1 Chunk Ironman. Chunk mine. If this is your first time discovering my channel, then hello. If this isn't your first time and you already know who I am, then welcome back. For the past 6 months or 1000 hours in game time, I have been going from chunk to chunk completing my tasks. I have a series with multiple episodes in, but this video is going to compile them all into one so that you don't have to go through each episode one at a time. Before I get started, I just want to explain my rule set, as it has never been explained properly. I class myself as a semi-extreme 1 chunk. You might be asking yourself, what is that? Well, here it is. If you don't really care about my rule set, then just skip forward to the start of the episode, but it is important to give them a listen so that you don't get confused later on down the line. So, I'm going to break it down into skills and bosses. As you may or may not know, Extreme 1 chunks have to do every task in an area including skill capes, boss pets / jars, and all collection logs. My account being a semi-extreme is a little bit different. I will go through all of the skills with a difference one by one. I just want to point out I have chosen to do these rules because I think they will make the game more enjoyable and it still puts long grinds ahead of me. The first skill is Prayer. Unlocking the Edgeville Monastery chunk would mean 99 prayer for Extreme 1 chunk accounts. I have chosen not to do that. My rule will be to unlock the highest available prayer level that I can use. That means level 52 for Smite. If I unlock Piety, that will be level 70, and if I unlock Augury, then it will be level 77. The next skill is Rune Crafting. I'm not prepared to do a Limpwort style of insanity with this skill. For me, rune crafting will be locked behind Rune Mysteries or Guardians of the Rift. Once unlocked, I will have to get the level to craft the highest available rune to me. For example, level 44 for nature runes with access to get to the altar. This would change over time as I unlock more chunks. Construction is next. I have chosen to lock construction behind a sawmill and with access to a reasonable way of obtaining planks. Whether that means cutting thousands of logs and turning them into planks, or some kind of method such as Kingdoms of Miscellanea. Next up is Agility. I have chosen not to include the levels for shortcuts in my rules. However, I will have to complete the highest level rooftop available to me. For example, if I have an agility training method that isn't from a shortcut and have to get 50 agility for Falador rooftop, then I will do that. Herblore and Sailing, I have not quite figured out what to do yet, but any comments / suggestions would be helpful for this. Smithing is up next. If I roll the smithing cape or a smithing grind, I will only have to get the level for the highest available bar and not the highest level item to smith. This means level 85 smithing for a runite bar, not 99 for a rune plate body. I have chosen to do farming as a completely passive skill. That means no diary requirements, skill capes, or any items such as pies that may require some kind of item obtainable from farming. I may sometimes push for a level if it is going to help me completing something else much easier, like using a pie for a boost. All of these skills I will not have to obtain skill capes for, just by unlocking their associated chunks. Next up, I'm going to explain my rule set for bosses and monsters. So for bosses and monsters, I will have to receive all of the collection log slots and gear upgrades that they may drop. However, this does not include pets, jars, and items that will take thousands of kills to obtain, such as a 1 in 5000 Draconic Visage from the KBD boss. The 1 in 5000 Curve Bone will be allowed, and getting a Visage from a monster such as a Skeletal Wyvern will also be allowed. The Smouldering Stone from Hellhounds and the Abyssal Dagger from Abyssal Demons are not required, as they are both 1 in 32,000 drop rates, and I consider that a bit of a meme drop. I would also like to point out these rules only apply if I have a reasonable way to kill the boss or monster. For example, if a boss requires multiple prayer potions to kill, and I cannot obtain prayer potions easily or kill the boss without, then the boss will be backlogged and unlocked further down the line. Now that I have explained all of my rules, I hope you are ready to enjoy the first 1000 hours of my account. I just want to point out that the audio in the first few episodes was a bit scuffed, so I do apologise. but please keep watching as it definitely improves over time. Here we are then in the mainland. I am going to make my way over to Falador and then I'll explain all about what the trunk entails and we can have a look around. So here we are then. We've made our way over to Falador. So as you can see, this is our starting chunk. I've not actually unlocked it yet, but I need to figure out how to do that and then I'll be back. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I've now figured out how to um, unlock the chunk. I may need some help with that in the future, but here we are for now. So let's have a look around. But before I do that, I need to get membership. So right now, I've stood next to my main. Yeah, we look the same. And yeah, I'm just going to give myself a bond. Okay, I wasn't planning on this, but I've literally just got a random event before I even got a bond. So I guess I'll come do this random event because we want to be doing all random events. I didn't know it took me to another zone, but hey ho, what can you do? I guess I'm new to Chunk, man. So is that really a thing? Like they don't go to different zones because it's locked? I mean, I want to be doing all random events, surely. Like, what did I just get from that? See, I just got like loads of coins, 640 coins. I guess that's a good start to a chunk, man. Some people might say that's a bit cheating because it took me to a different zone, but I'm new here, so I'm not really sure. But anyway, I'm going to give myself the bond like I said I was going to do. So I'm on my main, give bond as gift, accept, accept. I now have a bond so I can get membership because this game without membership sucks. And I am now a member. So as you can see here, my other account, like I said, it's a maxed main. Even with the release of sailing, I went and got 99 sailing again. So yeah, that is my max main with 25 mil plus mining XP. Still don't have the mining pet on my main, but yeah. So I'm now going to log into a members world, run around this chunk, and see what is accessible to me. Right, so here we are in the chunk. Let's go and have a look around. So we've got an oak tree. Obviously, we've got the Falador party room. There is a man here that I can pickpocket and kill. We've got more trees, oak trees. So basically, I've got access to normal trees and oak trees, so I'm guessing that they will be requirements. We've got access to guards, some people to speak to. A big one over here, obviously, we've got the mining cape. So I know stuck in this task to begin with, 99 mining is going to be a requirement because we'll have to get the cape from Gadrin, is it? Yeah, I think it's Gadrin. So we're going to actually just go down to the Motherlode mine, which is where I believe I'll spend most of my days. Have a look around, really. So I'm pretty sure we can get down there. Yeah, we can. We can get down there, but we need 30 mining to actually go into the Motherlode mine. So over here, it's the cave where we get into the Motherlode mine. Can I mine these rockfalls? I know I definitely can't mine the actual ore, but yeah, okay, at level 1 mining, you can actually mine these rockfalls, but I'm not going to be doing that to get to like level 30 mining. Basically, out here in the Dwarven mine, there is tin and potentially copper. I hope these scorpions. Okay, the scorpions do attack me. That might be a bit of a problem. So we're gonna have to find a spot like over here, maybe, where the scorpions can't attack me. I'm just gonna start mining some tin and copper as my main. My name is literally Chunk Mine. So I guess we'll start off by getting some ores to begin with, and then I'll catch you up with some levels in the future. So I guess while I'm mining away, we can take a look at the skill tasks over here. So we currently have 40 attack to wield a rune weapon. So I'm guessing that that will be my rune pickaxe because I can get one through if I run through the mine. There is a dwarf that actually sells a rune pickaxe. So that is one of the tasks, as it says down here. Obtain a rune pickaxe. Uh, Burn oak logs. So obviously, I knew I had access to oak trees, and I know most chunk men actually drop all their stuff when they leave Tutorial Island or whatever. But I'm just gonna keep it just because why not? Hey, like I guess it gives you more things to do if you've got access to like a tinderbox, for example. So burn oak logs, and then we've got cast wind strike. Should be easy enough. I've got starting runes for that. Mine amethyst, so obviously that's a big 92 mining requirement, um, which is why I'm just mining away now. I'm not speaking too much about it because it's going to take a very, very long time to get to that point. I'm pretty sure, doesn't actually say on here, but 99 mining has to be a requirement if the skill cape is here, right? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it should work. So, 99 mining. Smith and Iron Dagger. Now, I'm not sure about smithing because I can get smithing XP in the Motherlode mine from the wheels. I'm not sure if there's actually a smithing requirement, but I don't have access to a furnace. There is an anvil in there, but I have no way to like make anything because I can't smelt it. There's no furnace. So if I'm wrong in that regard and I do find a way to smith anything, then this one won't apply for now. So I'll leave that there, but I'm not actually entirely sure that that is doable. Pickpocket a guard is 40 thieving, so obviously I've got that one man that I'll have to pickpocket. The only thing is, I don't have access to any food in this chunk, I'm pretty sure. So killing things and pickpocketing things might be a very, very big issue. But we'll come to that hurdle when we get to it. Chop oak logs, as obviously we had the burn oak logs. Obtain a rune pickaxe, yeah. Ranged melee besting slot. Obtain bronze chain body, so I'm guessing that's from a guard. Bronze medal must be from a guard. Iron dagger, again, I'm guessing it's from a guard. Not being able to smith one, and then Falador, easy diary task, and we just got 6 mining. So that means I can get a steel pickaxe. So because I got that random event at the start, I might get to like sort of 10 mining and then go explore up here and see like the dwarf, and if I can get a steel pickaxe, then that is a big upgrade from the current bronze that I have. But in terms of getting the coins to get the rune pickaxe, it's going to be pickpocketing or killing things. So I've got some pretty long grinds ahead of me, but yeah, I'll update you where I can. So I want to go exploring. So I know for a start that I can get a hammer out of this crate because I used to do motherlode mine all the time. So I knew that. Can I actually do this wheel at one smithing? I wonder. It'll be nice XP if I can. So I'm doing it, but I'm not actually sure how long it takes. Sometimes, yeah, 2 smithing XP. So I mean that's not great. I know it scales with level, but I've got my coins, and I'm gonna go to the dwarf in the top to see where I buy the rune pickaxe. And I think I'm going to buy a steel one. And I've got an idea. So these scorpions are really gonna get on my nerves. Like, and this is a pretty dangerous run going all the way up here. So let us get to the dwarf who sells the pickaxes. I think it is in this bit, or is it further down there? Guess we'll find out in a minute. I'm pretty sure this is the one that sells the ore, but there's never any ore in stock. So I can actually kill dwarves as well. That is something. So yeah, he just sells some random stuff that I'll probably never end up buying any of that. But it is actually the dwarf over here. His name's like Numdo or something like that. But yeah, he sells the pickaxes. So because of these starting coins that I've got, There's my anvil that I have access to. And there's a bronze chain body. So actually, is that a chunk task? Bronze chain body. Wow, I never knew there was a bronze chain body spawn there. I'll go get that in a minute. But he's not called Numno. He's called Nermoth. I don't know why I had that in my head, but yeah. So here we can see he's got all the different pickaxes. And then how much is this one? 500, 1,300, 3,200, 32,000. So I'm going to buy a steel pickaxe straight off the bat because that's going to be much better than a bronze pickaxe. We're playing Walkman mode right now, but we're going to get this bronze chain body as I'm pretty sure that should be task complete. Where is it? Melee best in slot body. Obtain a bronze chain body. So by picking this up, it comes up like a collection log. That is perfect. So let's wear that to give us a little bit extra protection. Looking sick. And I guess for now I've got my steel pickaxe, I'm just going to head back to tin and copper and keep going until I get some more levels. Pretty sure gems are not usually this rare from mining low level rocks. So in the last event I got a sapphire. This event I've got an emerald. Like, I'm not too excited because I know throughout getting 99 mining, I'm just gonna get like so many gems that like it's gonna be laughable if I ever get a crafting grind because I'll just have access to them. But yeah, sapphire and emerald, and I'm literally 8 mining, so can't complain. Good start. I guess as well, something else that's not mentioned on this chunk task thing on the side, but it will come with all the mining that I'm going to be doing, is all the unlocks from Motherlode Mine. So obviously we've got the full prospector outfit, the coal bag, the gem bag. I'll have access to so many gems and clay packs if I choose to. And then you also have the hopper upstairs, access to upstairs, the giant sack, and I'm pretty sure, like I'm not entirely sure on how many golden nuggets you need, but I'm going to be sat in Motherlode Mine for a long, long time. So it's going to be like maybe 1,000 golden nuggets for everything. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, those will also. I assume they'll appear here with the unlocks. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why they're not showing to begin with, but yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. First beginner clue of the account, and it is nowhere near me. So I guess I'll just get clues when mining, and if they're in my area, I'll do them. But if not, then they're just getting dropped on the ground, unfortunately. But yeah, we're just about to get 15 mining. So when that happens, I'm going to go over to these two iron rocks here, start mining on them. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm safe from the scorpions behind these copper rocks here, and I'm pretty sure that I should be fine with those two iron rocks there because it looks like the scorpion's only path to there. But maybe that one is gonna cause a problem. But oh no, he's moving. Let's go check it out while we're here. So this king scorpion is a bit of a problem, but yeah, I should be all right here. I'll probably de-aggro that one, and this one might start attacking me. But for now, we've just got onto the iron ore, so it's going well. Also, I guess I should keep a hammer with me and repair these struts every time I run past, just for the little bit of smithing XP. Um, I'm going to need it in the future anyway, so I might as well get a bit while I can. It's only the 2 XP at this level, but I'm sure eventually it'll amount to something, and then yeah, we'll get a few extra smithing levels out of nothing really. So something I've never realised in the Motherlode mine is that is the tunnel that I always come in and out of. But what is this tunnel? Where does this take you? I'm not actually sure where this takes me at all. So sorry, but you're not experienced. I guess it's through to the mining guild bit. So yeah, I guess I've never even tried to go through there. I guess a bit further up, like that's where I was mining before down there. But there's two iron rocks a bit further up, and there's only dwarves around here, and they don't attack you. So it's gonna stop those annoying scorpions from attacking me. But obviously, I have to keep running between these two rocks, which is not the greatest. But at least I'm not gonna be getting attacked because those scorpions kept aggroing me, and it was getting on my nerves. So I had to come to a different location to mine. Shh, don't tell anyone. I'm going to use the shrimp and bread that I got from Tutorial Island just as a little bit of extra food, but I mean, it's not going to last long, so it doesn't really matter. So this isn't going to be too bad. Like I have to get to 40 thieving, just thieving this one man. Um, 84 coins from 28 purses, and yeah, I have no access to food, so I guess every time I get to 1 HP, I'll go back to mining, but I'm already 4 thieving, and this seems much better success rate than it was at 1 thieving. So yeah, this is it's not too bad. Like I'm a maxed main, I know a long grind. This won't be too bad. I guess this is the worst part about this grind is I said I was going to get to 1 HP and go back to mining. Until I can access the Motherlode mine, I can't really go down here with 1 HP because I'm just going to get one hit by these scorpions. So I guess I'll wait until I'm 3 HP and then I'll go back to mining. I guess a better plan for me is to just get 30 mining right here at these iron rocks because this isn't a problem. I'm going to be dropping this iron ore because there's going to be loads of time in the future to get iron ore because I'll be power mining it to get the superior mining gloves or expert mining gloves or whichever are the better ones. So I'll be getting loads of iron in the future. So dropping maybe like a bit now just to save time getting into the Motherlode mine and pickpocketing in between. I can just drop this iron and then yeah, I'll get more of it in the future. Wait. This guy up here sells all right. Can I sell it to him? Because if I can, I've got a moneymaker. Like pickpocketing is not going to be an issue. Can I sell this item? He will buy it for 11 coins. Right, 11. How many? Is it always 11? Sell 10? Oh my god, I'm rich. 7. I mean, look, I'm just selling it to this guy in this shop anyway. So I just had that idea then, and this is going to be my way to get the pickaxes easy. I thought the thieving was going to be like a big problem in the future. So I've dropped some iron ore here, but I'll make sure I pick it up and I'll keep selling it to that guy. Oh, that's just made my life so much easier. I'm not going to have to thieve for ages to get these pickaxes. I'm going to have to thieve for ages anyway to get 40 thieving to pickpocket the guard, but that has just saved my life big time. Isn't it crazy to think that I could be the only person in the entire game to ever sell iron ore to this dwarf? Like, if you think about it, who else? Who else would have done that? Like, why? Why would you do that? This is just things about Chunkman accounts that is just funny because you're literally the only person in the whole game that does this kind of stuff. You know, how fun. So after lots of mining iron and world hopping, I've finally got 1,315 coins. So I'm on my way now to Nurmloth, is it? And I'm going to buy my mithril pickaxe. What's his name? Nurmoth. Nurmoth. Right. So mithril pickaxe acquired. Nice. So at the minute I am 26 mining. I'm going to get to 30 by carrying on mining this iron and selling it to the shop. And then when I'm 30, it'll be time to enter the Motherlode mine. So that should be exciting. But hopefully this pickaxe is, well, I know it's an upgrade, but like hopefully it's much faster than the steel pickaxe. Uh, yeah, this iron rock just isn't proving my point at all. So here we are then. We are literally just about to get 30 mining from this one iron rock. There it is, 30 mining. Members can now pure essence. We don't care about that. Size 3 stars and the Motherlode mine. So let's enter the Motherlode mine and begin. So when I was selling the the iron ore to the dwarf over here, I noticed on the map there was a general store here as well. So I have access to a few things here, and yeah, the general store buys my iron for less than the dwarf does. So I'll carry on selling it to the dwarf. But yeah, I've got access to a few things here. So I'm sure these sort of things will be of some kind of use in the future. But let's see if anything's in these crates. I don't think anybody in the game has searched these crates other than me right now. It doesn't look like there's anything in the crates. So I'm going to get back to mining iron and selling it to the dwarves so I can afford a mithril pickaxe, and then eventually it'll be an iron pickaxe, and then eventually did I say iron? I meant adamant. And then eventually it will be a rune. So here we are in the Motherlode mine. This is going to be my home for the foreseeable future. I'm going to be here for a very, very long time. So yeah, this is going to be satisfying. Getting this first one, there we go, 60 XP, and the rock is still there. I think the updated Motherlode mine, like quite a bit since I spent a lot of time in here getting 99 mining on my main, where basically, like, yeah, everything's just better in here. So yeah, we are 30 mining. Obviously, I can get an adamant pickaxe at 31. The only issue is I don't quite have the cash for it, and Mithril to Adamant, I don't know if it's that big of an upgrade. I potentially might skip Adamant and just go straight to Rune, which will obviously be 41 mining. But yeah, I'll figure all that out in the future. For now, we're just gonna spend a bit of time getting some ore in the Motherlode mine. While I'm here, I'll just explain what the Motherlode mine is in case no one's ever been here before. But basically, there's all these ores on the wall. You mine it, it is pay dirt, and then eventually, when you get a full invent, you take it over to the hopper over here, and it travels all the way down this belt and comes out of the sack at the end. You do actually get quite nice XP from it entering the sack. But basically, it's depending on your mining level. So obviously, 30 mining you can get coal, 40 mining you can get gold, 55 is mithril, 70 is adamant, 85 is rune, and depending on your mining level, it varies like how much you get from the sack at the end. So basically, you get it from the sack, and then there is a bank chest here, and yeah, that's basically how the Motherlode mine works. You can buy. You also get golden nuggets from the sack. It's just I don't know the percentage chance of any of this stuff, but you can buy the prospector outfit from Prospector Percy. He's also got a gem bag, a coal bag, bags of gems to buy, and clay packs. And then you can also unlock the upstairs level of Motherlode mine, which is that's the best level to be on. Basically, it's close to the bank and everything. But you need 72 mining, I believe, to get up there in the first place. So that's a long way off. And then you can also unlock this hopper upstairs, and you can also get a bigger sack, so you don't have to keep banking as much. But yeah, that's basically how the Motherlode mine works. It's really nice for XP, to be honest. Like even at level 30, I think I'm 31 now. Yeah, I am. So I can get an adamant pickaxe, but even at this level, it's nice mining XP, and it's probably where I'm going to be spending a big portion of this mining grind at. So I guess it is time to grab my first lot of pay dirt from the sack. So I've done 4 full invents, and it's just going to be coal every time. Like, come on, we know where this is going. But I got my little mining tab here. I've got some pay dirt as well. Yeah, and we're just gonna grab all 4 of these invents and see what we get. I don't know why I said see what we get, because I know what we're getting. It's going to be coal every single invent. I don't have 40 mining yet, so I'm not going to be getting any gold. And then I'm pretty sure you always get the pay dirt, the golden nuggets in the first invent, and anything after that, like, is just the ore. so you pretty much know how much golden nuggets you're going to get at the start. So obviously we got, where are we at? So we got 100 coal and 3 golden nuggets from one full sack worth. So yeah, we'll just keep going and update you when I can. So this is exciting. I've just got a mysterious old man, and it is a maze random. So we're gonna. Oh shit! I've started it. We're gonna blast through this maze, and then we're gonna see what we get at the end for the reward. Here we go then. 71% it ended on. It's so hard to get above 71% in maze randoms, I swear. But first maze random. Let's see what I got. 26 steel arrows, 165 coins. I mean, it could have been better, but it could have been worse. So we won't complain with that. It's not too bad, I guess. Excuse me doing that. So as you can see here, let me sort this out a bit. We've got a steel and mithril pickaxe, of course. The mithril is what I'm using at the minute. I've got 1,581 coins. A adamant pickaxe, I believe, costs 3,400, and the rune is 32,000, if I'm not mistaken. But obviously, in the last episode, I found out that the dwarf could buy ore. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take my coins, and I'll probably take these as well. I'm not sure if he can actually buy them noted like this, but we're gonna take a trip over there and see. Please stop doing this game. Just take them out on noted. Yeah. So we're gonna go see if I'll be able to get a rune pickaxe by selling the ore, and if not, then I guess I'll be doing more mining to get more ore to actually be able to sell it to him to get my rune pickaxe. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so I'm at the shop now, and as you can see, he does buy the coal and he does buy the iron, even if it is noted. So I'm going to do a bunch of world hopping, and I'm going to get rid of all this ore, and then we'll see what cash it we're at by the end of it. Okay, so I've been hopping for a while now, and I'm at 6.7k. I've still got 200 coal left. The thing is, I've realised I'm not going to get to 32k. Also, I am going to need every tier of pickaxe eventually, because when I need to get my attack up, that will be my next best weapon to use to level my attack. So I'm actually going to go buy the adamant one now anyway, and then um, I'll carry on doing some mining. But obviously, when I need to get my attack up, I can obviously use the steel, and then I can use the mithril, and then I can use adamant, all the way up to rune to basically, because one of my tasks was to equip a rune pickaxe. So I need 40 attack for that anyway. Might as well use the next best tier to get it. So I'll go back to the Motherlode mine. I'll carry on mining using the adamant pickaxe now. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll come back when I've got like 700 coals, something like that. So I've got enough to buy the rune pickaxe. Gonna leave the Motherlode mine and go and do a little thieving break, because I really need to be getting my thieving up. It's only 4, so like I said, what I was gonna do was go up every so often, thieve from that man that's upstairs, and then get back to mining. Got a couple of thieving levels there then, so almost 7, like 2 pickpockets off 7. Got a bit more coins, but like I said, when I get to 3 HP, I've basically got to get out of there and get to the Motherlode mine, because scorpions can hit 2. I don't know what that king scorpion can hit, but I'm pretty sure it can probably hit 3. So I'll just leave my HP at 3, and every time I get back to 10, or well, not every time, but like sometimes I will go and get a bit of thieving. That's so weird. I literally just started Googling, can you get random events while at the Motherlode mine? Because I hadn't got one. And then this pirate literally appeared. So let's unlock his chest and see what we get. So where we at? Bowl, coins, and coins. Unlock. And we got a golden ring. Uh, Not really useful for anything, but yeah, sure. Why not? I'll wear it. So pretty nice here. We're about to get 10 thieving. There we go. yeah, just 10 thieving from thieving this man here. Like it said, I can pickpocket farmers, but there's no farmers anywhere around here. So yeah, nice bit of GP and XP from this guy. So, do you remember in the last episode when I said that fixing these gives me 1.5 XP per one? Well, I've fixed enough that I've finally got level 2 smithing. So, I was getting 1.5 XP per. Now it should be more because it scales with levels. So, yeah, I've gone from 1.5 to 3. So, that's quite a nice improvement, to be fair. I've been mining for a bit now then, and I've managed to accumulate 590 coal and 69 gold ore. I'm gonna go and sell it to the dwarf, and hopefully this will be enough to get my rune pickaxe. Also 47 mining, 2 smithing, and 13 thieving at the minute. So let's go sell all this ore and hopefully be able to come back with the rune pickaxe to speed all this mining up. Ah, I made a mistake. I can't even sell gold ore to this shop, but I can still sell the coal, so we'll see if we've got enough by the end of it. Well, that's really disappointing. So I sold all of that coal and I got to 21k. So I'm still quite far off. Like I've got this, what is it? This gold ring, these steel arrows. Do I sell them to this general store? See what this guy buys them at? I guess just to give me a bit more. But I don't know, man. Like, what is he buying this gold ore at? Actually, let's have a look. Otherwise, he's just called dwarf, trade dwarf. So value 45 coins, 105 free. So if I sell a bit and do a bit of world hopping. Yeah, let's sell this and then we'll see how far off we are. Okay, we finished selling the gold ore and it got us to almost 24k, so we're only 8k off at the minute, which is not too bad, but I'm heading back to the Motherlode mine to get more ore and do a bit of thieving. That'll give me a bit more GP as well, and then I'll be back to sell it and get my rune pickaxe. Just got 48 mining there, as you can see. I've just had a thought that I've got gems in the bank, so I could sell them to the general store and they will give me quite a decent bit of GP towards the rune pickaxe because right now those gems aren't important. Right now the rune pickaxe is important. So I'm gonna stay here for a bit longer and then I'll head over to general store and hopefully that is enough to get the rune pickaxe. Hopefully. So I've just had my first evil Bob random here, so this should be some fishing XP if I remember correctly. Uh, Here have a present. Wait, 3 uncut diamonds, but no XP. Hmm. I mean, it was the one where you pop the balloons. I thought evil Bob was on the island, the fishing island, but I guess I'll take the 3 uncut diamonds. It's going to help towards buying the rune pickaxe, I guess. Which I'm going to collect all this and then I'm going to go see if I can get it. God damn, it's so low. Like uncut sapphire 7 coins, uncut emeralds 15, uncut ruby 30, uncut diamond 60. There's no way I'm selling my gems for that. Like, I'm sorry, I'll just do some more mining and get it. But while I'm here, I might as well buy a chisel because I don't think I've got one. But yeah, I'm gonna sell the ore. Actually, I need to sell the gold here. I'll sell the ore and then hopefully have enough. So I didn't have enough in the last clip, but I came back to the Motherlode mine and just got 50 mine in there. So I'm going to finish this invent and then I'm going to say this for the last time. Next time you see me, I will have a rune pickaxe. I'm not going to keep going back and forth between. I will have one. So we've got the 32k rune pickaxe. By should be a chunk task, right? Yeah, obtain a rune pickaxe. It didn't pop up. I'm not sure why it didn't pop up. But I can't actually equip it yet anyway, but that is also a task to wield a rune weapon. But at least now I can use this rune pickaxe and carry on with my mining because I've literally got to 50 mining and I was still using an adamant pickaxe. Like it wasn't the end of the world, but like we just got to get the rune, you know. So I've got the rune pickaxe now, and yeah, let's get back to it. Still doing a bit of thieving in between these runs. So I'm 15 thieving now, almost 16, but obviously I've only got 10 HP with no food. So every time I get low, I have to basically leave and I can't carry on. Just got level 52 mining. Just about to get free smithing from using those wheels. 16 thieving. Just about to get 53 mining then. There it is. Just managed to get 54 mining there. It was as my pay dirt was going along into the sack at the end. Just got 17 thieving just from pickpocketing this man right here. So I was saving my golden nuggets up until I could get the prospector jacket for 60 golden nuggets. So I think that is actually, it should be a chunk task, but for some reason it doesn't say that it is. But yeah, it definitely is. There's another mining level coming in, 55 mining now, which means I will start getting mithril from the pay dirt. Just got 18 thieving there from this one man. I swear to God, if I get any XP lamps, it's going on thieving because pickpocketing men to level 40 is not it. Just got 4 smithing from the wheels in the Motherlode mine. So I just got a beekeeper random event and I got a lamp. And like I said, I was going to put it on thieving because thieving that man is really slow. So 180 thieving XP is it's actually quite nice. Just missed the level up there, but I got 56 mining as the pay dirt got into the sack. Just about to get another mining level here when this all gets to the end of the conveyor belt. There we go, 57 mining. Not bad. Let's take a look what we got in the bank so far because we've got a few decent mining levels just collecting this ore now. So let's just take a look. Let's have a look then. We got 15 golden nuggets, but obviously I bought the prospector jacket, so that cost 60. Got some tin and copper, a bit of iron, 1040 coal, 237 gold, 82 mithril ore at the minute, and then somehow I've got more diamonds than the other gems. I'm not really sure how, but yeah, got plenty more mining to do. So let's get back to it. So just about to get a smithing level from fixing that wheel. So that is 5 smithing, and then if I go over here and mine 1 rock, that will be another mining level. 58. Nice. So I'm going to attempt to kill this man like with 10 HP and no attack stats whatsoever. But let's see how much of a fight he puts up. Oh, that wasn't even that bad. Anyway, I thought rather than me pickpocketing, I should probably level up my attack and HP because then I'll be able to pickpocket easier because I'll have more HP. But looking at this, I need a lot of XP to go up like 1 HP level. So yeah, this might take a while, but obviously I need to get the 40 attack in the first place to actually equip the rune pickaxe. That is actually a chunk task, so I'm going to be killing this one man for quite a while, I'd say, until I get there. So one more hit will get me to 2 attack. There it is, and I'll just leave it at that for now because I don't have that much HP left, and I'll go back to mining. So I just got 5 attack, which is absolutely huge. So now I can equip my steel pickaxe. And now let's see how much better it is killing this man. I mean, it had a strength bonus increase, right? But I don't think it's as accurate as the bronze sword, but oh well. It's definitely better, right? Just got 60 mining. Nice level to get there. If you've got to this point in the video and you haven't already, you should subscribe. So I was thinking I should probably get some strength levels rather than just attack levels on this guy. But can someone please explain how this attack style is crush and not stab? Crush? But I'm literally poking him with it. I don't understand how that is crush. I missed the level up because I was fighting the man, but I just got 2 strength. We're so close to 2 prayer and 11 HP, but yeah, I'm on low HP, so I'm gonna fight this one guy up until I can and then go back to mining. By the end of this, by the time I get 40 attack, I'm gonna have killed so many men. Like I'm gonna have so many herbs in here, it's gonna look great. So we've got another task here to get the prospector legs, some more nice mining XP. I'm 2 out of 4 on the outfit already. Like some people say this is a slow like slog, but I don't mind mining. I really don't. It's just as easy as that. Do you think anyone's ever got 7 smithing from fixing these wheels? Oh yeah, that's me. I have. Level 2 prayer. I keep missing these levels because they keep popping up and then the man attacks me and it gets rid of the chat box. But 11 HP, 3 strength. Oh my god, I can hit 2s now. That's insane. I completely forgot at 60 mining I could enter the mining guild. So I can power mine iron here if I really want to. Like it's really nice XP. Probably not the best thing to do as I'm going to need loads of coal from the Motherlode mine at some point, but I can sit here for a bit and get some mine some iron, I guess, and eventually I will need the expert mining gloves anyway, so I will have to sit in here for a bit and get some of this. God, that took forever. I was testing how long it would take to get just one unidentified mineral, and this is literally my 4th full invent, so this mining glove chunk, or it's not a chunk task, is it's a long one. Personally, I think it's worse than the prospector one. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to come here anyway. But 2 unidentified minerals from almost 200 iron. It's a slow one, but I might as well come back when I've got full prospector. Just had another man killing session. I've got 5 strength now. I just almost lost the hardcore because I got to 1 HP and then realized, and then the guy was still attacking me and I ran out the door real quick. So still got the hardcore status. 62 mining then. Just about to get 7 strength then in one more hit. There we go, 7 strength. 3 prayer. Gonna get 8 strength then. The levels are flying in now. There it is, 8 strength. For some reason it didn't pop up, but I did get it. Level 12 hit points. About to get 8 smithing them from these wheels. God, like the XP from these is so bad, but it starts off slow and it gets 1.5 XP per level. So now I'm level 8 and I'm getting, I think it's 12 XP per one now. Yeah, 12. So not too bad now, but the start is so slow. Another mining level, 63 mining now then. Level 64 mining. Gonna get another smithing level from this wheel then. I don't know how many times I've said that in this video, but yeah. 10 smithing just from clicking that wheel. Just got another smithing level, level 11. So I've got 40 golden nuggets. That means, is it the helmet, the prospector helmet. So another task done, and yeah, I'm only missing one more piece of prospector now. So when this gets into the sack, that'll be another mining level, flying through the levels today. 65 mining. Can now mine Lovakite. Not like that matters anyway, but yeah. Level 12 smithing. Is it just me, or did nobody else that realised that Tutorial Island is classed as a quest? It actually gives you a quest point, and I went onto my quest log and it said 1 completed, and I was thinking, I've not done a quest. And then you scroll right to the bottom, Tutorial Island. Never knew that. Level 13 smithing. It's always nice getting the XP lamp, so that is going on thieving, as I said I was going to do, just because it takes quite a while to get any thieving levels, just thieving men. 66 mining. Finally got the last golden nuggets to buy the prospector boots there. God, I think that took longer than getting the top, but we've literally got the full prospector outfit now, so that is really nice. But yeah, we've got 3,500 coal, 1,090 gold, 882 on mithril, and then a nice collection of gems, and then some starter ores, which obviously, yeah, that was before I got to the Motherlode mine, really. But yeah, we're just gonna carry on in this episode. Probably work towards get my attack up so I can equip the rune axe. That'll be a nice one to get out of the way, and it'll obviously it'll open up some more of these tasks for like killing things, I guess. So yeah, I'm just going to get into it. So I completely forgot this was a task, but I just killed a man and got an iron dagger, and it popped up as getting a task. As you can see there, the iron dagger from killing a man. So yeah, I guess that's one of my chunk tasks completed. 67 mining, 14 smithing. Well, would you look at that? I just got a bronze med helm from killing this man. Apparently, that is one of my tasks. So my best in slot tasks are all complete now. I'm also hitting 3 by getting my strength up to 11. So now I guess I'm going to train attack up to 20. Well, I need to get it to 40, but I'll probably level some more strength in between 20 attack and the next thing. So yeah, for prayer, 68 mining, 15 smithing. Just got 7 attack fighting the man. 13 HP. Just about to get another attack level. There we go. Level 8 attack, level 10 combat as well. Very nice. Just got level 9 attack as well. This is the random event that everybody loves. So it's the dunce random. Obviously, get a book of knowledge. It's going straight on thieving and 300 XP, just like that. Level 10 attack. So I've been sat on this mystery box for a little while. I was going to stack them up, and then I thought, actually, no, because they actually drop stuff that I might potentially need. So I'm hoping for a mithril scimitar, I think is the best thing that I can get from this. But yeah, let's open it up and see what we get. An onion. Okay, like that wasn't worth it, but oh well. Absolutely huge level, 69, if you know what I mean. Missed the level, but just got 16 smithing from the wheels and the Motherlode mine. Just got level 11 attack and combat from killing this man. I missed the levels, but as I'm running back, I got 12 attack and 14 HP, and the man almost killed me, but didn't succeed. Just got a nice beekeeper random, so I got the legs and a lamp, which is going on thieving, of course, because thieving this man sucks, and that is level 21 thieving. Level 13 attack. The levels are coming in nicely now. 17 smithing. Level 6 prayer. Just got 15 attack. I never catch it on camera because as soon as it levels up, then the man just attacks me. And when I get to 1 HP, I have to run away because I don't want to die and then have to run back from Lumbridge. Like, I'm not too bothered about the hardcore, but like, I might as well keep it while I can, right? So just about to get a HP level here. There we go, 15 HP. I actually got it on camera for once. Level 13 combat as well, so very nice. Of course, I missed it, but I did get 16 attack in the chat box. Big level coming in, then 70 mining. That means I can now mine adamant. So I will start getting adamant when my pay dirt gets into the sack. So yeah, that's gonna start to add up in my bank, and it'll look nice. So I missed a level earlier. I actually got 18 smithing, but because we're 70 mining and we can now get adamant, I thought it would be a good time to check out the bank and see what ores we've got in there. So we're at almost 5,000 coal now, 1,500 gold, 1,500 mithril, and then 3 adamant because we've only just started getting it. So we're on 87 golden nuggets. We need 100 to get the upstairs, which is so much better than the downstairs. And then it's 50 for the hopper upstairs as well. And then it's another 200 for the giant sack. So we're not too far off, like overall completing the Motherlode mine, but I'm going to be here for a long time anyway. So don't know why that's in there. Move that over here. So yeah, we're going to be here for a long time anyway. So without further ado, I'm just going to get back to it. Level 7 prayer, and I actually just got cabbage from a man. So turns out I can get food in this area, but it's just yeah, it's not great. Also 17 attack. Totally didn't notice in that last clip as well that I had my screen still halved and my main was on the other screen just mining amethyst. So yeah, sorry about that, but I'm sure you've seen everything on my screen anyway. So we might as well go and get another smithing level here from this wheel. Sometimes it takes a while, but it's going to be 19 smithing. So very nice. Back to mining. Level 18 attack and 14 combat, and also 16 HP. I didn't even realize that one was going up. But yeah, we're getting close to being able to equip Mithril now. So I finally have got 100 golden nuggets again, which means I can unlock the top part of the Motherlode mine, and it's just so much better up there than down here. So yeah, I'm going to carry on up here and get lots more levels. 20 smithing from the wheel in the Motherlode mine, and I also got a baguette from a random event. Look how good this food tab is looking. I've got so much food in here. It's going to last me forever. 71 mining. Just got level 20 attack. That means I can now wield mithril. So I'm going to go get my mithril pickaxe. That's the next best weapon I can use. Just got 72 mining them. So after mining for a bit, I've got another 50 golden nuggets, and that means I can unlock the hopper at the top of the thing. So rather than having to come down the stairs to deposit my 4 invents, I'll just put it in that one. So that's going to save a lot of time. I just got an XP lamp, and I was wondering, like, because I normally put it on thieving, but because my HP has got higher now, I'm actually going to start putting my lamps on prayer because it it's literally 100 prayer XP will be 20 bones, and obviously that takes quite a while to get. So I'm just going to start lamp in prayer now instead of thieving. Okay, so now that I am 22 strength, I can hit 4s with my mithril pickaxe. So I'm going to just train attack all the way to 40 now. I'm not going to bother with any more strength levels because a 4 and a 3 basically 2 shots the man. I'm not going to ever be able to one-shot him. So I'll stay at 22 strength and just train attack until 40 now. Level 73 mining. Level 23 attack. This man is becoming seriously easy to kill. I mean, like, just look at my invent, it's almost full. So, yeah, I'll probably have to start moving on to guards or maybe dwarfs soon. So, I tried killing a dwarf, one of the dwarfs at the mining Cape guy, and the level 11, I thought, oh, it's not going to be too bad. But yeah, they were absolutely pummeling me. So I decided I'll stick to killing this man for a little bit longer. 427 kills on this man overall now. So we've killed him a fair few times. 24 attack, 22 strength, and 21 HP. Also 14 prayer now. So we're getting up there with the levels. But yeah, the herbs are obviously very nice from this man when I eventually unlock Herblore, if I ever unlock Herblore, that is. But yeah, it's definitely nice to be stacking these items up. Just about to get another smithing level coming in there. There it is, 23 smithing. I think anyone's ever gone from 1 to 23 just from these wheels? I mean, I have now, but there it is. definitely getting up there with prayer levels now. So 16 prayer. Obviously, I've started lamping and putting my books of knowledge on prayer. But yeah, 16 prayer, 26 almost about to be 27 attack. So next clip will probably be when I'm 30 attack or another mining level. So I was just speaking to someone in a clan chat, and I didn't even know this was a thing. But basically, in the Falador party room, there is an option to climb downstairs. Now, I have never been down here before. It's like an old museum for God knows whatever what. But basically, if I come down here and then here, and let me see where it is. So over here, I can actually restore my prayer at this altar, which I never even knew was a thing. So as you can see here, I've got my prayer on. It's should be 16, so I'll turn it off now anyway. 10 out of 16, and then I can literally pray at this statue. Goes back up to 16. This is insane. This, as a lot of chunkers say, or a lot of YouTubers, this changes everything. Just about to get an attack level, so it didn't even come up. 29 attack and 17 prayer. That has got to be crazy luck. I just got back-to-back easy clue scrolls from killing this man. Bearing in mind I've killed 603 and I've only got 5 overall. Back-to-back clue scrolls. I can't do them anyway, but yeah, back-to-back. I just got 30 attack, which is absolutely huge. Means I can now equip adamant. So I've gone from my mithril pickaxe to my adamant. I want to see if that changes my max hit at all. I guess I'm not going to find out from this man. I'm almost dead, to be honest. So I'll update you once I know if it does actually increase my max hit. Turns out it doesn't increase my max hit. It's still a 4. I checked the DPS calculator and it still says 4. So yeah, interesting thing to know. It doesn't increase your max hit. Back to mining, and I just got level 74, which means I can now mine nickel. It was came into the game with sailing, but yeah, I have no nickel ore anywhere near me. And there we have 24 smithing. So you know what's funny is every time I come to repair these wheels, I get a hammer from here. And let's just go in my bank. Let's see how many hammers that I actually own. Like, just goes to show how many times I've repaired this wheel. So 94 hammers. And sometimes I drop it. Most of the time I keep it. But yeah, I've got a stack of 94 hammers just from every time I go to repair the wheel. It's quite funny. I also found this quite weird. So on my skill task here, it says Smith and Iron Dagger is complete. I picked up a dagger from when I killed a man and it auto completed this task. I mean, I don't understand why that's a task anyway, because I can't get iron bars. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I can't get iron bars. I've got the level to actually smith an iron dagger, but I have no way of getting bars unless I have what's the magic level? 43 to superheat. I'm pretty sure that like shouldn't even be a task, so I don't know why that's on there. But yeah, I just thought it was weird that that auto completed when I picked up an iron dagger. Anyway, enough of me rambling on about mining and useless tasks. Let's kill this man, get my attack up. Let's finally get 40 attacks so I can equip that rune pickaxe. Yes, get in. I absolutely love the dunce random. It's such good XP for me. So let's put that straight on prayer. And that is 18 prayer. And it's already got me more than halfway to the next level. So very nice. Just got 25 HP. And there is 19 prayer. And when I hit this man one more time, there we go. That should be, it didn't pop up, but 31 attack. Oh my god, exciting. I've got a mystery box. What's it going to be? A casket. Oh, it's just a gem. I could have got so many good things from there, but oh well. Just got another attack level there, level 32 attack. Okay, there's a clip like on the last episode where I got like back-to-back clue scrolls. Look at this. So I've just got one from this kill, and that's 1, 2, 3 kills ago. I got another one, and then before that, 2, 3, maybe 5 easy clue scrolls. 3 easy clue scrolls in like 6 or 7 kills from men. That's crazy. Only 10 overall, and I just got 3 in literally like 1 minute of each other. So yeah, crazy times. Level 26 HP and 20 prayer. Just about to get 33 attack here then when this man spawns. Sometimes it takes a while. There we go. Spawned, 33 attack. Level 34 attack there. Level 27 HP. Gonna get a prayer level here then. So that is 21 prayer. Doesn't unlock anything, but it doesn't really matter. 76 mining then. It's taken a while to get these levels now, but yeah, every level is 1 close to max. So somebody has informed me that dwarves, as we can see up here, dwarves, when it finally gets to it, dwarves have a drop of iron bars. So how there was that random task that said Smith and Iron Dagger, this is just obviously how it's going to happen. So they drop iron bars at a rate of 1 in 42, which is quite a shocking drop rate, to be honest. But I do have an anvil in this area, and I do have access to iron bars. Now I'm going to need armor upgrades, so I'm going to need full iron armor, which requires a plate body, plate legs, kite shield, and helm. A plate body is 5 bars. A plate legs are 3. A kite shield is 3, I believe. So that's what we are, 8, 11, and then 13. So I need 13 iron bars to be able to get my best in slot armor. So if you times 42.67 by 13, that gives you over 500. I've just done quick maths in my head because I'm so smart. But yeah, that gives you over 500 dwarves. So even if I'm on rate, I'm going to have to kill over 500 dwarves to get all the armor that I actually need. And for a start, where's that just disappeared? For a start, I don't even have the smithing level. I'm only 25 smithing. So I'm going to go start killing some dwarves, hopefully get some iron drops, and then we'll go from there. Guys, this is just not it. I've killed 2 dwarves and I've got 7 HP. I've lost 20 HP to 2 dwarves. Like, I'm gonna be getting 2 kills and then I'm gonna have to like go like regen my health because I have no food in this area. Like, I've got to run now, otherwise I'm gonna die. So yeah, it's not a great start. I managed to kill 2, but I'm sure as my levels get up there, yeah, this is gonna be a grind. I am obviously ramping up every time I see these struts broken. I like bomb it down the stairs and come and repair them because right now this is my only way to get smithing XP. And if I need 33 in the long run, like I'm gonna have to do quite a few more of these. So I'm not just world hopping and fixing them. That might be a solution later on, but for now, I'm just mining away and then repairing the struts and then going killing dwarves when I've regen some HP. So 26 smithing, that is our first smithing level of the smithing arc, I guess. So I was thinking technically range in my chunk isn't like a task, but I was thinking if I can maybe range these dwarves because I've kept the bow from when you leave Tutorial Island and I've got bronze arrows from killing men. But I can't seem to find a safe spot anywhere in this place. I don't know if there's any dwarves upstairs, but basically you can't stand beyond the table. There's a dwarf there, but I just can't seem to find a safe spot to kill them. And like it would be ideal if I could range them, but I just can't seem to find a safe spot. So I guess I'll just figure things out one thing at a time. I think the dwarves are just too strong, so I'm gonna have to revert to plan B. Plan B is keep killing men. Sorry. Keep killing men until I'm 40 attack to wield the rune pickaxe. Also, By killing loads of men and getting 40 attack, I'm going to unlock Rapid Heal at 22 prayer. I'm only one prayer level off, but I'm going to unlock that at 22 prayer. So I'll be able to regen my HP twice as quick. I do have that altar underground, which I discovered in the last episode. So I'll have double restore. I'll have a rune pickaxe to kill them, so it'll be better. And then I can start training strength when obviously I've got 40 attack. I mean, maybe I should get some defense levels because it means they're not going to hit me as often. But yeah, I'm kind of going with a PKer build right now. About to get an attack level here, then it's going to be 35 attack. There it is. And yeah, 5 levels to go until I can wield rune. So if you look on the right hand side of my screen, I just went past 1000 men. So I'm on 1002 now. And this is going to be a HP level when I hit. It didn't pop up, but 28 HP. Big moment here then. So I've got 200 golden nuggets. And you know what that means? That means I can unlock the big sack, the bigger sack, actually. So I've never actually unlocked the big sack on any account. So it's 189 slots. That's absolutely huge. So yeah, let's bank in. Another attack level coming in then. 36 in 1 second. There we go. I'm getting close now. I can smell the rune pickaxe. I can smell it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the biggest level of the account so far. Are you ready? 22 prayer. And you might be asking, why is that a big heal? Well, rapid heal. Let's go. Now we can get our HP back twice as quick. Oh, this is going to make the combat training so much easier. And when I'm trying to get those iron bars from those dwarves, I'll get my health back twice as quick. So great. I just wish I had a bit of a closer altar. To be honest, like that one down there is a bit far away, but I can't complain. I've actually got an altar. I went into this having no idea that that downstairs even existed, and I bet there's a lot of people that watch this that won't even know that that downstairs existed. So if I've found that out for you, then you're welcome because someone showed it to me. Honestly, the difference it makes, I'm actually gaining more HP than I'm losing killing this man. So I'm not sure what difference it's going to make at the dwarves, but killing this man, it's definitely worth it. Yo, shout out to this guy. Damn brother. Basically, he was running along doing mahogany homes, and I spotted him, and I think he thought I was a bot because I was just killing a man over and over again. But eventually, I added him. He was talking about, so he's Belgium. Was talking about English people and what they think of what Belgian people think of English, and he says they eat too much for breakfast and they're aggressive. If there is a fight, it's probably the English. They say that's so funny because I've never heard that before. Another smithing level coming in. What's that? 27 smithing. Beautiful. So what's interesting with killing these dwarves is I can get bronze bars as well. As you can see, I got my first bronze bar there. So although I'm going for iron for the armor upgrades, I can still get armor upgrades from bronze bars as well. I'm gonna need to run away from this dwarf, but yeah, if I get enough bronze bars, obviously I'll get like armor upgrades such as like bronze legs and things like that because I don't even have the smithing level to make iron yet. But when that comes, obviously I'll do it. Just about to get an attack level. There it is, 37 attack, and if I don't know how close it is, 13 HP to get another HP level. I'm not going to bother waiting until then, but yeah, attack and HP are one step closer. So here we are at the anvil spawn that I've got. I've got 3 bronze bars from killing the dwarfs, so I'm going to make myself a pair of bronze plate legs, and I'm 3 XP off a level. But yeah, this is my best in slot gear at the minute. I didn't have any defensive legs, so I thought I'd make the bronze ones. But obviously, I'll upgrade to iron when I get the bars. Here is that smithing level that we didn't quite get earlier, but 28 smithing. And another mining level coming in. 77 mining now. Doesn't unlock anything. Back to more mining. So I thought while I was here in the mining guild, I needed to come back to iron at some point to get some more minerals. So I'm gonna, speaking of minerals, literally the first one of mine. But yeah, I'm gonna sit here for a bit, gather up some minerals, and obviously mining iron is really fast XP anyway, so I don't mind doing this at all. This unidentified mineral grind is horrible. I've now got 651 iron. I have 5. I don't know if I'm getting really unlucky or whether it's just this bad, but yeah, I'm not looking forward to fully grinding it out to get the gloves. Very nice. I just got my first iron bar at 33 dwarf KC, so a bit under the drop rate. So I thought I'd do a little bit of world hopping and get my smithing up by fixing these wheels, and I just got 30 smithing. So here's about 15k XP per hour from hopping worlds, but I'm happy with 30 for now. I'm gonna do a bit more mining. This is great. I've not had a maze random in ages on this account, so I can't wait to see what we're gonna get. I'm not doing the chest thing where you wait for ages. I'm just gonna run through as fast as I can and see what we get. 75% then, not too bad. The doors were a bit spaced out on that one, so it wasn't a great start. But coal and feathers. I mean, I guess the feathers are kind of useful at some point, but the coal is just, yeah, I'll get loads from Motherlode Mine. Missed the level, but 38 attack. 2 more levels to go until I can equip this rune pickaxe. Level 23 prayer. Big level about to come in then. So 30 HP is also level 30 combat apparently. I didn't know that was going to be a thing, but yeah, 30 HP and we are getting there with the levels. Just missed it, but basically we got 39 attacks, so we are 1 level away from the rune pickaxe. Just gonna get a couple of levels here then, so attack that man, and that is gonna be eventually, come on. Oh my god, 1 XP. 31 HP, and when I bury this bone, eventually, that is 24 prayer, so 2 nice levels coming in there. Guys, this is the moment we've all been waiting for since the start of this account. Killing this man 1,353 times and 61 dwarves. I am finally 40 attack. I can finally wield the rune pickaxe. That is a chunk task completed. What a time to be alive. I mean, look at this best in slot gear. This gear is just insane. I've got my wooden shield from Tutorial Island. I've got my bronze plate legs, my bronze chain body, my bronze med helm. Eventually, I'm going to upgrade all this to iron. But, oh, this rune pickaxe, what a difference. What a difference it's going to make. I don't even know if it makes a difference to my max hit or not. Um, Apparently, no. My max hit is 4. Let's try with Impale, see if that changes the max hit at all. Uh, Still a max hit of 4. I really need to get my strength up. But yeah, I'm probably going to get to about 10 defense, I think. And just because I want a little bit more protection, 10 defense, and then I'll just keep leveling strength for a bit because this rune pickaxe was like a big grind just to get to this point. It's obviously going to help with mining because I won't need it in my invent anymore. Um, but yeah, let's go take a look at the bank real quick. So here we are in the bank. Let's just take a run through of it real quick, see what I've been up to. So we got a bit of GP, like not too much, but obviously we bought the rune pickaxe for 32k, so that's where like most of the GP went to. 226 bronze arrows just from killing these men, which is quite nice. Got some feathers from a maze random. Earth talismans, probably never get to use them unless I get to do rune crafting. All the pickaxes here, full prospector outfit, of course. 49 golden nuggets. I've unlocked everything now, except the gem sack and coal bag, which I will work towards. And then I'll just build a nice stack of golden nuggets to be able to get loads of gems. 5 unidentified minerals. I need to get more of these to basically unlock the mining gloves. I'm not sure how many you need. I think it's like 140 or 160 or something like that. 652 iron, almost 10k coal. That's nice. Almost 4k gold, 3.5k mithril, 554 adamant. We got a few gems here. 3 iron bars, bronze bars, sorry, from killing the dwarves, and 1 iron bar. So I'm going to keep killing the dwarf to upgrade my armor. So I have full iron eventually, but it's 1 in 42 drop rate to get iron bars. So it's going to take a while. Um, We've got some runes here just from killing the man. So yeah, it's a shame you don't get air runes from him. But I've got a few others like just from killing him. 18 bronze medhelms, 6 iron daggers. Got some random event stuff here. For some reason, the beekeeper and the frog token, the only ones I've had. I've not had any other like zombie one or anything like that. So that's a bit weird, but yeah, we got a few herbs stacking up now. Then it's quite nice. I'm really shocked how many ranars you actually get from men. Like it's almost one of my highest amount of herbs that I've got, and can't complain about ranars. 3 strength potions from the Dr. Jekyll random. Loads of bolts from killing that man. So if I ever get a crossbow, that's a decent amount of bolts. This food is from random events and the man. And then I've got a beginner clue scroll, which is just above Falador, because I don't even know if there is one you can get in Falador, but it's basically above, it's outside the walls, so I can't do it now, but it's close enough, so I'll just keep that for now. Um, but yeah, like it's going well so far. These are the stats. I've got 40 attack now, of course, that was the big one. 22 strength. Like I said, I'm going to get my defense to 10 and keep leveling strength after that to kill the dwarves basically and get the full iron armor. Then we've got 31 HP, 24 prayer, 21 thieving. Thieving I'll have to get to 40 to pickpocket a guard, 30 smithing, and 77 mining. So I'd need to start focusing more on mining because I am called Chunk Mine. This is a mining chunk. Basically, I've got to get 99 mining. So mining is going to be a big focus from now on for the next little bit. So we still have to cast a wind strike, which is easy enough. That's literally going to take 1 second. 15 wood cutting and fire making to chop an oak log and burn an oak log. And then we have 40 thieving to pickpocket a guard, which might take quite a while as we've only got the 1 man, but it's much better than at the start because we've actually got HP levels now. So 40 pickpocket to pickpocket a guard, and then says 92 mining to mine amethyst, but we all know that it is actually 99 mining in this chunk. Also, I will be killing some more dwarves to get 10 defense, and then I'll level strength after that. Basically, that's just to eventually equip full iron armor that I can get the iron bar drop from the dwarves, and then I can smith it into iron armor. So I'll be working towards all of those things in this episode, and yeah, we'll see where we end up in a few clips time. Level 78 mining. Does that unlock anything? Infernal shale. Don't think I'll ever get to that. Yeah, these mining levels obviously they're taking a long time to do now. So for you, it's like a couple of minutes. For me, it's hours, days, weeks, months, years. Who knows? 100 golden nuggets. Just about to buy the gem bag then, and then the last thing we need from here is the coal bag, and then we can just save up golden nuggets for. I've always preferred bag of gems, but I'll have to look into it to see if clay or gems is actually more worth from here. Level 31 smithing, which means I can make iron plate legs when I eventually get enough iron to actually make them. I missed the level, but just got level 5 defense. I thought I'd come back to the dwarfs for a bit to level my defense. So hopefully I'll be getting 10 soon enough. Level 6 defense and another bronze bar. Quite interesting that these dwarves drop nature runes as well. I mean, I've got nature runes and fire runes, but getting 43 magic without the air runes, I think is just impossible in this chunk. And 7 attack, 7 defense. Level 8 defense. Level 79 mining. We've done a lot of mining today. It's going well. Missed the level, but I just got level 9 defense. And any second now, we're going to get level 10 defense. There it is, which means I'm going back onto using strength now. Hopefully, get some more strength levels, and then we'll be able to hit more and harder. So after successfully killing some dwarves, we have got some iron bars and some bronze bars. So we're going to get some upgrades here. So a iron full helm, it's a little nice upgrade, and then we're going to make a bronze plate body. So we're going from a bronze chain to a bronze plate. Look at that, and an iron full helm instead of the bronze med helm that I had. So 2 very nice upgrades there. Eventually, I'm going to be full ironed up. 23 strength there. Technically, this isn't a chunk goal anymore. Like, I don't have to keep killing these and getting strength levels, and I don't really need to make the full iron armor. But I guess I kind of want to, just because it's kind of like it's cool to have my maximum best in slot gear, but it's going to require a lot of dwarves because I've still got to make plate body, plate legs, and iron kite shield. So I need 11 more iron bars, and on average, that's about 480 more dwarf kills. So I can either get spooned or unlucky, but obviously I'm going to get more strength levels from killing these dwarves. So let's hope that we get a few more iron bars, and then we can make the best in slot gear. Just got level 24 strength and level 34 combat. We are getting up the levels now. Level 25 strength. Just got level 32 HP. Level 26 strength. Very big level coming in there. Level 80 mining. And while we are here, I guess we'll go check out the bank. There's been a lot of ore accumulated because I've been here since 30 mining all the way to level 80. So just going to repair these wheels, collect my ore from the sack, and then we shall take a look in the bank and see how many ores we've got. It's quite nice to look at, like going from level 30 to 80 to see all that we've got. So let's take a look here. So obviously we've got the tin and copper and iron that you don't get from Motherlode Mine. I've got full prospector, all the pickaxes, 185 hammers is quite funny, but 11,652 coal, 4,996 gold, 4,846 mithril, 950 adamant, and let me just check in case there wasn't any more gems in here. There was a couple. 58 sapphires, 36 emeralds, 24 rubies, 11 diamonds, and then I've got these cut diamonds from random events. Obviously, I've got the bronze and iron bars from dwarves, which I still need to kill more to upgrade to full iron. But yeah, it's nice to see all these ores in the bank just from Motherlode Mine from level 30 to 80 mining. Just got a mystery box, so let's hope for something good from this. Bucket. I think that's my third one, and all of them have been pretty useless so far. Missed the level, but 27 strength and 35 combat coming in. Level 32 smithing, that means I'm only one level away from being able to make my iron plate body when I eventually get all the bars. I thought it was a pretty cool update. We just surpassed 2 million mining XP, just past level 80, but yeah, 11,034,000 XP to go until 99. Finally got a genie random. I feel like it's been ages since I've had any random event, but basically I got a genie, so we've got a lamp which is going straight on prayer, and that should be 25 prayers. So now I can use protect item, which I'll probably never ever use in my life. Just got level 28 strength. Of course, I missed the level. So this is pretty big then. We've got our last 100 golden nuggets that we needed to buy the coal bag. So that should mean that Motherlode Mine is now green logged. There we go. The first green log. So basically from 30 to 80 mining, so 50 whole levels, 2 million XP is going to green log you the Motherlode Mine. That's quite a lot. Missed the level, of course, but 29 strength. When I hammer this strut, that will make me 33 smithing. There it is. So that means I can now make iron plate bodies. So when I eventually get enough iron bars, I'll be making my iron plate body, my iron legs, and my iron kite shield to have my best in slot armor for this chunk. Just got level 30 strength killing dwarves. Thought I would come back and do a little bit of thieving, so I just got 22 thieving there. And level 33 HP. Another thieving level 23. Remember, I've still got to get 40 to pickpocket a guard. It's one of my chunk tasks. Also, one of our tasks was 15 wood cutting, 15 fire making to burn an oak log and cut an oak log. But I'm not going to bore you with all the early levels. I'm just going to roll a little montage. Now that that's all done, it's time to get these two tasks done then. So chop an oak log. Sometimes it takes forever because I've only got a bronze axe. So there it is, chop oak logs, and now let's burn them. This might take a while. No, it's done it straight away. So for some reason that didn't come up as a task. Burn oak logs. I definitely burnt an oak log. Not really sure why that didn't come up as a task. Let's try it again. Oak, logs, tinderbox. It's not working, but I'm going to tick it anyway because I've definitely done it. Also, while I'm here, I'm going to cast a wind strike because for whatever reason that is one of my tasks. I cast it, but for some reason it's not completing these tasks. I'm not really sure why, but cast wind strike, done because you just saw me do it. Level 24 thieving. Level 25 thieving. It's only just dawned on me for some reason how long of a thieving grind this actually is. So each man I thieve, this man here, gives me 8 XP, right? I'm going to need 37,236 XP to get to level 40. I'm currently on 7,800. So this number at the minute that is 797 is going to be more like between 4,500 and 5,000. I'd say probably about 4,800. So I've still got like 4,000 pickpockets to go. So this is going to take a while, this thieving grind. Level 26 thieving. So we're back mining again, and I was reading my to-do list, my chunk tasks. Diary Falador easy task number 9. So if you look here on my achievement diaries, I'm 2 out of 42. So line 9 was repair a broken strut in the Motherlode mine, which I've obviously done. And then the other one, enter the mining guild while wearing a prospector helmet, which I have also done. So I'm going to tick this off because I believe that is everything done that I can actually do in this chunk, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm going to tick that for now. So that's coming up. Chunk task completed. Just got to 1,000 pickpockets on this man. So we're at 9480 XP. I actually worked out how many pickpockets it would be to get to 40, and it was 4,654. So I'm not even a quarter of the way there yet. Level 27 thieving. Level 28 thieving. Level 81 mining. Another level coming in there. Doesn't unlock anything. Level 29 thieving. Level 30 thieving, just 10 levels to go now. So I am thieving and I've got an XP lamp. And originally I was putting it on prayer because prayer just takes ages to level by burying the normal bones. But because I'm thieving and I've got to get it to 40, I don't really have a prayer goal at the minute. So I'm just going to use my lamps back on thieving again because you will not believe how slow it is just thieving this man but getting 8 XP and when he interrupts you because your thieving's not very high, it's just annoying. So I'm going to start using them on thieving again. And yeah, I just got level 31 there. Level 32 thieving. Level 34 smithing. Level 33 thieving. It's been a while since I've had a mystery box, but hoping for something good. A casket and an emerald. Not good. Level 34 thieving. Level 82 mining. Level 35 thieving. Level 36 thieving. 37 thieving. Level 35 smithing. 83 mining. That was a long level, that one. Just got level 84 mining, then one more level until we get 85, and then we start getting rune from the Motherlode mine, which is a big level. Level 36 smithing coming in. Level 38 thieving. Level 39 thieving, one more level until I escape this hell of pickpocketing this man and I can pickpocket guards, finally. We are finally there after 4,338 men thieved, level 40 thieving. That means I can now pickpocket from guards. I'm going to go pickpocket one now as it's one of my tasks. Let's see the XP. Oh, I mean, when I actually get the thief off and he doesn't keep stopping me. This one? No? Okay. Okay, this could take a minute. There we go. 46 XP rather than 8. And I don't know how many coins you get. That was a lot more than 3 coins anyway. So yeah, 4,338 pickpockets it took. And I don't know why these tasks don't complete, but basically pickpocket a guard was completed. And now the only thing left is literally the mining. I'm going to try and sort it out so the mining cape comes up on here instead of just mine amethyst. But yeah, all the other tasks in the area are complete. I missed the level then, but I got 37 smithing when I was at work, so obviously I couldn't record it. Shout out to Mr. Fact Zero here. Um, obviously he said like he'd seen one of my videos on YouTube, so I'll just give him a quick shout out here. There it is then, level 85 mining. That means I can now mine runite. And that's really good for the Motherlode mine because I will start getting runite ore when the ore goes into the sack. So yeah, I'm gonna build up a nice stack of rune. Just got level 86 mining then, and I have an XP lamp and I don't know what to do with it. Honestly, like, there's so many things I could put it on, but for right now, I'm just going to keep it in my invent until I figure out what to do with it. Level 38 smithing. Level 87 mining. What's taken 5 seconds for you in 2 clips has taken probably, I don't know, 8, 9 hours for me. It's been a couple of days since I last got that mining level. So, yeah, enjoy that level. So I'm doing the maze random and I'm doing the thing that every single chunk account does, which is camping the chest, not closing down the chat box, and then you can keep opening the chest and it just removes 1% off the overall time rather than it just constantly counting down. So I'm hoping to get some more air runes from this. But as far as I can see, you get bronze bolts, bronze arrows, air runes, earth runes, fire runes, water runes, and then I think you can get strength, attack, and defense potions as well. So, so far I've not actually got any air runes. I've only ever got the fire, water, and earth, which is a bit unlucky. Obviously, air runes is what I'm after mainly, but I'm not going to do this for the whole 85 minutes. I'm just probably going to do it for 20 minutes and then I'll just run to the end and see what I get. So I did the maze random for 25 minutes or so, and these are some of the things I got. So I got three attack pots half full, two strength pots half full, the chaos runes and the coal, and there was something else I got as well. Was right at the end of the maze when I just completed it. Uh, I didn't get 54 over. I didn't get this amount of runes from doing it. These were just all of the ones that I've got available in my bank. So I must have got 30 air runes, maybe about 60 or 70 fire runes. The same for the earth runes, and then maybe 30 water runes or something. I'm not entirely sure. And then got a decent amount of iron arrows, to be fair, and then some more bronze arrows and some more bronze bolts because these two things was also from killing the men. So yeah, I'm quite happy with some of the things I got from that maze random. Just surpassed 4 million mining XP there. Then that's pretty huge considering it's almost a third of the way to 99. Not quite, but yeah, 4 million mining XP. So I just did the random where you pop the balloons. I think it's the evil Bob, but it takes you to Prison Pete, I think it's called. And I actually got four grimy snapdragons as the reward. So that might be the only way that I can get snapdragons because I don't think that men drop snapdragons. So yeah, it's quite interesting to get them from that. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I hope you liked that little montage I just did there. I enjoyed making it. I thought it would be a perfect time to dive into the bank to check the ores that we've got. So we're up to 1,200 iron now. I still need to go back and get all these unidentified minerals, but at the minute I'm hating that grind. Like I go back and get two or three every so often, but yeah, it takes a while. Almost 21,000 coal. That's very nice. Over 10,000 gold, up to almost 11,000. We've actually got more mithril. Like that's strange how the mithril's overtaken the gold now. I didn't know that was really a thing until I've just looked. 3,615 adamant and 90 rune, which is worth 920k just from that 90 rune. We've got 777 golden nuggets. I didn't intentionally try and make it that number. I've literally just opened my bank. And then, yeah, we've got some nice gems going on. Obviously, these will be much, much higher when I actually use the golden nuggets. And yeah, 322 hammers. If you remember from it was either episode one or two, or it might have even been three. I said that every time I go repair the wheel, I pick up a hammer and then I bring it back to my bank. So yeah, 322 hammers, which is quite funny. And yeah, the bank is looking pretty nice and juicy. We got the food stack going on down here, but yeah, let's get back to more mining. Finding myself doing a maze random again. I didn't have any of these for ages, and then all of a sudden I'm pretty sure I've had back to back maze randoms as my random events. So I'm happy that I'm gonna get some more runes. I'm not gonna do the full 85 minutes, or it was 90 minutes or whatever it was. So I'm just gonna maybe sit here for 20, 30 minutes, gather up a few things, and then I'll run to the end and complete it. Literally my third random event in a row, and it's a maze. I'm not gonna loot any of the chests. I'm just gonna run all the way to the end. Not terrible loot then. Some steel arrows, iron arrows, and some coins. Can't go wrong with that. I was actually starting to think that this random event didn't exist, but we just got a Evil Bob random event, which got me to level 7 fishing. So that's pretty cool. Level 39 smithing, that is one level away from being able to smelt gold bars. Another big level coming in then. For you, it's only a few seconds. For me, it's hours and hours. 88 mining, and as you can see from my invent, I now have 2 XP lamps. I still am unsure what to put them on. At this point, I'm seriously considering just putting them on mining for a bit of extra XP, but I don't know. I'm just keeping hold of them for now. I feel like I'm stacking up these XP lamps now. That's my third one that I have in my invent. Still don't know what to use them on. So just in the motherlode mine, like always, and you right click on people's names, and we've got this guy over here. Yeah, motherlode mine is definitely the place that has the most interesting names in the game. I mean, yeah, I don't even know what to say. So I went onto the chunk picker on the website, and I changed my rule set to extreme because I was on the vanilla one before, and obviously now it's come up with all these like stupid tasks, which like most of them are just not doable because it involves getting 99 smithing with through magic, basically. And it's not impossible, but it basically would take me, I don't know, 10 years to get all the runes and then to literally get 99 smithing just from smelting with superheat and then using smithing on the anvil to get to 99. But I'm going to backlog a lot of these things. So now this looks much better. We've got 99 mining by the mining cape, 99 mining best in slot cape to equip it. And then we've got all the mining gloves that are now showing on here, which didn't show on here before. And then we've also got shooting stars to obtain the ring and to obtain a star fragment. So I got rid of all the stupid tasks that were basically like get 99 smithing with superheat, which is just not happening. That would literally take 10 years. So now that this is all done, I can clearly see my tasks here. Still to get 99 mining and then a lot more mining tasks. I'm not going to bother with the shooting stars until I get to 90 mining because then I can mine every single tier. There is only one spot in Falador East, and that is behind the bank. So I guess I'll probably just hop a few worlds, try and find a level 9, and then just sit there. And it says only to obtain 1 star fragment because it's a collection log. I'm not going to get all the pieces because I just don't see the point. It's just a recolor. People might say that's not extreme, but yeah, I'm making my own rules along the way. So yeah, back to more mining. I guess with all that being said, I am kind of a semi-extreme. I'm not quite an extreme because I have a plan. Basically, if my next chunk is Falador West, I can either roll Falador West or Falador South. If I get Falador West, I'm not getting 98 smithing to make a rune plate body. I'm only going to go to 85, which is to smelt a rune bar. And my reasoning behind that is if this takes, I don't know, 9, 10 weeks to get 99 mining and it only gets me to just past level 80, I don't want to spend literally a year of my life doing more mining just to get 99 smithing. It really does that will just kind of ruin the game mode for me. So I'm just going to keep it as semi-extreme. I'll get 85 smithing, and then I guess smithing will kind of be backlogged just kind of to get 99 kind of thing. And if I eventually roll the chunk where I have to get the smithing cape, then I will go out my way to do more smithing. But for the time being, I'm just making it clear that I am semi extreme, not full extreme. People are really going to hate me for doing this. I kind of don't want to do it myself, but I'm putting all these lamps into mining just for the extra XP right now because that is my one task at the minute. And yeah, as sad as it was, it's an extra 2.5k XP that is closer to 99 now than it was before. So, for anyone that is curious, I've just done the maths and actually looked into how long of a grind this actually is. So, to get the expert mining gloves, you need 180 minerals, right? The chance to get minerals from iron is 1 in 100. So, that means it's roughly 18,000 iron just to get the gloves, right? 18,000 iron times 35 XP is 630k XP. Can anyone imagine getting that? Just clicking these rocks over and over again. 18,000 iron, roughly, I'm going to get these expert mining gloves. Anyone who has done this grind knows how bad it actually is. Hard clue scroll in the ranging guild, nowhere near me, so that is getting dropped. Right then, we've been mining a bit of iron here and we have 40 unidentified minerals. So I'm going to buy the first pair of mining gloves and equip them. We were almost bang on rate. So it's 1 in 100 and I got 9 iron off getting the 4,000, which is how many it should have taken. Getting these first gloves actually makes this grind kind of nicer because you always get two ores from the same one. So as you can see, one, two, one, two. I just thought it was a chance, but apparently it's for every single one. So yeah, getting these first ones isn't actually too bad for the grind, I guess. Also, I forgot to say, but when I was at work, I got 40 smithing, so I can now smelt gold bars. Level 89 mining coming in. That means I am one level away from max level shooting stars. Another evil Bob random, that's 10 fishing. Level 41 Smitherino. So I thought I would come back to the dwarves to try and get some more iron bars, and I just got a bronze bar, but also 31 strength. I've been experimenting with coal to see if it's better to get the unidentified minerals. I can confirm it's definitely not. It's a 1 in 60 rate, and so far I think I've got one unidentified mineral and I'm about 200 coal deep. So when I get one more, I'm just going to go back to the iron. Damn, that's the first easy clue that is right near me. So the squire is located in the courtyard of the White Knight's castle. That is literally the tile west of me. So if I unlock that chunk, I've got a starting easy clue scroll. Level 42 smithing. There it is then. Level 90 mining. Absolutely huge level coming in. Finally into the 90s, I can now mine size 9 stars. And with all that being said, I think we should hop into the bank and see the ore stack going on. Right then, here we are in the bank. So we've got 18.5k GP. Need to figure out how I'm going to get 99k at some point. Probably just going to do a bit of thieving, to be honest, to buy the cape. Some logs, yeah, some feathers, yeah, stuff that nobody really cares about. Right, on to the mining section. So 401 hammers. Bearing in mind that is literally just from when I go repair the wheel, and then I pick up a hammer out of the crate and repair the wheel, and then I keep it in my invent until that invent is done, and then I bank it. So I'm at 401. These 33 bronze pickaxes are actually from killing the dwarves. The do drop bronze pickaxes. So yeah, that's where they've come from, if anybody was wondering. Obviously, I've got full prospector. I've got the first mining gloves, so I still need to get 100 unidentified minerals to buy the super, I think they're called. And then I need 40 more to combine the super and the mining gloves to get expert. We're at 1,149 golden nuggets. That's going to be a nice, juicy amount of gems when I actually get to that point and buy them. Some tin and copper. I'm up to 6.7k iron now. That's from the unidentified minerals grind. 25k coal, 13.9k gold, 14.1k mithril, 5.2k adamant, and 225 rune. That is looking really nice now, worth 2.28 mil just from that small amount of rune. In fact, yeah, the coal's worth the most, and then the adamant, and then the rune. But yeah, when I eventually come around to smithing, obviously I'm going to have a lot of smithing XP good to go. Like I said, we got 90 mining in the last episode, and yeah, we're just chilling at the shooting stars for a bit. Obviously, I need 2,000 dust for the ring, and then I need 3,000 more for one of the fragment pieces. And then yeah, we're going to spend some more time after shooting stars trying to get the expert mining gloves, which is a long slog. It's gonna be a lot of iron ore, but yeah, we'll get there in the end, and then those gloves are collection logs completed. So I figured while I'm here and I've got 3.1k, we might as well get the ring. So I didn't actually know you had to go through a dialogue with this guy, but yeah, Celestial Ring. Let's buy that and equip it. And for some reason, it didn't come up as a chunk task, but at the same time, that is a task completed, and it's a +4 mining boost permanently. I don't think I've really shown off the random event logs, so we're almost done with Beekeeper. We just need 2 more bits. We need 2 more for the mime outfit as well, so the boots and the top. Uh, 1 more for the zombie mask, but I'm pretty sure with the mime and the zombie, you unlock like dancers and glass wall and just random stupid emotes that nobody really cares about. We need the lederhosen shorts because I literally just got the hat, and we need camo top and bottoms. I'm really shocked that I've only ever had one camo event, and then of course we need the stale baguette, which I think I'm about 4 mystery boxes in. Not had the myth skimmy either, which will be really nice for training further on down the line, but yeah, that's how the random events is going. And then shooting stars, we need 1.4k to get the star fragment. And then what else do we have? Motherlode mine is green logged, and I think it's in miscellaneous. Yeah, so we've got the mining gloves. We need 50 more to get the superior, and then obviously 40 more after that to get the experts. So yeah, these collection logs are stacking up nicely. Here we go then. As we hit the star one more time, we have just got to 3,000 Stardust. We've already got the Celestial Ring. That means we can now buy the Star Fragment. There we go. Very nice. And we are going to put it on the legs because I prefer how it looks on the legs than anything else. Yes. Recolor. Yes. And boom. We have got golden prospector legs. Very nice. I'm going to get back to hating my life and mining iron. It's actually crazy that when you're going for these mining gloves and just the only thing you want is the unidentified minerals, and you don't actually realize how much iron ore you are getting. But I'm slightly ahead of rate for the iron ore. At one point, I was like 500 iron ahead of the unidentified minerals, what I should have been. But now I seem to have overtaken it with the minerals. So yeah, it's interesting to see how much iron you actually get when you just want minerals. Oh my god. So we've got 100 unidentified minerals, almost 14k iron, so I'm just slightly under the rate by the looks of it. This feel like it took forever, honestly. But yeah, let's buy the second gloves. So superior gloves cost 100. I will buy them. That should have been a collection. I don't know why the collection logs aren't popping up. Maybe I just don't have it set. But as you can see there, chunk task complete. Obtain superior mining gloves. So I've got those equipped now, and now we just need 40 more to be able to get the expert mining gloves. But are these any better than the normal ones? Is it 3 ores that I'll get per one? One, two. No, it's still two. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is. I think it's just high. Oh no, it can do three. Yeah, and I think it's just higher tier uh ores as well. Like have a chance. So yeah, this should be even easier than the first ones. Oh, it is always free. It's just because the first one was I'd already mined it once on the last turn. So yeah, better than the first ones you had. Well, turns out I got very spooned there. So obviously it was meant to be about 18,000 iron, and it only took me 16,800. So we've got both the gloves here, 40 minerals extra, and we are gonna go and talk. Not mind that. Talk to her to get the expert ones. Can you combine my mining gloves? There we go. Yes, that's fine. Combine my gloves, and there we go. We have the expert mining gloves. So they're actually useless for Motherload mine, which is what I'm going to go back to. But I just want to check that they get 4 here. I think it should be. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, obviously they'll be useful when I mine amethyst. So I need 92 mining, obviously, to mine amethyst. I'll go there and I'll get a bit when I'm 92, but I'm not going to stay there for a long time because it's like it's really shit XP to be honest. So yeah, I'm just going to head back to the Motherlode mine now and carry on with my mining grind. So yesterday was a Valentine's Day, and while on the train, I got 91 mining, 8 more levels to go. So I probably should have done this before, but I've got an XP lamp and I'm gonna start putting them on crafting just because I don't really have any ways of training crafting and I'm basically miles from any training methods. So if I can at least get a bit of XP just from lamping while I can, then that gets me closer to when I can do gems and then I'll be set for crafting after that. But getting to that level 20 mark is it's going to take a long time considering I don't really have any methods. For some reason, I've only just figured out there is another man in this house over here. Yeah, so I was killing that one over there, and apparently there is another one here. But these crates have a 1 in 1,000 chance of giving you a uncut red topaz. So what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to kill this man. I'm going to do it with range, get my range up a bit. And every so often, I'm just going to keep clicking this crate and see if we get a red topaz. And you need 16 crafting to actually cut them, but I just think it's cool to get something like that. But yeah, obviously, like I said, I'm going to be getting my range up and clicking this crate for no reason at all. Level 5 range coming in then. I've been clicking on this crate for a few kills now while I've got 5 range. Still no luck yet, but I'll keep you updated when and if I get one. We just got another mystery box. Time to see if we can get lucky. A hard clue score. I swear that's got to be so rare, like compared to the things that I actually want. But it's in Varrock. It's still quite far away from me, so I'm just gonna drop it. Just got level 11 range. I thought it was level 10, but apparently these levels are going so quick that I didn't even realize I went past 10 and went straight to 11. But that's also 375 total. Level 15 range. Still not got this red topaz. I'm starting to believe that it doesn't exist, but that's stupid because I know that it does exist. Huh. Turns out it really does exist. I gave up killing the man and I was just spam clicking this crate for a good 5 minutes straight. And then there we go. I looked and I had one in my invent. Like my arm is killing because of how much I've been clicking this crate. But yeah, turns out they actually do exist. So that is one that I've got. And I guess I'll just get back to killing the man and clicking the crate occasionally, not spam clicking it like I was before because my arm is killing. Just got another red topaz. This one was much quicker than the first one actually. Like I don't know. I just guess I carried on clicking the crate and I got another one. Just got level 20 range then. It popped up on the screen and then popped off. But yeah, level 20 range. So obviously I got two uncut topazes, but I'm kind of done here for a bit now. I just wanted to get some range levels and see if I could get those topazes, and I ended up getting two. So two topazes, 20 range, and now it's time to go back to mining. Level 43 smithing, that is halfway to level 50. Absolutely massive level coming in here then. Level 92 mining, that is halfway to 99, and it means I can now mine amethyst. So, I can't go in there. You're not allowed in there. Come speak to me first. Let's talk to her. Da, 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 da. What can you offer me? What can you offer me, I guess? Da, 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 da. I'd like to access the cave. Oh, okay. So I need to go in this one because you need Falador Elite for that. I knew there was some requirement to get in there, but I didn't know what it was. So now that I can mine amethyst, I guess I'm just gonna get sort of 100 amethyst because it's really, really slow. I'm just going to get 100 and then I'll go back to the Motherlode mine. But this is just something just to switch it up a bit and just to do something a bit different. And eventually, later on down the line, who knows? I might need some amethyst. So if I can get a small bit now, then that's good. There we go then. Just spent, I'm not sure how long, getting 100 amethyst, but that looks pretty cool in the bank now. So, yeah, it's slow as hell. So I'm going straight back to the Motherlode mine to get some more XP. And would you look at that, level 93 mining. What a beautiful level. 6 to go. Got level 44 smithing while on mobile. So I just had a Rick Turpentine random event and I got a cosmic talisman. I didn't even know that you could get those from him, but yeah, there it is. So sure that will come to some use in the future, maybe. Another big level coming in, 94 mining, only 5 levels to go. Honestly, these levels are taking a very long time now, and 94 is just a bit over halfway. Well, 92 is halfway, but you know what I mean. Like I'm still a good 5 mil off actually, 5 and a bit mil off. So yeah, it's taken a while to get these levels, but we'll get there eventually. Level 45 smithing coming in. Is that any cool unlocks? Loverkite ore and Shazin gloves 1. Absolutely huge moment coming in here then. So I've been lamping crafting for quite a while, and this lamp makes it so I finally get level 2 crafting. What a big level. I can now make pheasant clothing, whatever that is. I've never made that before in my life, but yeah, level 2 crafting. So now the XP should start bumping up because level 1 to level 2 just seems to take forever. Well, what do we have here? Level 95 mining. With that level being achieved, I think it is time we go and check out the bank because it's been a while since we've had a look in the bank. So I'm going to collect this invent and then we'll be in the bank. Let's have a look then. So we're still around 20k coins, and this top bit is always the same, except I've got that cosmic talisman as well. So let's just shuffle these things around there. So they're together. Yeah, 600 hammers exactly. Didn't intend for it to be that way, but that's how it is. Same amount of tin and copper and iron since I got the expert mining gloves. We're up to 34.5k coal, so pretty big. 22k gold, 23k mithril. It's funny how the mithril overtakes the gold, even though you unlock gold like 15 levels before mithril. But anyway, oh, I missed the golden nuggets. 2050, and that's including all full prospector, and then I've unlocked everything in the Motherlode mine. So the coal sack, the gem bag, the upper floor, the big sack, the upstairs hopper. So I think that's about 700 golden nuggets altogether, something like that. So if you add that to that, that's what I'm actually on. Unidentified minerals, obviously, I've got the expert mining gloves, so I don't really need any more of them. But any extras I get will just be for gem bags. 744 rune, which is pretty big. That's worth 7.5 mil just from that. Yeah, I think the rune, yeah, the rune is definitely worth the most now. We've got 100 amethyst. I'm not sure if I'll go back there or not. Let's just empty my gem sack. So yeah, 2 uncut topaz. That was from clicking the crate. 257 sapphires, 151 emeralds, 85 rubies, and 29 diamonds. Got some cut gems down here. Got some bars from dwarves, and then these are from the Captain Arav random event. Got some runes, some armor, some random event stuff, herbs, and random event food. And yeah, that is pretty much it. So let's get back to mining. So finally, I have a book of knowledge here. It's only the second ever one. Well, let me click on it. The second ever one that I've had on this account, which is quite rare considering how many XP lamps I've had. But yeah, book of knowledge on crafting. That is a nice 30 crafting XP, and we are only 34 XP until level 3. Level 46 smithing. It's not very often I get one of these levels. Just got another XP lamp, so that is going on crafting, and that is going to give me a level 3 crafting. So the levels should start going up a bit better now. Still need 4 more lamps to get to the next level, but yeah, 30 XP per lamp from now. Level 96 smithing. Great. Every level seems like so far away now. I mean, it is. I have no idea what this is, but yeah, 1,000,007 XP until 97. So that is roughly 20 hours, like 20 to 21, 22 hours, depending how much I try hard. But yeah, it takes a while to get these levels, but luckily I've only got 3 left to go until I'm basically done with this chunk. So what I wanted to do before I got 99 mining was actually come and pickpocket guards because I only have 21k almost, and I'm going to need obviously 99k to buy the cape, and I don't want it to be the last thing that I have to do before I buy the cape. Now, also I have beer in my invent, and you might be thinking, what am I doing with that? So basically, there is a barrel over here in there, which I never knew about for a long time, to refill your empty glasses with beer. So I can actually use this as food from when I'm doing the pickpockets, and then regen my HP, which would be very nice. So I'll show you that when I need to refill anyway. Pickpocketing guards at 40 thieving is terrible, by the way. I managed to get 11 coin pouches and I lost 32 hit points. Like, so bad, but I guess that's the way that I'm making gold. But anyway, like I said, with this beer, once I drink it to obviously restore my HP, if I come over to this barrel, what have I dropped that? I need that. Change that to yeah, and if I use it on there, I get beer, just like that. So I can regen my HP with beer. Here was me thinking this whole time I didn't have a way to regen. I mean, it's a bit annoying because it only restores 1, and I've got to keep manually filling it up. But yeah, it's a way to have food in this chunk. Level 41 thieving. This thieving grind is fucking awful, by the way. I'm 81 guards in. Ah, when you only have 40 thieving, like the chance of failing the pickpocket is so high. So I'm just barely getting any pickpockets, and having to just manually refill this beer is pretty long. I've decided that is a terrible use of my time. It's going to literally take hours and hours and hours, hours and hours that I could be mining instead, getting mining XP, and then when I get 99 mining, just, I don't know, smelt some bars or something. Well, I can't smelt yet, but let's say I roll the next chunk. I actually no, it's a chunk goal, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out a way how to get these coins. I thought it was gonna be not a problem, but this is just gonna take. It's literally gonna take me like 6 hours at this rate doing that. So I don't know. I'll figure out a way how to get gold that's not stupid from pickpocketing. So I was actually here for a bit mining some coal just because I thought, I'm gonna need more coal than anything in the future. But I got to 20 unidentified minerals, and it is only 20 to buy a sack of gems from here. So got one bag of gems, and let's just open it. And yeah, that's pretty much standard what I expected, really. Mainly sapphires, few emeralds, very few rubies, and just one diamond. Didn't get a dragonstone this time, but I'm sure when I eventually either get more minerals or more golden nuggets, I'll eventually just get loads of dragonstones anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Motherlode mine for a bit. Got to level 47 smithing while on mobile. So if you take a look in my inventory, I have a book of knowledge and a lamp, so it doesn't really matter which order I use them in. They are both going on crafting, and it is going to get me a level. So level 4 crafting. But what I was thinking is I'm lamping crafting so I can cut gems. But that's made me think, because I'm in this chunk, if I eventually get to the point where I can cut gems, does that mean that then I have to unlock all the amethyst grinds? And if I do, that's 89 crafting, which is a huge goal. And I don't really know if I want to get to that point, to be honest. But I guess I'll keep putting it in crafting for now, and then yeah, see where we end up. So we have another XP lamp here, which is going on crafting, and that is going to make me level 5 crafting, which means if I ever get a ring mold, I can make gold rings. So let's hope that we don't get one of those anytime soon, because that would mean a disastrous crafting grind. There we go, level 97 mining. Just 2 more levels to go until I can escape this hellhole. I mean, it's not that bad really, but yeah, 2 more levels to go. Got an XP lamp, so that is going on crafting, and that means I am now level 6 crafting. Level 48 smithing. I actually can't believe that just happened. I was literally just about to log off, and I got a collection log pop up, and I was like, "What is that?" And then it was the pet. I don't even have this on my main. I can't believe I just got that. I'm so close to 98 mining, so I'm literally 97, 40k off 98, and I got the pet. Like, you can't really ask for the pet at a better time. Just literally one level away from max level, like as if I just got that. That's crazy. Never had this pet on an account before, and here we have it on this. So yeah, GG. So while I'm chilling here with my pet rock golem, I got level 98 mining while I was at work, so that's why like I'm a bit into the level. But yeah, we're on the last level, the final stretch until we get no capes here, but I was going to say the mining cape. But yeah, 1.162 mil XP to go, and yeah, then we'll be done. We can go get the mining cape. I'll have to sell some ore because I'm not thieving to get that remaining GP. I'll just sell some rune ore. It'll be nice and quick to the dwarf in the shop, in the dwarven mine, and then that'll be it. I'll go buy the cape, and then it'll be time to roll the next chunk. I'll talk about it more when I actually get the level, but yeah, I'll be opening all my golden nuggets as well to get the gems. So yeah, last little stretch to go. Looks like we have another XP lamp. So if we put that on crafting, that will give us level 7 crafting. Let's take a look. Only 96 XP until the next level. Like, these levels come in so quick once you get like past the first couple of levels. got another couple of XP lamps in my invent, so they are both going on crafting. That gives me level 8 crafting, and I don't know if this is actually going to give me another level. 80 XP. No, I'm still level 8, but only 44 XP off level 9. I'm getting so lucky with XP lamps. I swear I've had back to back to back genies. So 3 genies in a row, 80 crafting XP, a level 9 crafting. Another lamp, another crafting level. Let's put that in there. And that means level 10 crafting. Does that unlock anything? Bowstrings if I ever get to them, and a few other little bits. So that's nice. Okay, here we are then. Finally, 421 XP to go. We've got a few people waiting at the other end here when I finally get it. Here with my mining pet. Let's put this in the hopper and let's sprint over there for the 99 party. Here we go. Any second now. Boom, there it is, 99 mining. So most of these people are here from the One Chunk clan or just people that I've met from mining. So that is pretty cool to see that a few people showed up. And yeah, without further ado, let's go check out the bank. Obviously, I'll have to do a few runs back and forth to get this stuff, but let's go into the bank. Here we are in the bank then. Let's have a look at all we've accumulated from getting 99 mining. So 878 hammers. Obviously, we've got all the pickaxes. In fact, let me just deposit all of this. All the pickaxes, full prospect at every single unlock you can get from the Motherlode mine. So the upstairs, all the sacks, all that stuff. Still got 3,370 golden nuggets left over. We've got the Celestial Ring from Star Mining. We've got the Expert Mining Gloves from getting all of this iron in the Mining Guild. And then onto the juicy bits. So obviously the iron, like I said, 47.5k coal, 33.5k gold, 36.1k mithril, 20k adamant, and a 1.7k rune. So that rune is worth 17 mil on its own. This whole tab, in case anyone was curious, 52 mil. So that's going from 1 to 99 mining next year, 50 mil plus. So that's pretty damn cool. It's quite embarrassing. I don't actually have 99k to buy the cape, but what I'm going to do is take a bunch of this rune ore and sell it to the dwarf in the mining guild so that I can actually buy my 99 cape because I don't want to be running around without a cape because that just looks stupid when I've got a 99. So I'm going to take this out in notes. I won't be getting rid of all of this, just some of it so I can buy the cape. But yeah, I'm going to head over there now, get the GP and then go buy the cape. So what seemed to take like a lifetime of selling rune ore, and now I've finally got the 100k that I need. So let's talk to him to buy the skill cape. Okay then. And there it is. Buy the mining cape and equip it. Look at that. Let's do the emote. Where is the emote? Skill cape. There it is. Still some people waiting here for me, but yeah, let's go to the chunk tasks. I'm not sure if you can see that on your screen, but that is all the tasks complete. So I guess the next thing to do is roll. Finally, it's been a long time coming, but it's time to roll a chunk. Right. Okay. Here we are in the chunk picker then. So all the tasks, 28 out of 28 tasks complete, and we can only roll west or south. If you want to know what each of these chunks contains, then I did like a quick 6-minute video. You can check that out rather than me explaining for 6 minutes again. But yeah, without further ado, let's pick a chunk. I don't know if it's going to do the dramatic thing or whether it's just going to pick it, but here we go. Oh, it's in the dramatic thing. It's either one or the other. And it is South Falador. So let's let's hop into it and see what we got. So obviously straight off the bat here you can see we've got we have got, for some reason you can't see that. There you go. 48 cooking, 65 making, 60 wood cutting, quest task, and diary tasks. So there's not actually that much going on in this chunk, but yeah, let's just walk into it and go check it out real quick. Right, here we are then. So I have unlocked this chunk, and this is the reason I can go south. There is literally one line along this south wall that I can go south. So we've got some oak trees, got some pigs that just you can't do anything with pigs. But the main thing in this area, yew trees. We've got some cows and chickens, I do believe. We have access to farming patches, but like I've explained in the 6 minute video I did, farming is passive for me. So I've got chickens, cows, yew trees, and I finally have access to food via cabbages. And then basically, I'm going to be killing a lot of chickens probably to get my cooking up to 48 because there is a churn somewhere in here that I'm sure I'll find at some point. But yeah, so as you saw right at the end of my last episode, I rolled Falador South, and one of my biggest tasks in that area is basically 60 woodcutting and fire making. Now, my best axe is a bronze axe, but I do have access to some iron bars. So I'm going to make myself an iron axe just to make it that little bit easier for myself. I don't want to make two, I'll just stick with the one. But yeah, this axe is going to be my best friend to get 60 woodcutting and fire making. So I'm just going to head over to some oak trees. I'm just going to start chopping them, really. I don't know if I'm going to keep banking them and then just do line fires, or whether I'm just going to cut them and burn them as I go. But yeah, over to the oak trees to get started. Should probably mention that I started this grind off with 15 woodcutting and also 15 fire making. So I'm not going to update you every kind of level, but I guess I'll drop in with an update every 5 levels or so, and then yeah, we'll see where we are after we've been doing it for a while. Honestly, this untrimmed mining cape just looks so cool. Like, it's such a good cape to get first. I love it. I just love flexing it. There we go then. That seemed to take no time at all, but that is level 20 woodcutting. So obviously these early levels are going to fly in, and I've decided just to do a bit of gathering them and banking them because the bank's only there. So I'll just keep running between this tree and the bank, and I'll gather a few up before I start doing the fire making side of it. But yeah, I've not really got that far to run, so I'll just do that for a bit. There we have level 25 woodcutting, still flying through these levels. Just got level 30 woodcutting then. If I had access to any willow trees, I'll be able to chop them, but there's no willow trees anywhere in this area, so looks like I still just have the oaks for now. That is a level 40 woodcutting. So I've been here for quite a while now. I'm just going to bank these oak logs and open this because that's kind of cool how it shows you now what the new thing is. But yeah, I'm going to take my little GP stack and I'm actually going to go over to the farming spot. Now, farming for me is passive, um, but I do want to be doing it while I can. So I'm gonna buy the farming things that I can. Like I think you can get like a rake and a spade and things like that. And I'm just gonna do a bit of raking content. I mean, you're not gonna see it, but I'm definitely gonna get the levels. So yeah, I'll just do farming passively while I can. It's not like a requirement for me, but while I'm here, I might as well make a start on it. Oh my God, the biggest level ever. Level 2 farming. What amazing thrilling content this would be if I had to do a farming grind. Like imagine just raking over and over and over again and planting low level seeds and then waiting like an hour. Honestly, I'm so glad that I've decided to make farming a passive grind because yeah, this just isn't fun in my opinion. But some people do it, and I congratulate them for boring themselves to death. I thought while I'm here as well, I'll come and explore. So this is like I've walked through the cabbage field. The allotments are over there. I've come through here and just having a look really. So obviously this is where the chickens are. There's a pet dog in here. So who's a good doggo? Open the door. There's some more chickens over here. So this will be like the main thing that I'm killing, to be honest, to get my cooking up, just because they have really low hit points. So yeah, I'll probably come here in a bit, and I guess I'll level up my my range for a bit, just because yeah, I want to get my range up. So there's no item spawns anywhere. It's literally just the eggs and there's a couple of buckets on the floor. But can I? Yeah, I can cook on that fireplace. So that is actually level 2 cooking. So I guess what I'm going to do, because I don't want to be running back and forth for absolutely ages, is I'll come here and I'll kill chickens and I'll just get my my cooking up here, and then I guess I'll just drop the chickens because I don't want to be running back and forth between the bank like loads and loads. Like I'll bank a bit, but not a lot of it. So yeah, I'm gonna go gear up and start training some range. Completely missed the level, but running back to the bank, I did the farming patches and I got level 3 farming. So you missed some more amazing raking content. Here we are then with my best in slot range gear, literally a bronze chain body and a normal short bow. And then I'm never taking this cape off. But yeah, I've got my first invent of chickens. And yeah, we're just going to start cooking them really. So I'll update you every so often with cooking levels. It's nice to be getting 30 XP per one cooked. These levels are going to be very quick. And as I'm speaking, level 3. Missed the level, but I got 21 range, so I imagine that is going to be first level of quite a few, to be honest, killing these chickens. Killing this highwayman. I actually don't know what they drop. I don't know if they've got any interesting drops, but let's see. Black cape. I would rather keep my 99 mining cape, thank you. That is a level 10 cooking. I guess the good thing about this is because that style is right there and the farming patches are there, I can literally kill one or two invents of chickens, come and cook it, drop it all, and then just go and rake the patches just to get my farming up that little bit. So yeah, I guess it's not too bad doing this here. Just wanted to test it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but does beef give any more XP than chicken? No, it's still 30 XP per one. So chickens are easy to kill. Cows give more XP for range, but yeah, I'm here for the cooking XP, not really for the ranged XP. So chickens it is. Level 22 ranged. So I found the churn. It is in this room here, and when I eventually get 48 cooking, I will get a bucket, milk the cow, and then come over here and churn some cheese, and that will be the cooking requirement for this chunk done. But yeah, I'm a long way off 48 cooking. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of chickens to get there. That's not a level you see every day. 27 prayer. I have currently killed, let me check, 146 chickens. And just from rough calculations, I think I need to cook about 3,000. So at the minute, I'm burning about 50%. So at this rate, I'm going to be killing about 6,000 chickens. I think it's bad killing 150, let alone 6,000. But yeah, we'll get there in the end. I am done with this little chicken killing session for now. So I actually got 1,050 feathers. So I guess that's kind of nice. I'll be stacking up a lot of feathers for a future fletching grind or fishing grind, whatever it may be. But yeah, 23 range, 27 prayer, and also 17 cooking. And then I also got 4 farming. So going down there and doing a bit of chicken killing is actually good. And what is going on with my game here? Like, what is this? It's a black hole of death. Like, my game is so glitch right now. But yeah, a few nice levels there, and obviously an invent of food. So I'm going to put that in the bank. I should have. Oh, God, that's going to annoy me that that's there, but I'll remember to take that with me, and I'm just going to go back to chopping some trees. Just got level 41 woodcutting, which means if I get a rune axe, well, I say if, I mean when I eventually have a smithing grind and get a rune axe, I'll be able to use it. But right now, I'm just stuck with my iron axe until the inevitable future forever. I was thinking to myself, I've only had this evil Bob random twice since I've started this account. So yeah, I guess this is the third time, and I'm gonna get a bit of fishing XP when he eventually lets me out. Can I just leave? Yeah, that's how it works. So feed him the fish and then obviously just leave. And what fishing level is that going to get me? Level 13 fishing. So yeah, like I was saying, I've literally only had it 3 times in the whole of this account. Getting 99 mining to have a random 3 times is a bit crazy, to be honest. Just got level 45 wood cutting then. If I could cut maple trees, then I would be doing that. But yeah, still here with just an oak tree. Level 20 cooking. Just about to get another range level then here. There we go, one more hit. And that is level 25 range. That is level 51 wood cutting. So I've been chopping for quite a while now. Let's go check out the bank, see how many logs we've got. And then I'm going to get back to exterminating the entire chicken population. But yeah, let's have a look. So 2,919 oak logs, which apparently is going to give me 175k fire making XP. I'm not really sure what that is um, in levels, but obviously I get more XP from fire making than I do from woodcutting. So I'll have loads of leftover logs, which is good for any future fleshing grind. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to get back to killing more chickens and getting the cooking up. Level 26 ranged, and that is level 25 cooking. So I don't think I've mentioned this yet, but basically I've got an XP lamp, and instead of putting it on crafting anymore because I'm scared of a crafting grind, I'm just putting it on Slayer. So far I've literally only got 2 lamps, so that's 20 Slayer XP. I am very, very scared to get to 20 crafting and be able to cut sapphires because then that includes a massive amethyst grind. And I just don't want that right now because that's going to involve going back to mining. And look, I've got the mining cape, but I want it to be a while before I ever have to step foot in the mines again. Level 30 cooking. Where is my screen? There it is. Level 30 cooking. Yeah, I'm not even close to getting the XP I need for level 48, but we'll power on with these chickens and keep going. When I shoot one more arrow, that will be level 30 range. There it is. That looks nice. It popped up and then popped straight off the screen. But what does that unlock? Quite a few things, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not going to go through all that, but you can see exactly what it is there. Cooking that chicken gives me a level 35 cooking then. So far, I've killed 867 chickens. Bearing in mind, I'm picking up every single bone, burying every single bone, picking up the chicken, and then running back and forth between that fire to cook them. Yeah, it takes a while to do that. So like I said, I've killed 867. I don't know why my screen was black then, but I hope it wasn't the whole clip. 867 killed, and I'm about a quarter of the way. So I reckon I've got about 3,500 chickens to kill. Next time I go back, I'm going to use melee instead and level up my ranged a bit, just because it's quite annoying going around and picking up all the arrows after. So I'll go back to meleeing them for a bit, and yeah, about a quarter of the way through killing chickens. So while I was at work, I got 53 woodcutting, which means I am halfway to my goal of level 60. Let's quickly go check out the bank to see how many oak logs we are. Currently, do that real quick, and then we are at 3,603. So by the time we're done, there should be just over 7,000 oak logs in there. But right now, I'm going to go back to absolutely massacring the chickens, as that is still a big part of my grind to get my cooking up. It's not very often that I can get one of these levels, but there is level 30 prayer. I'm not even really sure that it unlocks anything. It unlocks Ralos's Arise Sacrifice. Whatever that is, I literally have no idea. Oh my god. I wasn't gonna say anything because I was like, I'm not gonna get anything, but Myth Skimmy, probably one of the best things I can get. I don't know if it's actually better than a rune pickaxe, but I'll take it. I'll have to do some calculations. That is level 40 cooking then. We are now up to 1,370 chickens massacred. Um, Almost halfway with this grind. It takes quite a while, probably about 10 hours in total. By the time I've killed all the chickens, picked up the bones, buried them, picked up the chickens, and come over to this fire to cook them. It's yeah, it's quite a long grind, but obviously my combat stats are getting up there, my prayer and my cooking. So yeah, it's not too bad overall. There we have a level 55 woodcutting. This will be probably the last woodcutting update until I get level 60. Either that or I'll get the pet or something very exciting will happen. But yeah, level 55, not much to go. That is level 45 cooking then. The next cooking update will probably be when I am level 48 and I am making the cheese. Very nice then. I just got level 40 strength, so now I'm 42 combat as well. 40 attack, 40 strength. I'm going to start leveling defense now while I'm getting the last of these chicken kills, just because, well, I might as well start leveling it. These are, I'm happy with them for now, and I need to get my defense up a bit. Just got level 20 defense then, and this invent is the last invent I will need to get my cooking to 48. So I'll be back when I've cooked this invent. And there it is then, level 48 cooking. That means I can churn cheese. Now, my task, this has taken quite a while. Basically, I've had to kill 2,889 chickens to be able to get 48 cooking. So just bear that in mind how long that has taken. But without further ado, let's go and get a bucket and then let's go milk a cow and get some cheese. Right then, here we are at the churn. I've got 2 buckets of milk. Do I literally just click it and then cheese? Is that it? How much XP does it give? I literally have no idea. Wow, that that doesn't look right at all. God, this animation takes forever. What is going on? Oh my god. Really? 64 XP and it took that long to do it. I mean, it's definitely not a, a method of cooking that I'll use in the future. But yeah, that is my task complete to churn cheese. So let's tick that off. There goes the task pop up, and yeah, now I've just got the wood cutting and fire making to do. Well, there it is then, level 60 wood cutting. That took quite a while with this shitty iron axe, but no worries because we finally got there in the end, and there was no pop-up to be able to cut yew trees, but there it is. I can now cut yew trees, but I'm not going to do that yet. I am going to go to the bank and first have a look how many logs we actually have achieved. 7,235 oak logs. So we've also got 16 seed bird nests, 5 normal bird nests, and 9 ring nests. Yeah, so the plan now is just to figure out an actual like good way to be doing the fire making with this, because obviously our bank is here. And let me just curious. Let's just get these out. Which way is it that you actually go when you make a fire? So you burn it and you go one step that way. So let's say I sort of run like here. Sorry for doing the fairy crafting while I'm recording, but if I run here and then kind of go all this way and then kind of step back, why am I not burning that one? Oh, there's certain spots that's going to be annoying, isn't it? Right. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to get onto the fire making, and then I'll be popping up when there's levels every so often. So we started off at 15 fire making, one full invent done, and we are already at level 19. I'm just going to pick up a few of these ashes because why not? But yeah, got from 15 to 19 from the first invent, and yeah, I'll do the same as what I did with woodcutting, sort of every 5 levels or so. Here we are at the Evil Bob Random, the event that everybody loves because you get free fishing XP. So let's see. This is the 4th time I've had this now. So what level does that get us to? Level 15 fishing from doing absolutely no fishing whatsoever. Beautiful. That is a level 25 fire making then. Let's keep blasting through these levels. Level 30 fire making, which of course means if I had willows, which we all know I don't, then I'll be able to burn them. But yeah, I'm saying the same thing I said when I was doing the wood cutting. But yeah, 30 fire making, and next level will be 40. There is a level 40 wood cutting then, and we continue. That is level 45 fire making then. God, this skill, like, I thought it was quicker than this. I'm getting about 65k XP per hour. Like, obviously, wood cutting and the cooking was much slower XP, but the wood cutting especially was AFK. This is just mind-numbing. There's not a second of, like, AFK, but yeah, we're going to keep going and we'll get there in the end. Level 50 fire making, 10 levels to go. Well, 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 that means we are now halfway to our goal of 60 fire making. Yeah, it's probably another 2 to 3 hours of just clicking the logs, but yeah, we're going to get there, and then it will be time to just finish up in this chunk, and then we can roll again. So exciting times. Level 55 fire making should be the last level I show you before I get the final level 60. So while we are still fire making away, I thought I would just check because I do actually have a diary task and also a quest start that I've got to get done in this area. So the Falador Easy Diary, the task was actually to browse Sarah's farm shop, which is done. So I am going to actually tick that off. And then the quest is to start the Corsair Curse. So I believe that is down here with this guy. So I'll be back when I get there. Here we are then at the quest start. So I'm pretty sure all I can do is just talk to him, and then that's it. Like I can't carry on any further with the quest. But let's just go through the dialogue, start the quest, and what the fuck is going on here? I had no idea that it did this cutscene, but I guess technically I'm not in this chunk. My character's not actually there. It's just this guy explaining. So, um, yeah, I think that is it because now it's to carry on the quest west of Rimington, which of course I can't do yet. So let's open up the chunk picker, start Corsair Curse, done. Just as we get a Rick Turpentine to give us an uncut emerald. So we will pick that up off the floor, and very nice. Another task completed. Last one to do before 60 fire making. This is it. This is the moment that I've been waiting for. You might have been waiting for like 10 seconds, but me, I've been doing this for ages. There it is, 60 fire making. I can't believe I've just spent so many hours doing that, but let's go and grab my axe and let's finally cut a bloody U-log and burn it. So grab the axe and I'll meet you at the tree. So let's start cutting this U-log then. It might take a while because I only have an iron axe and it is a yew tree and they are big and hefty boys, but we're going to stay here nonetheless, just chatting absolute shit until I cut it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This really could take about half an hour just to chop one log. There it is. Chop U-logs. Thank you very much, game. And now it's time to burn that U-log. So set it on fire and boom, U-log burn. I don't know why it never shows the second one, but bang, bang, bang. You can't see it on the right-hand side of my screen over here, but that is all my tasks completed. So I'm just going to run to the bank real quick. And before I do a chunk roll, I'm just going to show my stats from the previous episode and then stats that I have gained this episode because there's quite a big few levels in there. So, yeah, I'm just going to stand in the bank and we'll just do a quick run over of my stats side by side. So let's get this off the screen. And here are my now. Here are my current stats. And because I'm a good editor, I will put my stats at the start of the episode on sort of to the left hand side of this so you can see the side by side comparison. But basically, huge strength levels gained, defense levels, range levels, prayer levels. I think that is it for that side. Some HP levels, fishing levels, massive amount of cooking levels, massive amount of wood cutting and fire making levels, and of course, some farming levels. So, with all that being said, it is now time to roll the chunk. So, let me open up the chunk roller and then we'll get to it. Right then, here we are in my map code, so DOZZ, and we can tick 65 making, 60 wood cutting, started the quest, and easy Falador diary. Now, these are the 6 chunks that I can roll. I'm not going to go too much into detail. Basically, like I'm just going to do the roll, and then it'll be in the next episode that you actually find out what I'm doing in that roll. But the only one that we know, like what happens, is pretty much chunk roll number 1 is West Falador. All the others are just kind of, yeah, I guess whatever. So without further ado, I'm gonna roll. So let's go and see what we get. Come on, be something good, be something good, please. That is North Draenor. So take me there. But in the next episode, I will be heading there and you'll see what I get up to. But basically, it doesn't look like there's too much going on, as you can see here, up to step 1, Vampire Slayer, and an easy diary task. We are in our new chunk. So that is Draenor North. Let me just show you on the map. So we are in 12339. And yeah, according to the chunk picker, there is only 2 tasks, and those tasks are to start the Vampire Slayer. So there might be just 1 or 2 steps that I can do. And then in the Draenor sewers, there is quite interesting. There's actually an anvil. There is skeletons and zombies in here, and it is it's a diary task to kill a zombie in the sewer. So let us start the Vampire Slayer, and then we'll see what is happening. So let's just go through this. Start the Vampire Slayer. Yes, 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 yes. And up pops all the things to do. Go up the stairs and grab the garlic. Let's get on my nerves being there. That's it. So we'll grab the garlic out of this, and then the next step is literally to go to Varrock. So back on the chunk tacker, start Vampire Slayer is completed. Now let's just go into the into the sewers to kill a zombie, and then that should be it with this chunk. Ready to roll again already. Right, here we are then in the sewers. So there is zombies, rats, and skeletons. I'm pretty sure it's just to kill a zombie down here. Let me just. Well, actually, I can't check now. But what does this say? Yeah, I can't. I'm unprepared. Unprepared, I tell you. Right, come on, hurry up, kill this bloody zombie already. Right, there we go then. I have killed the zombie, and as you can see in my chat box, well done, you've completed a task. So let's go to my chunk picker thing and tick that off. Boom, that is literally this chunk completed. So I'm just going to go up the stairs a sec and show you. Obviously, I've got Spira here, but I'm pretty sure you can't access her until you've You've done the quest. I actually was come back later. Yeah, see, so I can't actually start Slayer yet. And the thing is with agility is yes, I can climb up this wall, but it would mean then I would like enter Draenor, and then obviously I've not got that unlocked yet. So technically, I can't start. I can't start that yet. So I've got access to goblins and then a wheat field, which I'm not sure if there'll be crop circles in here. So I can go into Puro Puro, but I have no hunter levels yet. So you um, can't actually start catching imps in there until you're 17 hunter. And at the minute, I have no way to train hunter. So without further ado, I'm going to go into the chunk picker and roll again. Right, here we are then again, back on the chunk picker. So straight away, I'm going to tick off these two tasks because they are done. And without any more speaking about it or anything, we're just going to roll. I'm pretty sure 7 and 1 are both really, really big grinds. So if anything, try not to get those two. But yeah, I'm just going to pick a chunk and see what we get. So what's it going to be? Port Sarim. You know what? Just from looking at that, it unlocks a magic shop and a fishing shop, and I'm not sure if there is charter ships on there or not. But yeah, let's unlock this and let's go take a look. So I've got a task to bake pita bread, so 58 cooking. Need to find a way how to do cooking better than chickens for sure. Obtain a blue wizard hat. I assume that's from an imp, which I technically could have got anyway. I can't think of anything else that drops a blue wizard hat, but I guess we'll go have a look. Pandemonium up to step 1, so I can actually start sailing, which is quite interesting. Like I love sailing. I've maxed on my main, and I love sailing. And then up to pirate treasure step 1. So I'm gonna head back in the game and yeah, let's have a look around. Right then, here we are about to go into Port Sarim. So obviously we've got a spirit tree patch, which is just, farming is irrelevant to me. We've got some willow trees, so that is pretty cool. If I ever wanted to level my wood cutting, I've got a decent tree there. I've got Vios, so Imp, and then who we got on here? We've got Jobless Jim, so he will be on my boat whenever I can. Not really sure about all these people in the bar anyway. This is all to do with sailing, and we have access to Entrana now, which is quite interesting. We might have a Entrana task or two. We've got this shop here which sells battle axes, so let's go have a look. So we can get an adamant battle axe, pretty cool. Don't think there's anything in there. Interesting is this magic shop. Let's see what's actually in this magic shop. So nice. I've got a good way to buy runes now, but I don't really have much money. I think when it said the blue wizard hat, I can just buy it maybe, or do I have to get it from a drop? I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, let's keep having a look around. So what else have we got in here? We do have this guy who is a ring shop, is it? So sell some jewelry. Interesting. I don't know if Ironman can actually buy this or not. I unlocked Sea Shanty too as well. Like what a great song. Got some more men. I have got interesting. What is actually in this fishing shop? Is that a good way to get my cooking up? Maybe by by buying some fish, sardines. Maybe I think I can just spam buy loads of sardines and then bank them with the thing over there and then cook them. Maybe that might be a viable method rather than killing shitloads of chickens. We'll get this white apron as well because why not? Might as well take it while we're here and equip it. So look, swag. And yeah, I think I can start Pandemonium, and then there was also a thing to start another quest. So I'll look into that, and then I guess we'll just start Pandemonium now because just speaking to these two. So start the pandemonium quest, and yeah, we'll just carry on going through the steps as we can. I mean, I've started this quest and I'm outside the chunk, so I don't know if this actually counts. I didn't know it took you out of the chunk, but yeah, I guess technically I can't do this. I know you can't completely finish the quest, but if I just navigate the helm and then get back into my chunk, please. I feel bad being out of it, but yeah, let me unset the sails, set the sails. Um, yeah, I'll just disembark the gangplank because now's not the time. Okay, I guess I'll have to do this bit. Sail south to the wreck north of the Pandemonium. I can't. It's not in my chunk. No, please let me dock, and then now is not the time. I've ruined the account. I've actually ruined the account. Right, I'll be back when I can dock. I swear to God, I'm not going to do anything. Right, because I've absolutely ruined the account, it's teleported me to Pandemonium. It wouldn't let me dock. You saw that it wouldn't let me dock. I am teleporting to Lumbridge, and I'm gonna run back to my chunks immediately because this feels so illegal. Like, what is going on? I should not be here at all. But yeah, I'll be back when I am back in Draenor. Right. I wish it gave you some warning because that was stupid that like it just gives you no warning. I mean, I suppose most people aren't chunkers, so I understand why it did. But I'm gonna tick that off as Pandemonium started. And then we need to start Pirate's Treasure, is it? So let me just type that in here. So Pirate's Treasure. Yeah, the quest start is over here. So let's start that as well. Why is my screen gone off? What am I doing? Honestly, what am I doing? It's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. Right, here we go. I've started the quest and it instantly says the next step is to go to Musa Point on Karamja, which obviously I can't get to yet. So, as far as that task goes, that quest started. And then it says obtain a blue wizard hat. So I guess I can just buy it. And then the last thing to do apparently is to get 58 cooking to bake pita bread. So I'm going to go get my coins and I'm just going to start buying some sardines, I guess, and then get my cooking up. So the only issue is I just don't have many coins. So what I might have to do is probably sell some rune ore again. As painful as that will be, it's like the best way for me to make some money. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna go see how much sardines actually are because I'm just really poor at the minute. And then yeah, I'll start buying sardines and I can deposit them at the deposit box, and then yeah, we'll see. I think it's 3,500. It says to get to 58 cooking. Uh, but yeah, I'll be there when I'm at the shop. I guess while I'm here as well, I can buy the blue wizard hat. So that is apparently my best in slot or thing. Uh, God, I can't get my words out today. This I'm so sorry. But that is a task. There it is. And let's check out how much these sardines are. So it currently says they are 10 GP each. So if I buy five, does the price then go up? No, he restocks them really quick. So I guess I can buy 50. That's like 300 coins. I'm definitely going to have to get some more. And then I do have this bank deposit box over here. So I can run all the way over here and then I can deposit my sardines and put them in the bank. But this looks like this is literally going to be it's going to be the best method until 58 cooking, unfortunately. Like there's not a whole lot else that I can actually do. So yeah, I'm just going to start buying the sardines up, and then I'll be back when I need to get some more money. So this shop here next to the fishing shop is also a cooking shop. I'm not entirely sure if there is anything I can do with any of this stuff to make it better than cooking sardines. I'm definitely going to have to look into this, but for now, I'm just going to finish buying up the sardines and then I guess I'll have a look at cooking options. Right, that is me completely wiped out of money then. So I'm gonna head back to the bank and figure out what I'm gonna do to get some more GP. So as sad as it is, these like the runite, or not all of it, but some of it is gonna have to it's gonna have to be sold to fund my GP. I have 5 GP. I'm going to need 3,500 sardines. So I think it's about 300 per invent. So if I need 3,300, I'm going to need so 1,000. Let me do the maths on this. Give me 1 second. Right, okay. I just did back of the napkin table maths there, or whatever the hell people say. Apparently, I need about 40k to be able to get 3,500 sardines. I may be very, very wrong, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell some of this rune ore, enough until I've got 40k, buy as many sardines as I can, and then we'll see how many we have at the end of it. So after hopping around a bit, when I sell one more to the shop, I'll have close enough to 40k. So what I'm going to do is head back to Port Sarim, start buying the sardines, and eventually, when this cash stack is gone, that should mean that I have enough sardines to be able to get the 58 cookings. So I'll be back when I'm buying sardines. So I've just had a instant realization that I've been banking these sardines at the deposit box over there for the past, I don't know, half an hour, maybe even an hour. And I've realized that there is actually a cooking range here. So would it make more sense for me to buy the sardines, run into this shop, cook them all, and then just drop them all on the way back, and then just keep rinsing and repeating? Because there's no point in me banking them when they only heal 4 HP. It's like barely better than the chicken that I have. So I think I'm just going to do this from now. Like when I obviously have run out of these coins and I've got the levels here, then I'll go back to the bank and I'll do the ones that I've already banked. But this makes more sense to me to buy them, run in here, cook them, on the way back, drop them all, and just keep rinsing and repeating doing that. Um, yeah, that makes much more sense to me. So I got back to this shop and I was just interested to see if you could actually sell them, but you can't sell them to this shop. And it looks like the only option is to just drop them, but that's all right. I'll just drop them on the way back and then I'll buy another bunch and then I'll just rinse and repeat going to cook them after I've bought them. Yeah, I wish I realized this method a bit sooner because I've already banked literally just about half of them. So when I'm done with all these, then I'll have to go back to the bank and then probably set out a fire just in front of the bank, cook them all on that. But obviously, I'm going to have to keep lighting the oak logs on fire and making them, as the the closest like cooking range is like a few steps away. So it's better to just light a fire outside the bank, I'd say. Just got level 50 cooking there, and I've got my little calculator up here, and I'm getting about 35k cooking XP an hour doing this method. So it's probably 4 times better than killing the chickens, just cooking these sardines here. So I'm not done yet. I would still have leftover GP and I've still got to like buy some fish. But what I thought I would try is the method where I've already got obviously 1,800 of my sardines banked, and I've got some logs and a tinderbox. So what I'm going to do is literally just run outside the bank like this, light a fire, and then I'm going to start cooking my sardines on this fire, and then we'll see what the XP per hour is like here. Because this is going to be a method that we've got to do for like at least half of the sardines that we have. So I don't know if it's random or not, but that first fire lasted pretty much the full invent of sardines. I ran back to the bank, got another invent, and then by the time I got back to the fire, it ran out. So if I can get one log per invent and then burn it and cook the whole invent, and then literally just keep rinsing and repeating one log at a time, then this XP per hour is going to be really, really good. So it wasn't too bad that I banked a lot to begin with, and yeah, we'll just carry on from there. There we have level 58 cooking. So that is the requirement to cook pita bread. I'm just going to grab the stuff that I need for it, and then I'll cook it and we'll complete the task. So we will be rolling again. So I'm pretty sure if I just mix the pot of flour with the water and go to pita dough, and then cook the pita dough on the range, bake pita bread. There it is then. That is the task completed, chunk completed. I don't know why it does this. It goes black screen. Anyway, yeah, chunk completed. So we're going to hop onto the chunk roller and roll a new chunk. So before I do that, I should probably mention, because obviously I've got Port Sarim unlocked now, I do have access to boats. So with that being said, when I go onto the chunk picker, I need to make sure that I can roll the destinations that I can get to from the port. So I believe this one takes me to Port Piscarilius. I'll double check all these anyway, but then I can also get to Entrana, and then let's keep going along the shore. So I can also get to Musa Point and the Pandemonium now because I've obviously unlocked sailing with this starting chunk. So I'll make sure those are both rollable. And then I can also get pest control by the looks of it. So if you see here, that would mean I can go to pest control, just out of the range of charter ships at the minute. But yeah, I'm going to make sure that I've got those few places rollable on the chunk picker, and yeah, then we'll see where we end up when we roll. So here we are on the chunk picker. As you can see, all of my current tasks are completed. Now I have zoomed out very far because obviously number 9 here is Musa Point, because I've got basically I can get there on a ship right now. Number 10 is the Pandemonium because I can now get there. Number 11 is pest control, so that'll be pretty interesting. But I think I have to roll this chunk as well to be actually able to do pest control. So this will just unlock the island. And then all the way over here, we've got Port Piscarilius. So these are the current chunks that I can roll. So without further ado, without looking too much into any of them, let's just roll and see what we get. I'm pretty sure chunk 6 and chunk 1, and maybe even, I don't know now, like I feel like a lot of them are just really long grinds. So let's just hope for something good at least, and not something that's going to absolutely kill me. Draenor Manor, I'm pretty sure that is just a quest. So yeah, Ernest the chicken. That is literally it. So I'm gonna hop into game and start it basically and get it done. Here we are then at Draenor Manor. I'm just gonna start this quest and I'm gonna bang it out, and I'll be back when it is completed. There it is then, nice and easy. I mean, it's quite an annoying quest when you don't have run energy because of all the levers that you have to pull. But that is actually my first ever quest completed, because I guess Tutorial Island doesn't really count. But let's open this up and go into the chunk task and quest. Ernest the chicken completed. So straight back onto the chunk picker to roll a new chunk. Here we are again then. I'm not milking it again because I explained in the last chunk roll what was available. So let's just get into it. Oh, it's always really nerve-wracking doing this. Falador South Wall. I'm pretty sure that is another free chunk. Wear black armor. Obtain an adamant chain body. And why is it saying complete the quest? I've literally done that. So I'm going to tick that off. And yeah, I guess I'll get over there and wear black armor and obtain an adamant chain body. Here we are in the new chunk then, so let's have a quick look around. There's actually a spinning wheel, which is quite interesting. I have no way to get flax yet, but I guess if I ever get flax, that unlocks crafting like permanently. And then I think this is the only shop that I can access. So there is a adamant chain body, and I guess even though I've bought it, I guess I also have a requirement to equip it. So at the minute I'm only 20 defense, and I'm going to need 30 to equip it. So there was also one to obtain black armor as well. So I'll buy the black chain body and I'll equip that. I don't know why Mithril wasn't a task, but anyway. And then yeah, I'll get 30 defense and I'll equip this adamant chain body. Out here training on the gods, and I just got a book of knowledge. So if I put this in Slayer, it's going to give me 15 XP, and that is level 2 Slayer. See, I still needed like 13 XP, so that would have taken 2 lamps. So rather than wait until the next level and get more XP out of the book, I just thought I'd use it and get to level 2 because next time I start getting lamps, then I'm going to get 20 XP instead of 10 anyway. So yeah, level 2 Slayer now. So when I eventually hit this guard, there we go, level 30 defense. I didn't want to miss the pop-up. So since I've been training on these guards, I've actually gone from 20 to 30 defense. I went from 38 to 39 HP and 34 to 35 prayer. I thought I'd kill the guards because I've actually got like quite a few nice seeds now that I can use for my passive farming grind. Without further ado, I will equip this adamant chain body. And with all that being said and done, that is now this chunk complete. So I'm going to head over to the chunk picker again. I feel like I've done that about 4 times today and roll a new chunk. Right, here we are then in the chunk picker. Not going over it again. I feel like I've said that 4 times, but I'm going to tick off that adamant chain body one and we're just going to roll and hope that we don't get a chunk that's going to take us like 1,000 hours, which I feel like a few of these probably will. So, uh, I'm not actually entirely sure what that is. Chunk task, right? Okay, there's quite a few things that have popped up here. So, is that? Oh my God! It's Royal Titans. I think I'm pretty sure that I can just get down the trap door there. I'll have to go check it out to be sure if I can actually get it. If I go down that trap door there, but if it is Royal Titans, that's going to be it's going to be quite a cool grind going on there. But yeah, it looks like we've also unlocked fletching potentially. If that's saying 72 fletching, unlock the ability to use this. Obtain a Tyrus. So I think I've got charter ships as well, basically. So I think that's why I now have access to fletching because I'm guessing that there's a knife that you can get. Yeah, I'm going to head over there and I'm going to start looking at some of the stuff that I can potentially pick up. Yeah, so it does look like obviously I'm at a charter ship here and there is a knife that I can get, so that has unlocked fletching, so that's going to be a big grind for me. I've also got buckets of sand and soda ash and a glass blowing pipe. So when I eventually unlock the means to be doing crafting, this is actually good because I can just get my crafting levels from a charter ship now. I thought I was going to be doomed unless I got a charter ship. So I think a task was also to buy a Tyrus helm, so let's equip that. It should come up as a chunk task, but it didn't for some reason. So obtain a Tyrus helm, yep. And then what else can we get? So obviously we've got our knife. Um, yeah, there's just a lot of things in this chunk that I'm gonna have to figure out because this is gonna be a big long chunk by the looks of it. And it does look like as well that this staircase is just on the right side of this thing. So I can go down here, and that means unless how do you actually get to the Royal Titans? Is that the only way that you can get through there, or there's a way over here? So I've got access to pirates down here, muggers, ice giants, and ice warriors, and then I'm pretty sure if you come through this area, this is where the Royal Titans bosses are. Now, I've only done a bit of Royal Titans on my main, so I don't actually know like how hard they are and like what kind of stats you need to be able to do it. But yeah, I guess it's going to be an interesting grind for sure. I'm going to head to the bank and figure out what is happening next. So now that I've had a few minutes to process what actually just happened, one of my safest courses, like the best bet for me to do, is actually to train my magic. And while I'm training my magic with the shop that I now have in Port Sarim, I'm going to try and get an easy clue. And from an easy clue, I can get a staff. So I'm going to need probably a staff of air. And then I'm going to have to be able to get loads of runes to train my magic up high. I'm going to need, I don't even know what stats, but for now, I'm literally just going to start trying to get easy clues that I can do from this man while training my magic because I feel like that's the only option for me right now. So just been killing this man with my magic, training my mage. I've already ran out of mind runes, so that's pretty interesting. Not seen a single easy clue. I'm not sure what the rate is. It might be like 1 in 100, 1 in 60, something like that. But I'll have to figure out if it's better to kill goblins or men because I do have access to goblins. And also there is wizards, dark wizards in Draenor. There is some wizards south of here, so I need to check out their drop table to see if I can get like a regular staff or something like that. But yeah, just thought I'll give you a quick update as I am now level 13 magic. I also decided to get some fletching levels while I was bank standing. So I had some normal logs. I turned them all into arrow shafts. And then because of all the feathers that I got from the chickens, I used them to make headless arrows. So I'm actually level 7 fletching. Obviously, when I get to, I think it's 15 fletching, I can start using all the oak logs that I've got. So I'll be able to turn those into arrow shafts or short bows or whatever. I'll have to figure out like a good method. But yeah, at least I've got the feathers, and I do actually have access to the fishing shop as well, so I can always buy more feathers if I need more. But that's a nice head start having all those available to me. Just been over here then watching my veg grow, and these are actually diseased, so I need to cure them. But I was cutting the trees and fletching them and then turning them into headless arrows. So I've just got 15 fletching, which means I can now, I believe, make, yeah, I can use the oak logs to make 30 arrow shafts instead of the normal logs to make 15. So I just need to get some GP and actually cure these patches because I forgot to buy the cures. So while I've been sat here fletching away, as you can see, I've got quite a few headless arrows and stuff now. That is unfortunate timing. I'll be back when I've done this random. So, as I was saying, as I put this lamp on Slayer, as I was doing my fletching, I was watching my crops grow. So now I'm going to harvest them all for lots of juicy farming XP. So I'll be back with an update when I've finished harvesting all this. So it looks like I did get to level 9 farming, but interestingly, I went to the charter ships, I got 15 pineapples, I put them in the compost bin, so now I have access to super compost, which is going to be very helpful for farming just because even when I was just watching these crops, they got diseased twice. So that was annoying that I had to cure them. But yeah, level 9 farming and level 24 fletching. So I'm just going to plant some more seeds and let them grow over time. Interesting level, but I was close to a thieving level. So as I ran past these guards, I just pickpocketed them a bit. And yeah, it's a bit of extra coins and 42 thieving. Doing a bit of bank standing with my oak logs that I have, and I just got level 30 fletching. Just did another farm run and got 11 farming. So I guess I got a bit carried away and just carried on fletching, and now at the willow logs within my chunk, and yeah, I've got a lot of arrow shafts. I've got more in the bank as well, but yeah, I'm up to 42 fletching now. Obviously, I have that 72 fletching requirement, but yeah, just almost about to get another woodcutting level. I think I've got some farming levels since I last checked in as well, and maybe even some magic levels. I can't remember because I was kind of doing like a few things like all at the same time. But yeah, up to 42 fletching, and I'm on the willow trees. So very interesting that I was only talking about if I got a beekeeper random yesterday, I would get flax, and I do actually have a spinning wheel. So I guess I can turn these flax into bowstrings, and the bows that I've made in the bank, I will be able to now actually fully make them into bows and not just the unstrung versions. So we've headed down here to the spinning wheel. Let's get on the spinning wheel and bowstring with my 6 flax. And oh, look at that crafting XP. I mean, I'm a bit scared of a crafting grind, but yeah, let's get these at least 2 of them made into bows. So we've got a oak short bow there, and now we have also got a willow short bow. So that's actually a huge upgrade from my normal just a normal short bow. So go to the oak and then straight to the willow after that is, big upgrade. So yeah, happy that I've actually got that. Just doing a bit of mage training at the ice giants here, and I just got a black kite shield. So that is actually one of my chunk tasks to obtain a black kite shield. I didn't know exactly what it was dropped from, but obviously it's the ice giants. So this whole time I've been killing goblins and men trying to get clue scrolls, and ice giants actually drop them, and I need to get ice giants killed anyway, so I might as well literally stay here, kill the ice giants, level my mage, and get beginner clue scrolls. So yeah, that is actually a step that I can do. So let's see if we can stack 3 on the floor and then go from there. There it is then. We just got level 43 magics just from sitting here and manually casting on these ice giants. I've been here the whole time trying to get a lore rune, basically. It's a 1 in 64 drop chance, and I must have killed 150 ice giants now, and I've still not got a lore rune. The reason I'm trying to get a lore rune is so I can telegrab um, a staff when I kill dark wizards, so then I don't have to manually cast. But I can't get a lore rune, so I can't go and do it. But basically, yeah, we've got 43 magic now, so that means I can now superheat. So obviously, I'm gonna superheat some mithril bars, and I'm gonna get myself a mithril axe, and that is gonna speed up my fletch and grind much easier with a mithril axe rather than an iron axe. Huge level coming in then. That is level 37 prayer. So that means I can now cast Protect from Magic. There it is, my first overhead. I've been at these ice giants for fucking ages now. I've got 2 beginner clue scrolls on the ground that I can actually do. So I'm going to go and do them and try my luck to get a beginner. It's either 1, 2, or 3 steps. So hopefully I will get the casket from these 2, but yeah, it's the same step. So let's go do it and hope that we get something good if we actually get it. Here we go then. So it was not a 1-step clue. I've walked all the way back. I've got my second clue. Is it going to be a 2-stepper? Please give me the chest. Yes. Yes. Right. Okay. Okay. We are hoping for a staff. I'm not going to milk it. Let's just go. A leather cow. I mean, it's a range upgrade, but it is not what we wanted. Like, honestly, beginner clues can be so brutal. While off camera, in between the last episode and this one, I was hammering struts and I got 51 smithing. Now, that is a huge deal because in my spare time, I superheated some mithril. As you can see, I can now do that. And I've now got 51 smithing. And that means if we go in my bank, I have 39 mithril bars. Now, I'm going to take just a few of them because that is all I need. But I'm going to head over to the anvil and I'm going to make myself a mithril axe because I have a huge fletching grind, and a mithril axe is, I can't even tell you how much better it is than an iron axe, but I know it's going to be a lot better for my wood cutting and fletching. So I'll be back in a minute when I'm at the anvil. Right then, here we are at the anvil. Let's go into the smithing option and mithril axe. There we go. Look how beautiful that thing is. Like I don't know why I bought 5 bars, but yeah, with this axe, I'm gonna head over to the willow trees and do a bit of fletching. Honestly, the speed upgrade of this mithril axe is crazy. You've got to put into consideration. I've had an iron axe all the way from level 1 woodcutting until level 60. It's so slow. Getting this mithril axe is just the biggest upgrade ever. It seems like look how fast I'm cutting these willow logs. It is actually crazy. Level 61 wood cuttings while at the willows. If I had access to a dragon axe, which is a million miles away, I would be able to use it. That is level 50 fletching. I can't remember what level I was when I last showed it, but yeah, I've been smithing. I've been fletching willow longbows, chopping these willows, running over here while fletching, and then putting them in the deposit box. So it's quite nice and easy AFK. I just woodcut and then fletch on the way and then put it in there. So yeah, 50 fletching. I've only got 22 levels to go. Finally, after maybe 250 ice giant kills, I got some lore runes. So now it is time to head over to Draenor Village, lure a dark wizard on my main, and then kill it on my Ironman. I don't know what I was going to say then, my chunk account, and then telegrab the staff. And yeah, I'll show you how it works. Oh my god, I finally got it. You don't know how long that took. Let me just telekinetic grab that real quick. I've oh, that's perfect timing for Count Dracula, but I've literally killed 50 50 dark wizards for a 1 in 16 drop. I've killed 50. So all I was doing was luring it on my main, standing on certain spots, and then I was casting, and you just saw then I killed it and I was able to grab it from that location. So yeah, I finally got a staff, so now I can auto cast. Oh my god, that took so long. That is level 66 woodcutting, and I am almost 55 fletching, so there'll be another clip in 1 second. And level 55 fletching. So I'm actually going to go back to the ice giants, and now I've got my staff. I can manually cast, and I'm going to put it on defensive, and I'm going to get some defense levels and some more magic levels, and hopefully some more clue scrolls. I have a beginner here that I can do the step for, so yeah, I'll take that with me, drop it on the ground, and then we'll try and stack up some clues and some items. So I sold my willow longbows unstrung, and I bought a shitload of runes, so that should last me a while. While I'm here, I'll talk to this security guard because I'm pretty sure it's one of my tasks to actually get this book, and it's a diary task. So you've completed an easy task in the Falador area. I'm just going to drop it because I don't need it, but let's go over to here and diary task completed. You cannot see it. I need to figure out why it does that. Every time I click on the sidebar, my screen goes black. But yeah, basically, I completed the easy Falador task. Right then, here are the starting stats while I've just got to these ice giants. So I'm going to be killing them for quite a while now. And let's see what stats we get. So 33 defense, 45 magic, 37 prayer, and 44 HP. Let's see if any of these improve. Very nice then. Now I've just got level 40 defense. I've changed back to normal casting now. So yeah, we got loads of stats then. We got a defense all the way up to 40. We got loads of magic levels, a prayer level, a couple of HP levels, about to get like another one in a bit. But I'm now close to 500 KC at Ice Giants. Still not got a long bone, but I'm not worried because, I've got to get a curved bone and that's 1 in 5K. So for some reason, the curve bone is not actually coming up on the loot tracker, the chunk picker, sorry. And I think that's because I've got my low monster drop rate thing on, but that doesn't really apply for like long bone and curve bone. It just applies for like, I can't be getting 5 nature runes to get 99 magic kind of thing. Like that's what that's for. But yeah, I'm going to go for the curve bone on ice giants. Let's do some math with this fletching grind I'm on. As you may or may not know, I have a 72 fletching grind to fletch a U shield. The method for me to get there is from willow longbows. Fletching these gives 41.5 XP per one. I already have 270k XP into this grind, and to get to 72 I will need just under 900k. This means it's going to take over 15,000 more willow longbows. If you want to break it down even further, I can only fletch 27 per invent, so that means it's going to take 555 more invents until I'm complete. By the end of the grind, I will also have 78 wood cutting, which will be a huge help in the future of the account. So I got some very nice wood cutting and fletching levels recently. I decided to come back to the ice giants for a bit, and I was actually going to try with range. So I've got my new leather cowl, I've got my willow shortbow, which I've not used yet, and yeah, I've got bronze arrows, iron arrows, steel arrows. I'm just going to kill them for a bit and see how range is because I do need to get my range up. It is my lowest combat stat at the minute. I'm going to need 40 range for a new shortbow anyway. So we'll see how it is on the Ice Giants with this gear. And if it's no good, then I'll just probably kill something else to get 40 range. But yeah, we'll sit on them for a bit and see how it is. Yeah, I mean, looking at this, it's not great. Like, I am using bronze arrows. I've not really tried with the iron or steel, but my max hit at the minute is like a 4. So yeah, it's not the best. So I've been ranging these ice giants for about an hour now. We've got up to 35, almost 36 range, and we have a bit of a problem. So bronze arrows are basically gone, iron arrows are basically gone, and steel arrows we only have 63 left. So come up with a great idea, but it's going to take a bit of time. So I'm currently 51 smithing. When I get to 55, I can make mithril arrowheads. Mithril arrowheads onto my arrow tip, whatever they're called from fletching, is also going to get my fletching up. I've got some nature runes to make some more mithril bars, so I won't be able to make many, but it's going to help with fletching and it's going to help with future range training. So looks like I'm going to have to go back to Motherlode Mine to get on the struts to get some smithing levels, and that's just how it is because I'm going to need it for the range training. Like otherwise, my range is going to be stuck at 35 forever. So got to do some more smithing. It's going to help with ranged and fleshing in the future. So why not get it sorted now? There is level 52 smithing. I was doing it from 51 to 52. I was getting about between 21 and 23k XP per hour. There's only so many so many times I can hammer a strut before I get incredibly bored. So I'll probably end up doing something else and then keep going back to this when I feel like it. There we have a level 50 HP, halfway to 99, right? And there we have 55 magic, so that means I can now high elk if I choose. Very nice. I've been proper neglecting the farm runs, so I'm going to plant this Marantil seed and hope that it grows, and then I'll be like more tempted to carry on doing my farm runs. There we go then. Level 55 smithing. I can finally go and make my mithril arrows now. That wasn't too bad on struts, to be honest. I was getting 28k XP per hour, to be honest. There was some parts where I was getting about 31k. It just depends when you're world hopping if the struts are broken or if they're constantly getting fixed by other people. So if you find a few worlds where they're constantly broken, then you're getting good XP, to be honest. But yeah, I'm gonna go make my mithril arrows, and then I'll be back when I've got them all done. This XP from making these mithril arrows is so good as I literally just got 64 flesh in them. But yeah, look at this, 112.5 XP per one. That is so much better than what I was getting, obviously, when I was doing the willow longbows. But willow longbows is still going to be my main method. I just needed some arrows for leveling up my range, I guess. And then every little bit of XP extra helps. So yeah, not too bad. So used up all of the mithril bars. It looks like we got 1,305 mithril arrows. We still need 36k pretty much to get to 65 fletching. So what I'm going to do is go back to the ice giants, train my range on them until I get to level 40 range. At level 40 range, I can make a U short bow, but obviously I need 65 fletching. So I'll get some nature runes hopefully while I'm at the ice giants, make some more mithril bars, do a bit of fletching, and then I'll go back to the willows, get 65 fletch in, and then I can have a U short bow. So that's a big upgrade for me. And yeah, then I'll be able to use my U short bow for range training as well. So big, nice things happening. Very nice. I missed the recording when it first came up, but there is a longbone that's been literally maybe 750 kc. I've only got 517 recorded on PC, but I've done a lot of kills on mobile and my iPad as well. So yeah, about 750 kc for that longbone. But yeah, now we're just after the curve bone. Level 40 range, then that means I can now use a U short bow. Just a shame that I don't have one. But when I kill this ice giant, I'm going to get back to fletching. I can make some more mithril arrows because I've got some more nature runes. But yeah, I'll be back on the willows to get 65 fletching, and then I can use a U short bow. So that'll be a huge upgrade from the willow short bow. There we go then. 65 fletching. That is halfway to 72, which is our goal. But more importantly, I can now make a U short bow. So I'm just going to finish up this invent here, head back to the bank and make our U short bow. Right then, here we go. So we have a U log here, and let's make that into a U short bow. And then let's add our bowstring to this, and boom, U short bow. Let's compare it to the Willow one that I currently have been using. So let's go into the stats and equip the Willow. We have plus 20 attack range attack there, and if we equip this, it goes up to 47. That's a massive increase. So I'm going to head back to the Ice Giants and get some more kills with my brand new U shortbow. That is a level 43 ranged. I'm just about to get 40 prayer as well, just a couple more kills. But I'm actually just going to head back to fletching the willows for now. As boring as that is probably the most important task. And killing these ice giants is just, it's going to be better with mage. We all know it's going to be better with mage, but obviously that's to get the curve bone. To get the other stats that I need for Royal Titans, I don't know, but I should probably focus on fletching for the main part now, and then come back to ice giants just when when fletching is done. To be honest, so I was in the chunk picker and I was thinking, am I really going to do Royal Titans? And I just thought to myself, no, that's just going to be a stupid long grind, and people are probably going to be like, well, this isn't really much of an extreme chunk one chunk Iron Man, blah blah blah. Look, I am, but I'm also not because grinds like that just to me don't seem, they're just stupid. Like one in a 1 3K to get a pet. Like, do you know what I mean? So my plan is to go into Royal Titans, get at least one kill, and then I will be done with that task. So I have backlogged all of the Royal Titans things. These are the tasks that I still have left to do. So bake a pineapple pizza. I need 65 cooking for that. Wield a U shield and fletch a U shield, and also obtain a U shield. Are still locked behind the 72 fletching grind, and then I have obtained a curved bone. So I'm still going to be killing the ice giants for a very long time to obtain this curved bone. And it's not on here anymore, but I am at least going to go into the Royal Titans and get one kill. So I'm going to treat all bosses, not just Royal Titans, as like I can just go there for fun. It's not necessarily a grind. I can go there if I need to get items. I can go there if I just want to have fun, if I just want to have a little break and do something different. But me grinding for literal hours and hours and hours on end to get stats and then to go in there and get a 1 in 3K pet chance is just the idea that would just ruin this whole game mode for me. So call me extreme, call me semi extreme, whatever you want to call me. But that is what I am doing with this chunk. I also wanted to point out another reason that I didn't want to spend multiple hours of doing Royal Titans. I have no teleports whatsoever, which means every single kill, let's say I start in this bank, I'd have to run up here, down here, all the way down here. I've run out of run energy at about this point, and I'd have to keep going all the way down here, all the way down here, into there. And then once I get in there, then you have to run all the way through here to this point. And let's say I get 1 kill. And then, because I don't have any teleports, I've got to come out, run all the way back, all the way up here, all this way just to get to the bank. And in all that time, I've achieved 1 kill. Maybe if I had Falador teleport and I could, teleport here, run to the bank, and then let's say after, I don't know, 10, 20 kills, I've got the necklace, that might be a little bit easier. But having no teleports and doing that whole run, every single kill is just, yeah, it would kill me and it would ruin the game mode. So that's another reason as to why I'm not doing it. Big level coming in there, level 75 woodcutting while on this fletching grind. This means I can now cut magic trees. I don't know why it never says it now. It used to pop up and say, but yeah, let's go into the thing. Yep, magic trees and a sturdy harness, which is from forestry, which I'm not doing any because no one cuts at these trees. So yeah, 75 woodcutting, currently 68 fletching. Will soon be 70, and then soon 72 after that. Big level coming in then, level 70 fletching. I'm not actually sure what 70 fletching unlocks, to be honest. Oh yeah, you longbows, of course it does. Yeah, just 2 levels to go until we can finally stop fletching for hopefully a long time. Just getting 77 woodcutting then. That will probably be my last woodcutting level for this grind. I have actually, like, I thought I was going to get 78, but it's actually 77 instead because I did some other methods to get my fleshing up a bit, like lamps, and then there was sometimes the mithril arrows that I was making and some arrow shafts. So it's actually 77 woodcutting is the last level, but I'm happy with that because any future woodcutting grinds, I've already got a decent chunk of it now, so I don't really have to worry about that. But yeah, 45k to go until we get to 72 fletching. So we've got something pretty cool coming in here. So I still had leftover arrow shafts and feathers. Well, I've had to buy some feathers, but obviously from all the arrow shafts that I had from the oak logs that I had left over, I've finally just surpassed 100k headless arrows. So now we have a nice white stack of headless arrows. If I ever get a furnace, I mean, I am going to get a furnace at some point, but when I get a furnace and I'm able to make all my mithril bars into mithril arrow tips, I've got 100k. Well, I'll have 105 by the time I'm done with these. But yeah, 100k arrows that I'll be able to make, and that will be such nice fletching XP. I'm pretty sure it's about 1.1 million fletching XP or something like that with the mithril bars. But I don't know if I actually will have enough mithril bars to get that. I've not really done the calculations, but yeah, that 100k stack is quite nice, and we are, as you can see, so close to 72 fletching. I'm going to finish these off and then I'll be back at the willow longbows just finishing off the grind. Here we are then, the moment we've all been waiting for. More importantly, the moment I've been waiting for. Let's fletch this last willow log into a willow longbow. Boom, level 72 fletching. That now unlocks U shields. Let's get my U logs out of the bank. I don't know why I've got 5. I've got way too many, but fletch this into a U shield, and it takes so long. Obtain a U shield. Let's go on to the tracker because I think there is actually more things. So, yeah, Fletcher U shield, obtain a U shield, and then for some reason there is one to wield a U shield as well. Yeah, that is 3 tasks all completed at once for this absolutely useless shield. I've got a mithril square shield, which is just better stats, but yeah, the U shield. So the only tasks we have remaining now are bake a pineapple pizza and obtain a curved bone. But in terms of this episode, it's actually going to be ending right here and right now with my sexy U shield. So before I end the episode, I'm just going to hop into the bank. I don't have a nice big stack because I've been having to sell them to fund the feathers that I had to get this. And I've also been selling them to fund the runes that I was using to kill ice giants somewhat in this episode. But I have all these bird nests, so the fun thing is just opening them all because why not? So I'm hoping that I'm going to get a few ruby rings, which will be helpful for rings of forging. So sadly, I only got one, and we've got 14 more. But let's hope we get another couple here, please, game. No, literally one ruby ring. That's kind of sad. But let's open these other bird nests as well, and hopefully we get some nice seeds. I think they only drop tree seeds and fruit tree seeds, so I'm just gonna bang them all in it, and then we'll have a quick look after. I need to stop doing that. Just get 14 out at a time. Yeah, we'll have a look at all the rings and seeds after. But yeah, this is a very nice amount of tree seeds for when I'm doing, because farming's passive for me. I'm not really too excited with what I get with these seeds, but it's still nice to open them up anyway and have a look what we get. So jump into the bank. So we got 10 sapphire rings, 7 emeralds, 1 ruby, and 1 diamond. And then we got 15 acorns, which is oak trees, in case you didn't know. And then 7 willows, 2 maples, and where's the yew? 1 yew. And did we get any magic seeds? Doesn't look like we did. And then we got some apple seeds, pineapple seeds, papayas, orange, curry tree, banana, a dragon fruit, which is probably really rare from those. A couple of calquats, a palm tree, and like I said, that dragon fruit. So yeah, 72 fletching, big grinds done in this episode. Here we are then at the vendor in Port Sarim. So it's going to be the same technique I had before. Basically, just buy the sardines here, and then it's going to be running over to this range in there and cooking them. I could chop this tree and build a bring a tinderbox and just cook it there. But just for the sake of like while I'm AFK and editing and stuff, I'm literally just going to this range here. So yeah, 5,615 sardines we've got to do this for. So this grind is going to take quite a while, but then it unlocks the pineapple pizzas, and they are great food for the future. They heal 22 per one, like 11 per like half slice that you eat. So yeah, 22 healing for the future of the account is very good. So I'm going to be knocking out this cooking grind in the next sort of few hours, hopefully. Level 60 cooking in what seems like no time whatsoever. But anyway, if you haven't already subscribed to the series, you should subscribe. I am, as of making this video, almost at 150. I'm on 149 subs. So if I can get past that 150 mark, that would be great. Please subscribe. So I decided to go back to the bank, grab my mithril axe and my tinderbox, and just start cooking the fish when I come out of the shop, just right here, just because it does seem to be about 8k more XP per hour. Let's say I do this for 10 hours, that's 70 or 80k more XP. It is more click intensive because I've got to drop it quicker before I get to the shop vendor. And obviously I've got to chop the tree and then drop a sardine and then burn the log. But yeah, the XP per hour for a short time is going to make a big difference. So I'm getting close to 65 thieving now, which is my goal, but I'm not going to have enough coins to get there. So I'm just going to go to the guards and probably get to about 10k or so. So if I get a thieving level, then that is why. But basically, at the minute, I'm 42 thieving. And thieving on guards sucks if you've never done it. I'm not even kidding when I say thieving guards must be the worst fail rate in the entire game. It's just so bad. Like, if anybody does this method, look at this. I just can't pickpocket them. If anybody does this method at level 40 thieving, like how do you cope without going completely insane? Here we go then. We've got a fire on the go. We've got a sardine in the inventory. Let's use that on the fire and boom. Level 65 cooking. So now let's get the ingredients for the pineapple pizza and then I'm going to make one. Right then, I believe I have all the stuff in my invent here, so let's just check that we're actually doing it right. So the pot of flour on the water to make the pizza base. So I'll make two of those. Or yep, I made two. And then we need to use the pizza base on the tomato to make a plain pizza. So two of those. And then what is it after that? Then do we put the cheese on it? To make a uncooked pizza. Yep. And then do we? I think I need pineapple rings. Oh, that made a lot. I didn't realize it was going to make that many. Do I put them on it, or do I have to? I think I have to cook it first. So cook the pizza on the oven to make two pizzas and then add the pineapple rings onto it. Pineapple pizza. There we go. Chunk task complete. Bake a pineapple pizza. And these pizzas actually heal they heal 22. So like they're actually really good food. So I'm just gonna make one more while I'm here. But yeah, chunk task complete. Next chunk task I'll be moving on to is the ice giants and the curve bone. So after that, I'm going to gear up and then go kill some ice giants. So my plan with these ice giants and the curve bone is I'm going to kill the majority of them with magic. The only issue is obviously coins and runes. I don't have enough. Like I don't have a good way to make money basically, other than selling rune ore, and I don't want to sell all my rune ore. So I'm going to use up these remaining runes that I have, and then I'm going to switch to range. And hopefully, when I'm killing them with range, I get more like coins, so I can fund the magic side of things. And then, say when I've used range for a bit, I potentially will switch to melee. I don't know how good the melee is going to be on them, so yeah. And I just wanted to check that this clue scroll it's actually just outside, so I might as well drop it because I can't do it. But yeah, so like I said, I'm going to use mage and range and then potentially melee. We'll see how it is, but let's get this curve bone grind on the start. That is level 49 ranged. I've been ranging the ice giants for a bit. I was originally doing it with magic, and then I tried melee, and melee was absolutely terrible. So that's not a good idea. And then I came with range. I've only got 94 mithril arrows left, so I'll probably switch back to mage now for a bit because I've got a bit of coins stacked up and I've got some more runes. So yeah, I'm going to switch back to mage. I'm at about 1,000 kills now. It's hard to tell exactly because I did some on mobile. So I've got 807 on my PC in the log, but then there's about 200 on mobile. So let's just say about 1,000 KC right now. If you take a look in my invent, I did get my second longbone at about 1050 KC, so we're slightly behind rate on those at the minute as they're only 1 in 400, but I'm sure by the time I get the curve bone, I'd have got about 10 or something. It takes so long between prayer levels, but burying that bone gives me level 42 prayer. So I'm just one prayer level away from protect from melee, which is kind of needed for Royal Titans and a lot of other content in the game. But yeah, I'm gonna need that big time for when I do my one kill there. Another big level coming in then, level 50 ranged. If I had access to magic logs, which I currently don't, I'll be able to make a magic shortbow. Well, I wouldn't actually because I need 80 fletching and I'm only 72. So I can wield a magic shortbow, but I just can't make them. So, but yeah, it's nice that I'm getting through these range levels now at the Ice Giants. Looks like we have a longbone number 3 on the floor right here. So we're at about 1,350 KC now. 3 longbones, Still waiting on the curved bone, but that's to be expected. That is level 60 magic coming in then. Pretty big level and 58 combat. So I did get level 43 prayer while I was on mobile, and that is massive because that means I can use all three protection spells now, especially protect from melee. That one was quite important. But obviously, I'm going to keep going with the prayer levels. The reason I am here is because I just got sick of having no runes. Like, runes are the best way for me to kill fire giants, and I need a curved bone ASAP. So, what I'm doing is literally selling all the stuff that I've got from fire giants, and I'm going to hop 100 times to get rid of 100 runite ore. I've really depleted like a big stack of my runite ore, but down the line I might need it, but right now I need runes more, so the runite ore has got to go. I am not messing around. I am absolutely stocked up on runes. Look at that. That is 4.1k fire rune cast. I think the most I've ever had apart from this was like 1.5k at a time or something. So yeah, this should last a long time now. What's that sat on the floor? A longbone number 4. Hey, that rhymes. So I'm defensive casting now, and I did just get 45 defense, almost 62 mage, almost 44 prayer. Not that long ago, I got 57 HP, and we are up to, I want to say, so it says 1,515, but I've got about 250 or so on mobile. So we're about 1,750 KC into these ice giants. So I know exactly what KC I'm on now. I checked the mobile and iPad KC, and I am on 2022. So I've just surpassed the 2K Ice Giant mark, and these are my stats. So yeah, they're getting up. I just got a longbow literally as I was doing this clip. Look at the timing for that. Imagine if that was a curve bone and I was like mid sentence. That would have been pretty cool. But yeah, 63 mage, 44 prayer, 47 defense now because I'm defensive casting, and 58 HP. So these stats are really, really getting up there now. It's quite nice. Unfortunately, all good things have to come to an end. We was getting low on runes, so I thought rather than literally expiring the whole stack of runes, I'll switch to range. But while I've got 84 nature runes, quite a nice amount there, I'm gonna make some more mithril bars and then turn them into mithril arrows, and then I'm gonna go back to using range for a bit. So yeah, I'll probably get a smithing level doing this. There is that smithing level I said I was going to get then, a level of 56 smithing. Not very often I get one of these, but that is level of 55 ranged. Because my chat box closed down, I missed it, but I did get 45 prayer, if you can see here, and on there. Huge level coming in. That is another longbone in my inventory. That is my sixth one now, and I'm going quite underrate on them after it took a while to get the first and second, and now I have six. Wow, that's crazy. I actually just got another longbone. Look in this chat. 2059 longbone. And then what are we? Literally 9 minutes later, another longbone. I have two in my inventory. These are 1 in 400, and I just got two in like 10 kills. Surely the curved bone is coming soon, right? I mean, I'm not even halfway to drop rate, but come on, two longbones and 10 kills is crazy. Looks like we have another longbone lying there on the floor. That is longbone number 8. We're up to almost 2,500 KC now. So to have 8 longbones is actually pretty spoon as they're 1 in 400. But obviously we're halfway to the curve bone roughly. I'm hoping that I'm not going to go dry on it because it's a bad one to go dry on, to be honest. So let's hope I get it before the 5k mark. Yeah, I'm getting trolled by longbones now. I've literally got another one. If you see this last clip, there was the one that's in my invent there. I've probably killed, I don't know, 15 more, and I got another one. So just like my clip that I did earlier, where I got two within like 10 kills, I've now just got another two within like 15 kills. So I think that's four longbones in maybe 200 KC altogether, which is just that's just so lucky. So I hope that the curve bone comes soon, please. Level 60 hit points. Look at these stats. They're getting real nice now. So 60 HP, 63 mage, 45 prayer, 59 range, and then the attacking strength in the 40s. And I'll be 50 defense before we know it with this defensive casting. Big level coming in, level 60 range. So nice to have that level. I'll start hitting a lot better with my bow now. I did indeed get Longbone number 10. Here it is in my inventory. I actually got this one on mobile, so that is the first one out of all 10 that I've got on mobile. I just missed the level, but 65 magic. It means I can use all these spells and I can wield third age robe. Um, it's a good job that I definitely have one of these, and yeah, I don't have one really, but you know. Another big level coming in, a level 50 defense. That means I can now wield granite, I believe, and 65 combat. And with that ice giant kill, that makes it 3,000 ice giant kills in total now. So we are 3 out of 5 on drop rate for the curve bone, right?
So I'm killing ice giants. Can we just take a minute to see how crazy this inventory is, right? So sapphires are one in, let me just double check, one in 128, which, okay, so I've got six in one inventory, one in 128. I've killed maybe 100 ice giants this event, right? One in 128. Three emeralds, one in 256. What is going on? I've killed like 100 ice giants, and it seems to be every other drop seems to be a gem. Like, what the hell is going on?
No major updates, just surpassed 3,500 ice giant KC. Is this going to be the curve bone on this drop? No, of course not. Longbone number 11 on the floor. We are 3,600 KC with 11 longbones. That's pretty rare. So I've realized this whole time how many ever kills I've got, like 3,700. I've never actually recorded how many kills I can get in an hour. So I'm going to do it with my mage setup. Pretty sure I've got enough runes here. Hopefully my invent doesn't fill up, but I'm going to set an hour timer on my phone and we're going to see how many kills we can get. So I'll make a note of what I'm at the start and then I guess I'll be back in an hour with the update. Right then, we did half an hour instead of an hour because my invent was getting full, but it's the same results anyway because it's just halved instead of the full hour. It's half an hour times it by 2. So I've done the maths in my chat box. I got 56 kills within 30 minutes. So if you times that by 2, that is 112 kills per hour. Now, let's take into consideration that is with this mage setup, and that is all dependent on having the runes, having the money to buy the runes, and just being here and just killing them over and over again. That's not always the case because I don't have all the GP to just buy all the runes I want. So I have to keep running and going and get more, sell things. Sometimes I come here with range. Now my range setup will be I'll have to test it as well, but nowhere near as many kills as 112 per hour. So if it was just purely mage going for 5,000 kill count, that would be a roughly a 50-hour grind. But let's say the range is maybe, I don't know, 75, 80 kills per hour, then that's bumping the hours up even more. And then you've got to take the time that I've got to run to the bank to bank stuff. You've got to take into consideration when I've got to make more arrows, when I've got to sell stuff to buy runes. So even if I get the curved bone at 5,000 kill count, this is still probably, I would say, around a 100-hour grind. It could be more, it could be less. I could get it before 5,000 KC. I could get it way after 5,000 KC. Let's hope that that doesn't happen. But yeah, if I purely had the money to just buy runes and do it all with magic, it would be about 50-ish hours. But I'm going to put between 50 and 100 hours on average to get the curved bone. if I go on drop rate. But obviously, who knows what KC I'll get it at. So when I kill this ice giant, that means my KC will be at 4,000 on the dot. Let's have a look at the stats. So these stats are really getting up there nicely now. 68 mage, 64 HP, almost 64 range, soon to be 49 prayer, and 54 defense. So yeah, we're really getting the XP in at these ice giants. So after killing the ice giants for a bit with mage, I finally ran out of runes, but I've got a lot of nature runes, so I'm going to make a lot of mithril bars. I'm going to get a smithing level, and yeah, then I'm going to make some more mithril arrows. 57 smithing, there is that smithing level coming in that I talked about. If you take a look in the chat box, I got a longbone and a Ranor seed in the exact same kill. So the chances of that is 1 in 400 and 1 in 900, I think, for a Ranor seed. So that's probably quite a lot rarer than the curve bone at this point. Another big range level coming in then, level 65 range. Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure when it was, but in my inventory there is a Torstal seed. I just checked the rarity of that, and apparently it's 1 in 16,000. So yeah, that one really hurts considering I'm hunting for a 1 in 5,000 curve bone. Yeah, that Torstal kind of stings. So when I kill this ice giant, that will make my KC 4,500. We're getting so close to the curved bone rate now, and I just hope that I don't go over. Even if it's exactly 5,000, I'll be happy with that. But anything over, and then it starts to get a bit annoying. Was thinking that I hadn't seen a longbone in a while, but that is longbone number 13 in my inventory. So I've decided that we are going dry on the curve bone. Well, we're not dry. We're about 400 kc off being able to call it dry. So what I decided to do was attempt the Royal Titans kill. This had to come at some point anyway. So we're gonna get it over and done with in this episode and end the episode on a high. Um, Basically, I've got a duo partner that is like maxed. So whether you like it or not, he's going to be the one that's doing the majority of the damage and everything. I'm just there for the kill. Now, in my invent, I do have lore runes for a panic teleport to Falador. I haven't unlocked Falador, but I don't want to lose the hardcore status over something so stupid. So I will use that as a last resort. My best gear is literally a myth skimmy, adamant chain body, black kite shield. I've got the coif. I've got out my adamant arrows for the extra range DPS with the U short bow. But I'm just hoping that he's going to do the majority of it. I'm going to just, DPS where I can. And then I've even bought out the strength and attack parts. Look at that. So I'm going to get one kill. We're going to see how it goes. And yeah, hopefully we can end this episode on a high note. I've also got a full invent of pineapple pizzas. So these are going to heal me 22 per. The only thing I'm a bit worried about is that the prayer. Like I'm going to run out of prayer and then I'm just going to get absolutely fucked. So let's hope the kill is quick enough for 49 prayer points. I'm going to try and flick where I can. But yeah, I'm going to record the whole clip and probably put it on like times 10 speed or something just so you can see what is going on. Well, that wasn't even so bad. I don't know what all the fuss was about. I mean, what did I get? Death runes and nature runes. Not the greatest loot, but I guess that is 1 KC of Royal Titans. So wait, how do I get the fuck out of here? Quick escape. There we go. Just a quick shout out to Kaiser, obviously the guy that was my duo partner. So yeah, shout out to him. I just want to say how easy that actually was. Like, obviously he was doing the majority of the damage and everything. I only had to eat a couple of food. I probably didn't even need that. Like I said to him though, the only issue is the prayer. I'm not like one to prayer flick, but at the same time, my only altar is the one below the Falador party room. So it's a long way to go back and forth if I was to do that every kill. But yeah, really easy first kill to be honest. So yeah, with all the curved bone stuff aside, I just wanted to throw a quick what KC do you think I will get the curved bone on? I'm currently 4,600 and obviously the drop rate is 5,012 or something random like that. Just put a comment down below what KC you think I will get it on. So we are back again in this absolute hellhole of the ice giant den. No, it's not that bad here. I don't mind it. My stats are looking very nice, but we're just going to get straight into it, killing more ice giants and hopefully get the curve bone. We are starting off at 4,579 KC, so we're about 500 off the actual drop rate. And yeah, let's get into it and hopefully get the curve bone in no time. In case anybody was actually curious, my playtime is now 20 days and 20 hours, which is exactly 500 hours played on this account. So, yeah, the stats at 500 hours, I'm not sure if that's pretty good for a chunk account or not, considering it did take a long time to get 99 mining. But yeah, 500 hours on the account. Absolutely huge level coming in. I almost missed it. Level 50 prayer. What does that unlock? Oh, 69 combat as well. What does 50 prayer unlock? Nothing. Actually unlocks nothing. But 50 prayer looks very nice in the stats. That's another level coming in then. Level 55 defense. Literally the last kill of the invent, and I got another longbone. That is a longbone number. What are we on now? 14. Longbone number 14. Well, that is it then. That is officially 5,000 kill counts at the Ice Giants. I still don't have the curved bone. I'm technically not dry yet because it is 5,012. So if I get to that KC and I still don't have it, then I can officially start complaining about being dry. That is it. 5,012 KC, no curved bone. I can now start complaining. Every single kill I get after that last one I just killed. So when I kill this one, I'm dry now. That's it. I've gone over KC.
Looks like that is a longbone number 15. I wonder what longbone count we're actually going to get up to by the time I get this curved bone, because 15 is quite a high number now.
Making some mithril bars with my nature runes, and that is 58 smithing. Whoa, that's an unexpected level. 51 prayer. Just keep burying these big bones and I'll just keep getting levels. So I've come up with the biggest brain play, but it's actually not a big brain play at all. But basically, every time I go to this deposit box to bank my inventory when it gets full, I then go to the charter ships, buy buckets of sand, soda ash, and I'm randomly buying some pineapples for farming, but whatever. I suppose I can make the pineapple pizzas with them as well. Yeah, but I basically buy this every invent just so I'm stocking up a small amount of crafting supplies for when I inevitably unlock a furnace chunk and then I need buckets of sand and soda ash for crafting. So big brain play, not really a big brain play because I've only got about 40 of each in the bank. 70 magician. I'm actually a wizard. So I've just come on this website to try and find out my actual like dryness. I'm not sure it's a good idea to do this because obviously curved bone, ice giants 1 in 5,012. My kills are 5,425, which means 66% of the people would have got the drop by now. But obviously I'm in the unlucky part. And then you get to this bit to receive a drop with 95% confidence, 15,000 kills. I pray I do not go that dry. Otherwise, this grind is just going to be ridiculous. So when I kill this ice giant, that is kill number 5,500. Are we going to get the curve bone on this drop? I don't think I will, but we're recording for it anyway. I'm going slightly crazy here, by the way, just killing these over and over again. And no curve bone, but we are at 5,500 kills on the dot. Damn, I've killed so many ice giants. They got so many nature runes. Look how many mithril bars I've got. 227. So I'm gonna go turn all these into arrows. I've pretty much been maging all day. Mage is faster than range, but I eventually run out of runes and I've got to switch to range. So I'm gonna go make all these into arrows, and I'll update you if I get a smithing or a fletching level. There is level 73 fletching while fletching these mithril arrows. Honestly, you get so much XP from this. Look at this. 112.5 per one. So I've gone all the way from 72 to 73 just from getting the nature runes from ice giants, superheating them into mithril bars, and then obviously making mithril arrows because I already had like 105k headless arrows. So yeah, all the way from 72 to 73 just from completely being passive. Last kill was another longbone, so that is longbone number 16 right there. And that makes us 6,000 Ice Giant KC in total. Still no curved bone, but yeah, we're just going to keep going. And I wonder what KC we're actually finally going to get it on. Got some absolutely huge levels then while I was at work. So we got 52 prayer, 68 HP, and 70 range. Who would have ever thought that I would get 70 magic and 70 range just from killing ice giants? Like, basically, that's all I've done for these levels. Fuck's sake, I can't even be arsed anymore. Lantadime seed, 1 in 5.5k. Please, just give me a curve bone. Where is my curve bone? Why am I just getting every other drop except the drop that is less rare than these stupid seeds that I don't even want? Like, where is my curve bone? Longbone number 17. That's pretty crazy, to be honest, that I've got 17 longbones now. Casually just chilling at the Ice Giants, and you come across people that have the best name in the world. So, yeah, I'm not going to repeat that name, but if you can see the screen, great name. Oh my god, I'm eating my dinner and I just got a fucking curve bone. No way. Read that chat. Chunk Mine has received a new collection log, curved bone, 36 out of 16.99. Everyone knew I was going for it in the fucking clan. That's why everyone's going crazy. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I just started eating my dinner. I come back. I was like, oh, I'll just kill it while I'm like eating my dinner. Fucking curve bone. That's how it is done. Oh my god. Yes. 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 Need to figure out what KC I actually got it on. So I just did the math there. 6,384 KC. I've got 5,604 on PC. I've got 400 and I can't even remember the numbers now. 451 on mobile, 129 on iPad. If you add that all together, that is 6,384. Damn, that's I'm so happy to have that. Like I don't even know what to do right now. I've got to eat my dinner and then I've got a chunk roll, I guess. But yeah, these are the stats after killing ice giants for so fucking long. I've finally got this curve bone. I actually can't believe it. I'm gonna eat my dinner and then I'm gonna get into the chunk roll. Before I get into the chunk roll, look how crazy this tab is, by the way. 294 giant heads, curved bone, 17 long bones. I got 3 crystal keys altogether from the half keys, and then 10 rune javelins. I just put them in there because they're considered a rare drop. Look at all these herb seeds. These are, I'm pretty sure, all of the herb seeds are from ice giants. So obviously we got that ridiculously rare, where even is it, the torstal seed. It's in here somewhere. There it is, torstal seed. Lantadime seed is rare as well. We got a snapdragon seed and 14 ranars, which is pretty crazy. I think the 1 in 400, I said in an earlier clip, like 1 in 900, but I think they are 1 in 400. So Yeah, that tab is looking pretty crazy, but yeah, into the chunk roll we go. Here we are then on the chunk picker. I'm so fucking buzzing. Like I'm gonna tick this off because big, big, big tick there. Basically, because I've got charter ships, I've unlocked a few more ports on this map. So I've got Brimhaven here. We've got Port Khazard there, Corsair Cove down here, um, and Kappa B up here. I checked, and all the other ones, like the Varlamore ones, you need to have completed Children of the Sun. The obviously you've got the Mauritania one, you need to have entered there in the first place. So there's a few that I haven't got on here, but this is basically the main bulk of it. I can still get this number 10 because I've got access to Vios in Port Sarim anyway, and that's where he takes you. So basically, there's a lot of tasks here, a lot of chunks that are just gonna take a long time. And to be honest, with the leagues coming up, I actually want to get a furnace now. Like this Falador chunk will unlock smithing and crafting for me, and it's a long grind, but leagues is coming up. So I kind of want a long grind that I can do on the side while I'm playing leagues. I'm not sure if I'm going to make content yet, like leagues content. I probably will because I enjoy leagues and it's fun to make content. But obviously, I'm going to keep playing this on the side while I'm playing leagues. So I kind of just want a good AFK long chunk. And with all that being said, I'm just going to roll because there's a lot of chunks that are just going to take a long time. And I'm not going to go into the specifics of all of them, but let's just go. So pick chunk. Come on. Give me a furnace, please. Crafting guild. Okay. I'm not entirely sure because at the minute I have no means to get to 99 crafting. So I'm not entirely sure. Like we've got here 89 crafting, 90 fletching, 50 range. Okay, I've done that. Uh, so at the minute, right, I have no way of getting this crafting level just because I I don't know. Is there something there that I can do when I don't have a furnace? I really don't know. I'm gonna have to go like check it out and have a look before I carry on. Right, here we are then in our new chunk, well, just on the outside, and we're just going to have a look around. So basically, got some cows in this pen here. You can go around this side, and I can kill hobgoblins, and I have access to snape grass, which is absolutely huge if I ever unlock herblore. Let's go around the other side. There is one big kicker to this. I can't get in the crafting guild, so it gave me two crafting requirements. One was like 89 crafting. I can't get in the crafting guild. So yeah, like you need a brown or gold apron. I don't have a brown apron. I can't get a brown apron because I don't have a house. If we go a little bit more north, there is some sheep. Now, people have been saying that I can shear sheep for crafting XP with wool. That sounds like the worst idea of my life. So I'm literally just not going to do that. And then what do we have in here? We have a mage and a chest. Can I open this chest? I can, but there's nothing in it. So basically, I can get crafting XP from gem bags, but I'm literally going to make it so like crafting with gem bags, in my opinion, is a meme grind until I get a furnace. If I get a furnace, it's fair game. I can, do sand and ash on the furnace and make glass. But this crafting grind is just completely a meme with gem bags. You can say what you like, to be honest. It's my account. I'll do what I want. But it's a bit of a meme grind with gem bags. Definitely a meme grind with sheep, sharing sheep. I don't even know how much XP that gives, like terrible XP. And I can't get in the crafting guild, so I have no access to like molds or anything like that. If I eventually get a brown apron, I can come here. I've got a furnace. Well, you don't get a furnace actually, but if I can come here, I can get the ring molds. And let's put it this way, if I have a furnace and access to here, with the molds, then gems are no longer a meme grind because I can make jewelry with all the things that I have. So basically, my tasks are to. I need to pull up another screen here so I can see what I'm doing. But basically, 89 crafting to craft an amethyst dart, which is going to get backlogged because, yeah, of the whole crafting thing. Fletch an amethyst dart is 90 fletching. I can't do that either because I can't make the amethyst dart, so that's getting backlogged. Wield an amethyst dart again. I wouldn't even be able to do that anyway because I can't fletch darts. And then I've got obtain a mithril crossbow and obtain iron bolts. So iron bolts, I've already obtained that. I can do that. And the mithril crossbow, let me just see how you do this, and then I guess I'll just go do it. And then we're gonna get on to rolling another chunk because I've basically explained why the things are getting backlogged and under what condition that I will get my crafting up. But at the minute, they're getting backlogged. Okay, here we are then. Just in case anyone didn't know, there inside the mining guild, there is a crossbow shop that sells all the way from wooden stocks to maple stocks. Maple stocks are needed for a mithril crossbow. I got sinew from the beef. I could I could smith mithril limbs. So if I use the maple logs stock on that, and then I've got a mithril crossbow unstrung, use the sinew on it, and you need to spin the sinew into a string first. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. I got a lovely XP lamp while on my way to here, so we're going to use that on prayer because I don't know if I'm still going to carry on using them on prayer, but for now, that's a lot of bones to get that prayer XP. So I've strung my crossbow. I'm going to make this mithril crossbow. Bang, bish, bash, bosh. Technically, that's not my chunk done, but under my conditions of the things that I've backlogged, that is my chunk done. So unless I get a furnace, crafting and that fletching grind is just out of the window. So yeah, I'm going to get into the chunk picker and roll again. Right, here we are then back in the chunk picker. Obviously, I rolled the crafting guild, but with my exceptions, rules, whatever, is backlogged for now. Like it's just yeah. I think it's a meme grind. Some people probably won't, but it's my series, you know? And a lot of people are probably gonna hate me for this, but I don't want to not have fun playing this game mode. I like playing this game mode, doing it my way. So I've already said this anyway. I'm not extreme. I'm like semi-extreme, but it is what it is. So I'm just going to roll again because I explained all this in the last one. So let's just see what chunk I get. Come on, just give me a furnace. That's all I want. That is literally all I want. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a nothing chunk. Again, I think, yeah, there's not even anything coming up. Oh, what the hell is going on? Chunk one to I have access to the entire chunk. Section one. What is going on here? I literally have no idea. I'm just gonna yeah. I can't if you look here, I've unlocked that now, which is really helpful because the amount of clues that I had in this bit was just crazy. But I can't actually get into this bit of the dwarven mine. I can come up through the motherlode mine and get in here, but obviously everything that's in the motherlode mine I've already done anyway. So it looks like I'm just rolling again, literally again. Come on, furnace, please, 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 just give me a furnace. Oh, yes, I fucking got it. This is literally all I wanted. I wanted this, and it's a smithing grind and it's a crafting grind, but I've wanted this chunk for so long just because why is it doing this? I've unlocked this one. Like why hello, game? I I'm so confused. Like the chunk picker is broken. Let me fix it and then we can see the task. Right, there we go. It is fixed now. So obviously we've got some big tasks on here. So craft an empty light orb is 87 crafting. Technically, because I'm getting 87, I guess that 89 crafting requirement for the amethyst is unlocked now. So I need to unbacklog that. I'll sort it out at some point. But yeah, my backlog thing is a bit fucked up at the minute, but I need to unbacklog things. So Lumbridge and Draenor Elite Diotas, I'm not really sure what that is, but obviously I've got the thing to basically craft up to a room bar because I said right from the get go that my smithing thing was I'll get to 85 so I can smelt a room bar. Technically it's 84 in Falador because you can get a +1 boost, but I want to get 85 so I can +1 boost to get a rune axe for any future woodcutting grinds anyway. So I will get to 85 smithing and I will get to 89 crafting, which then I guess means I also have a 90 fletching grind. It couldn't have come at a more perfect time because leagues is coming up, as I said in the last clip, and I'm going to be playing leagues, but I'm going to be doing this on the side. So I've obviously got a shitload of smelting my bars to be doing, all the bars that I got from Motherlode Mine, getting 99 mining. I do have access to charter ship. So that's how I'm going to be getting the majority of my crafting XP. Basically, charter ship here, run the sand to this deposit, keep doing that over and over again. Bang, 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 bang. And then it's going to be craft in the furnace. Smelt, 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 smelt. So yeah, it's a long, long task. I mean, there's more things on here, like all these diary tasks and stuff. I can buy a house, but I don't have access to get into my house. Technically, I can teleport there, but uh, there's no way to get into the actual house portal unless I unlock Rimington. So then I will be able to get into a house. I have already said as well, farming is passive, so bag plants is not a thing. Construction, I don't know. Like I'm not really sure what the hell's going on with construction. I think I said in an earlier episode, if I don't have a what's it called, a lumberyard where you get the planks, like I'm just that's also a meme grind to me. Like I feel like you need planks and you need a lot of planks, and if I have no access to get planks, construction is just not a thing. So um yeah, I'm gonna go over to Falador and have a look around. Let's go then. Let's go explore this new chunk. So we should unlock some new music tracks. I'm not sure at what point I unlock the music tracks. Um, but if we keep going, we should unlock a music track at some point. I swear to God, I've not been here. I don't know at what point you unlock a music track, but we've got Amy, so that is Mahogany Homes. Now I can't do that because I don't have a house yet. I can buy a house, so I will do that at some point. Furnace, the main thing we wanted in this zone. So good. So good. We've obviously got the +1 boost within the bar. We've got all this. There's just so much stuff here. Like, and honestly, let's hop into the bank because the main reason I wanted this, all this ore that I got from the Motherlode mine, just all this crazy ore and I can start smithing it now. It feels bad that I got rid of so much rune, but to be honest, my main method is going to be gold to begin with, and then it's probably going to be iron, even though I can't make rings of forging yet, so I'm going to lose a lot of iron if I do that. And then mithril is going to be my main bulk of the XP that I'm getting, just because I've worked it all out and I had different amounts then, and like scenarios have changed and stuff. But I did work it out, and Mithril was kind of the best XP for what I could do. And then obviously we have these gems that we can cut. I still have 3,370 golden nuggets. So I'm going to be able to buy a shitload of gems to boost the crafting like quick. And then that's giving me a head start for then when I need to start buying the buckets of sand and soda ash. I started stocking these up when I was just doing invents at the Giants. After each invent, I would start like getting 10 at a time. And I only did that for obviously 13 invents. So it wasn't that long, but any little extra helps. So to be honest, I'm literally just going to get started with the gold ore. Apparently, this is 1.88 million Smithing XP, but that's wrong because that's a 56.2 XP per, which is if you have the goldsmith gauntlets. I don't have the goldsmith gauntlets, so you're basically going to half that number and then take another little bit off. I think all this gold ore is about 700 and something KXP, so it's still a lot, but it's nowhere near the 85 smithing that I need. Um, I can't remember the exact smithing level I'm going to get to. Maybe about 82 smithing or something like that. And then I'll either have to do more mining to get coal to smith other things, or I'll just have to do struts because I think struts is faster, but obviously you get nothing from struts, just XP. So yeah, I'm just gonna get started on this gold ore, to be honest. Like I've wanted to smelt for so long, and although I can superheat, I can now just smelt for free with this. So I'm just gonna deposit all my stuff and start smelting some gold, to be honest. So we're starting out from 58 smithing. Let's just get to it. I've actually always wondered which bank is closer. I don't know if it's this one or this one. I'm going to test it just because it's going to be helpful for this much like smithing. But basically, I'm going to go on 1930. So let's imagine I've smithed this whole invent, blah, 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 gets to 1930, and we're walking. We're walking. We're going to see how long this takes. I'm going to fast forward this, by the way. So, yeah. So this bank, the West Bank, takes a grand total of 25 seconds. Now let's go back and do it to the other bank and see the difference. So this time we're going to go on 25. Bang. Right, we just smithed the whole in then. We're going back to the bank. So it turns out we have a winner. The West Bank is 4 seconds faster. So if you are ever doing a smithing grind, don't use this bank, use the other bank. It is 4 seconds faster per invent. Over a lot of invents, that adds up a lot of time. So just don't use the East Bank, use the West Bank. The first beautiful smithing level of many to come. Obviously, I'm not going to update you with every level. I'm just updating you with that one because it's the first one. Obviously, the next one will be level 60, and then it'll just kind of be like every 5 levels or so. Also, a pretty big thing that I've not mentioned yet is that I've actually now got this tree patch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to plant all of my tree seeds because why not? I might as well be getting passive farming, right? Like my farming, I've said from the start is not a it's not a requirement, but I might as well be getting farming XP while I can, right, for free. It was a bit annoying with the allotment patch because it was just a long like way to get there, and it was just annoying basically. But I've got all these oak seeds, I've got willow seeds, maple seeds, and I think I've got some yew seeds. So while I have this farming patch, I might as well get the free XP. You know, trees take a while to grow. I'm going to be using the furnace a lot, so I might as well just be growing these trees while I can. So we are almost 60 mining now. The reason I'm doing this clip before I actually get 60 mining is just because I'm going off for the night and I'm going to be playing on mobile. So obviously I can't get the 60 smithing clip when I'm on mobile. So yeah, we are almost 60 and then I'll probably be getting some AFK levels on my mobile. It's time to check another oak tree. I think this is my third or fourth since I started doing this, but beautiful 467 XP. Obviously, it gets me a level. Pretty much every single tree gets me a level at this point. Yeah, I want to get onto the willows and better trees as soon as possible, but obviously oaks are quite slow to begin with. With all that being said, I think I'm actually just going to end this episode here. I thought I would be killing the ice giants for quite a bit longer than I actually was. Obviously, I uploaded the last episode and then I pretty much a couple of days later actually got the curb bone drop. So I wasn't expecting to get it when I did, even though I was dry. But yeah, that's why this episode is coming out a bit quicker, because then we went into like back-to-back rolls and things like that. So yeah, these are the stats for the end of the episode. Got some nice levels in. We didn't really get much this episode. Like I said, it was more just for the curve bone, and then obviously now we've rolled Falador, so we've unlocked smithing. The smithing and the fletching and the crafting is going to be the main goal over the next episode. I'm not sure if we will achieve any of them by the next episode, or whether I'll break it down into like bits at a time. But I am going to be playing leagues. It's currently the 8th of March, and leagues comes out on the 15th, so it comes out a week today. I want to try and get as much AFK time like as I can while I'm playing the league. So I'll be doing this on the side while I'm actually playing the leagues on my main. So that'll be nice. And yeah, like I said, we're going to end this one here. So I hope you like. Please give me a comment. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're absolutely smashing the subscriber count now from what I started at. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Falador West really is a death chunk. For me, it means I have to get 85 smithing, 87 crafting, and 87 fletching. Any one of these tasks is going to take multiple hours, and I have to do all three. Luckily for me, I have a decent head start on some of them, and some nice materials I've already gathered. Let's dive in and see what's what. Welcome back to episode number 13 now. So you've seen that little intro. Basically, I'm just going to dive in and explain what is what. So as you can see, I've already been crafting some gold and mithril bars on the side, just between the last episode and this one. This is how much gold ore I'm going to have. So it was 33,500, I believe, like on the dot. Not by accident, but just that's what it was going to work out as. And then the mithril, I've already made 1,935, but I only have 30, let's just call that 36,000 coals. So that's going to make me another 9,000 more mithril bars. So I guess I'll kind of have almost 11,000. And then I have 16,810 iron. Now I only have one ruby ring, which means I'm only going to be able to make one ring of forging. So I haven't decided yet if I'm actually going to do all this iron for now. I just want to see what smithing level I'm going to be by the time I get to the smithing part. With the crafting, I have a few options. So obviously I've got buckets of sand and soda ash. I've been collecting just a bit of it to get me started. At 83 fletching, I believe, I can make amethyst arrows. So I'll probably keep this amethyst until I'm 83, just to be able to turn them into arrowheads. All of these gems I've got for crafting, and of course I've still got 3,370 golden nuggets, which I'm obviously going to buy sacks of gems with. And that is going to be like a big bulk of crafting done. But then the majority of it is going to be soda ash and buckets of sand, just because it's the easiest way by far. Like, it would be nice to have more gems than I do and be able to get them, but just gathering the materials for them, it just takes so long to get this. This was basically 99 mining, so you can just imagine how little gems that buys for how long that took. So crafting and fletching are going to kind of come together, with the mithril bars that I make from smithing are going to be arrowheads, which is then going to get me fletching XP, and then also the amethyst I'm going to turn into arrowheads, which is also going to be more fletching XP. So that is basically my plan for the smithing, fletching, and crafting part of this. And then yeah, there is some other tasks in this area that I have to do, but these are the main ones. So that's going to be the main portion of what I am actually doing. This is a moment that I have waited for a very, very long time. People wanted me to do this when I got 99 mining, but I didn't know what sort of tasks I would roll and stuff like that. So first of all, I'm just going to buy a one clay pack, just because you never know when I might need that. In fact, how much does that give you? Gives you 100. Yeah, that should be enough. I'll just keep the one clay pack for now, and then we're just going to go absolutely ham buying these gems. So I'm just going to buy them, speed it up, and then see what we got. So here we are then. Obviously, that is a crazy amount of gems that I've got in total. So obviously, I got the 100 soft clay, 2,152 sapphires, 1,404 emeralds, 538 rubies, only 127 diamonds, and only 19 dragon stones. So it's going to be a nice start to the crafting, but it's going to get me nowhere near where I need to be. Like the 87 crafting grind, it's like absolutely huge. It's going to be so many buckets of sand. But obviously, I wanted to get these done before I started doing the buckets of sand, just so I know how many I've got to buy because that's I don't want to be spending extra time buying any more than I have to. I want to be done with the gems so then I can move on to the buckets of sand. But yeah, it's finally past time that I actually bought all those gems. I do also have a very small amount of flax. This is just when I get the beekeeper random, and he gives you about 10 flax per one. So yeah, I've got a few stacked up. I also forgot that I now have Falador unlocked. I can actually use this teleport for the first time ever. This is the only teleport I can use. And that is actually a medium diary task in Falador. So yeah, I'll probably be using that more often now in case there's anything I need to do where I get back here. But that is officially my first teleport unlocked. I also mentioned in the last episode that I was slowly planting my oak trees. So when I check the health of this one, that is level 22 farming. So yeah, I just keep planting them. I've got a few left. Ideally, I want to be 30, so then I can start growing my willows, and then 45 maples, and then 60. Use it, for example. But yeah, I just need to keep going with the farming passively while I'm doing like these long grinds on the side. There we have level 20 crafting then. So I'm just going to get stuck into the sapphires straight away. It's going to feel so nice getting these sapphires cut. Level 25 crafting. Level 30. 35 crafting. Level 40 crafting already in no time. Level 45 crafting. Level 50 crafting. We're still on the sapphires. I'm almost out though, so we'll be on the emeralds soon. That is literally, with two sapphires left, the last of our sapphires, and it got me from 20 to 51 crafting. That's pretty insane. But yeah, I'm starting on the emeralds now. 55 crafting on the emeralds. That is the last of the emeralds, and we are 57 crafting. Time to go on to the rubies. That is the last of the rubies, and I am 59 crafting. Time for the diamonds. Last of the diamonds, still 59 crafting, onto the dragon stones. I'm still going to be 59 crafting after that, so I'm going to have to do something to get 60. This XP is literally insane. 137.5 per dragon stone. Like I said, I'm still 59. I'm going to have to go and get some. I'm going to use some of my glass actually to just get 60 real quick. And there it is, level 60 crafted. Let's just hop into the bank real quick and have a look at all these gems. Oh, look at that, 2,157 sapphires, 1,409 emeralds, 563 rubies, 133 diamonds, and where's my dragon stones? There they are, 19 dragon stones. Beautiful. I've not actually been to check this out yet, but obviously I've unlocked this barbarian village chunk right here. And if I come out of Falador this way, I can actually head round the side here. And apparently, sometimes I've not actually checked it out for myself, like I said, but the barbarians do wander onto this little bit, and there is potentially a way for me to even lure them out of here. So I'm going to head over there and take a look because if that's true, I can get a ring mold and even potentially an amulet mold, which will be absolutely massive for my crafting grind. This is actually great. I'm here already. There's level 10 barbarian literally just out there. And then this level 10 one was literally wandering around out here. And can I get to any of the level 7 one? Well, level 10. Are they all level 10? Because I think it's the level 15 ones, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm going to start killing some of these and hopefully get the mold. So apparently they are 1 in 128 to get the mold. So it might take a few kills. on different barbarians, but I'm sure we'll get there. Okay, that could be a problem that he starts walking that way. Yeah, they do pretty much all come out here. That first one was just a one-off that started running towards those rocks, but as you can see, that one came out. This one is literally already out. So yeah, this shouldn't be too bad of a grind, to be honest. That's so funny as well that they dropped staffs after I went so dry to get this one on the Dark Wizards. I've literally got that after like 5 Barbarian KC, but yeah, obviously after the molds, so that doesn't really matter. Turns out I can reach the level 15 and 17 ones. As you can see, this one is level 15. He's ranging me, but there's also a level 17 one there. And if I attack him here, oh fuck. Did I did I go into it then? I'm not sure if that went in, but even if it did, it was literally like 1 footstep. But yeah, these level 15 and 17 ones are definitely ones that I need to be killing for the amulet mold. So oh, they also drop easy clue scrolls. So hopefully we can get some caskets because I've also got a beginner over there that is a doable step. All right, this is getting a bit of a fucking piss take now. I'm on 288 kills of these level 17 ones and 15. Bearing in mind, I can only kill them when they like wander out here. I have to keep hopping worlds. 288 kills for a 1 in 128 drop, and I still don't have it yet. Guys, this has to be a piss take. I mean, look at this 400 kills. I've got 3 cooked meat is the same rarity, 2 beers, same rarity, 3 iron maces, same rarity, 3 bear meats, same rarity. They are all 1 in 128, and look how many of those I have, and I don't have the amulet mold. I'm literally not kidding. This is taking the piss now. 400 KC is just extreme for a 1 in 128 KC item. Please, game, just give me the drop, for God's sake. Okay, so we're still going dry on these fucking stupid molds, but I have 3 clue scrolls that are all literally right here in Falador, so I'm going to get them done because this will be the second clue on the account. I mean, it might even be more considering. Do I get extra? No, I can't do that one, but we are 1 step down. And then obviously, because you can get a beginner clue at 1, 2, or 3 steps, I could potentially get multiple steps that I can do. So let's make sure that we don't run into the darkness of the chunk world. Oh, there's a casket, so we're just going to open it, and 28 water runes. That is terrible. But do I risk this and do it, or do I drop it and then I should really come back when I've got 3. So yeah, the casket was water runes, pretty terrible, and I'll be back if I get 3 more. Oh my god, are you seeing this? 462 amulet mold. I finally bloody got it. I actually, let me get my screen back on a second. Can't believe it. 462 kills dry we went for that. It's a 1 in 128. Let's hope by killing these lower level ones now, the level 9s and 10s, or is it 7s and 10s or whatever, but the 9s and 10s that we don't go as dry as we did on the stronger ones. Oh my god, we are finally free. 620 barbarians. I now have the ring mold. Let me bring my screen back. Yeah, it took us 620 KC altogether. Nowhere near as bad as the first ones. The second barbarians was only sort of 200 KC. But we have this one beginner clue. We couldn't get any more that were actual doable steps. So let's see if we can get a 1 step beginner, please, game. Give me the 1 stepper. Spin and speak to Yuri. Can we do this clue? No, it's Charlie the Tramp. Rip. But anyway, now I have this amulet mold and ring mold. That is absolutely huge for crafting. So I'm actually just going to get right into it and start crafting some rings and amulets. This is going to be great money for me. It's going to be great for my jewelry. I can make necklaces. I can make rings. I mean, I can't make necklaces. I can make amulets like an amulet of strength, amulet of power, amulet of glory. I can make rings of wealth, rings of recall. Honestly, it's huge for the account. So I'm so glad that I've got both of these, even though killing those barbarians was a fucking, oh my god, like it was Oh, I'm so infuriated not getting the drops, but yeah, I'm gonna start crafting some rings and gems and stuff. Right, I don't know why I bought this full invent because I can't even use them all anyway. But what I'm going to do is make myself a dragonstone ring. So that will be a ring of wealth for me in the future. Obviously, I'm going to keep some of these to make glories, but right now I'm only 60 crafting and you can't actually make glories until like 80 or something. So, yeah, I think what I'm going to get started on first is the rubies to make rings of forging. I'm gonna make one strength amulet just because why not? It's always nice to have a strength amulet. But yeah, let's get stuck into it. So far, I've made 123 rings, ruby rings, because that's all I'm going to need for my 17,000 iron. I'm going to keep the rubies for now because I'm not sure what else to use them on. But while I'm here, I might as well make our ring of wealth, which is huge now. I've got one of them, and just start making these rings of forging. To be honest, I literally I have so many options in this chunk right now, whether to do smithing, whether to do crafting, whether to do fletching. But obviously, I can't really do the fletching until I've done the smithing because that is where then I'm obviously going to have my arrowheads. But right now, between crafting and smithing, I really am spoiled for choice. Quick little farming run then, and when I check the health of this oak tree, level 25 farming. So we're almost out of oak trees now, but we've only got 5 levels to go until I can move on to willows. So I need to start doing some allotments or herbs or something like that. It's been a while since I've done any smithing update, but that is level 65, 20 levels to go until we reach our goal of 85 smithing. Level 62 crafting, but that is not why I'm doing this clip. The reason I'm doing this clip is when I click this, you have reached a 1000 total level. So let's have a look at the overall stats here. By the time we get to 1k total, looking pretty nice, I must say so. Like it's a big step for any Iron Man to get to 1000 total, but for a chunk man, huge. So yeah, 1000 total level. Pretty decent level, a level 65 at crafting. So, of course, I missed it, but as I was doing a farm run, I got level 30 farming, and that is huge because I'm going to go plant my first willow tree. So, I'll be back in a second. Here we are then, a monumental moment. Willow sapling on the tree patch, and boom, first one is planted. I've got 6 more left over, which is some nice farming XP when I can actually harvest them. But let's just hope that none of them die. None of my oak trees died, but I'm pretty sure oak trees have like a really low rate of dying anyway. So let's just hope that the willow tree survives. It looks like the first willow tree has successfully grown. So let's check the health on this. See that XP? 1556. That's literally a whole level from level 30 to 31. So yeah, I'm going to keep planting these and hopefully get big farming levels. Right, pretty big moment we have here then. So we have a gold ore and an amulet mold. And if I put this gold ore in the furnace, that is going to be 70 smithing. And then if I use the amulet to make a gold amulet U, that is 70 crafting. So 70 smithing and 70 crafting, pretty much on the same tick. You don't want to know how long it took me to literally get those two levels. So they was like exactly the same. But yeah, 70 crafting, 70 smithing, 2 big levels. I can make a diamond amulet now. I can make adamant bars. So yeah, absolutely huge for the account. I'm going to be focusing on obviously smithing, crafting, and fletching for the foreseeable future. Today is 14th of April, and tomorrow the leagues comes out. So this account is literally going to be AFKing in the background the whole time that the leagues is on, and I expect that you're only going to see like big level up clips. Like it's probably going to be like 75 of those stats and then 80 of those stats. Who knows? We'll see where we're at when we're playing the leagues. But yeah, it's nice to be at this point of the account. So it's been absolutely ages, it seems, since I've done a clip. I've been playing League Six in the background, and that's been going on for about 3.5 weeks now. So obviously, I've been playing that, and I've tried to play this in the background as much as I can. I probably should have focused on this a bit more than I was on the leagues, but I was going for a Dragon Trophy in the leagues. I'm still playing the leagues, like it's not finished yet. Like I said, it's been 3.5 weeks. So I'm just going to show you the stats on this. So we now have 76 smithing, 76 crafting, and 73 fletching. Also 36 farming. I probably should have done that more than I actually have, but that's fine. I wasn't really focused on that. I'm going to jump into the bank and show you what I have smithed and crafted so far. So I can't remember exactly at what point I like left off, but after 3.5 weeks, I've done quite a lot. So I've used all my gems, and I've turned them all into amulet molds. So obviously, all of these are going to be nice GP when I get around to selling them. Of course, I've got 25,500 gold amulets unstrung. So what I was doing was basically just smithing a whole invent of gold bars and then turning them into amulets. So it started off with all the gems, and then I started on just the normal golden ones, so that took the majority of time. I've been doing some iron bars because obviously I've got enough rings of forging. I've been doing mithril, so I'm almost out. I only can make like what's that, like 2,300 more mithril bars or something like that, which is going to get me it's going to get me just over 10,000. So that's going to be 150,000 arrowheads if my math is correct. I'm not sure yet if I'm going to do the iron, make iron arrow tips, or if I'm just going to make iron plate bodies with that, because obviously I've got to get smithing, fletching, and crafting. So I've just kind of got to like work out what's what I'm doing. Obviously I've got some dragon stones left and just one diamond. I was doing a bit of mining, so as you can see here, 13,226k mining XP. So I was doing a bit of gemstone mining just because I wanted some extra AFK time and some extra gems. So I'm still stuck in Falador West, and it is without a doubt a death chunk. I finally got to use all my ores and gems from my 99 mining grind, but that doesn't even get me close to finishing this grind. In fact, it doesn't even get me halfway, not to mention the fletching grind on top of all this. If you like watching pain and suffering, you've come to the right place. We're going to start this episode out by checking out the bank first of all. So, as you can see, I've now got 10,000 mithril bars. We are almost out of coal, so that is a good sign because it means that we will soon be moving on to actually getting some good smithing XP and not just smelting it in the furnace. I do still have 6,169 iron, so I will still be doing a bit more smelting until I start doing the fletching of the mithril bars. And then, of course, I've got all the arrow shafts that I'll be able to make the mithril arrowheads with. So my smithing and fletching is going to be the main focus in this episode, and they're both going to fly up really because you're going to be seeing the juicy bits where it's literally taken me hours, and you're seeing it in like 10 seconds. So on to the next one. That is officially it. I am out of coal. So I guess we ended up with 10,295 mithril bars. I'm now moving on to the iron ore to finish the rest of the iron ore off. And yeah, I think I started with about, what was it, 45,000 coal or something like that, and is officially all gone. It probably won't be the last time I see coal on this account. Like, look how much myth and addy and rune I still have left. Like, if I ever need to go back to smithing and I ever need to AFK a bit, I guess I can just get some more coal. So let's just get on with this iron ore and get this smelting finished. We are now done with the smelting. So all of the coal has gone, all of the iron has gone. We've got rid of all of the gold, and we still have some gold bars left, which I will keep because I'm completely out of gems now, minus the dragon stones. But I will keep that gold bars just in case I get any more gems over time. And then obviously it's giving me a lot more XP with the gems and gold bars rather than just making gold amulets themselves. But look how much some of these are worth. So 5.5 mil, 1.5 mil, 1.2 mil, 600k, and 355k. Like I said, I don't know what I'm going to do with the dragon stones yet. That's why I'm just keeping them for now. It's only a bit of crafting XP if I was ever to do something with them, but I think it's best to just keep hold for now. Definitely make a glory when I'm 80 crafting. But with all that being said, I am 77 smithing, 77 crafting, and 73 fletching. Now, what I'm going to start doing is making the mithril bars into arrow tips, and then I'm obviously going to be fletching them on the way back to the bank. So it'll be smith a whole invent of arrow tips, fletch them on the way back to the bank, and then rinse and repeat. I'm going to do that with all of my mithril. Not really sure what I'm going to do with the iron bars yet. I haven't decided if I'm going to make iron plate bodies or if I'm going to carry on fletching. I guess I just want to see what fletching level I'll be by the time I use the mithril, and then we'll go from there. So this looks like it's going to be 514k smithing XP, which will probably get me to 80, and then yeah, like I said, we've still got some digging around to do after that to see where we're going to get the levels. But yeah, let's start with smithing and fletching. Quick little update then, what is happening with the chunk account. So we are up to 79 smithing, almost 77 fletching, literally two more arrows, and that'll be 77 and 77 crafting. So the thing I've been doing at the minute is I've been running all the way into the mine, smithing my full invent of arrowheads, and then I've actually been TPing to a Falador, which takes me over there somewhere, and then I run down here to the bank and rinse and repeat. So we have 5,861 mithril bars left. I've got some arrow tips here and some headless arrows there. I am going to have to go and cut some more trees at some point to get way more arrowheads because, as you can see, that I've basically another 1,500 bars, and that is gonna cover up all of those. So I'm going to have to go make loads more headless arrows, which is going to be a little bit of fletching XP, not much, but then obviously the main bulk of it comes from when I add these onto there. And then, like I said, the iron bars, not sure until I've gone through all the mithril bars if I will need to start doing iron arrows as well. I'm hoping not, because like I've got some amethyst. Hopefully I can do some amethyst arrows. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure until all that mithril is gone, but I'm not going to touch the iron until the mithril is dealt with. And then with the crafting, it's going to have to be buckets of sand and soda ash because I've run out of gems. Like, and there's no way that I'm going to get that many gems that's going to get me to the crafting level I need. So yeah, crafting, buckets of sand and soda ash, and for now we'll just carry on with the smithing and fletching. Pretty big level coming in then. Level 80 smithing. We have been smithing away mithril bars, almost done with them all now, but that unlocks some pretty nice stuff that I'm probably never ever going to see on this account because getting to Prif on a chunk account is like, I don't know, 15 years away. But yeah, 80 smithing, very nice. So that marks the absolute end of my mithril bar stack. As you can see, I've got none left, and I almost have 100,000 mithril arrow tips. Now, I only have 28,560 headless arrows, which means I'm going to have to get woodcutting, I'm going to do willow trees, and I am going to stock up on a bunch more headless arrows. Basically, I'm going to get to about 100k, and then I will start doing the fletching with the arrow tips, which is going to be like huge XP when I start doing that. I think I worked it out. It's about 1.1 mil fletching XP or something like that. Anyway, well, actually it says there 748k. I don't know where I got the 1.1 mil from, but obviously I've got to make some more headless arrows as well, which is more fletching XP. So let's say it's probably I don't know, 900k XP or something like that. So yeah, I'm going to get to the woodcutting and start doing that. Before I do any of that, I'm going to go make myself an adamant axe now because I can. So I'm going to go mine a full invent of coal and then make the adamant bars, make the adamant axe, and happy days. Forgot how nice it actually is to be able to mine coal and not it just deplete after one tick. Like I get to mine 4 every invent because of my expert mining gloves. So that definitely makes mining coal a lot easier than it ever has been. So nice smelting these. These are the first adamant bars on the account. And like I said, I'm just going to make myself an adamant axe to make that little bit of fletching grind that I've got to do that little bit easier. Here we are at my anvil that is fucking miles away from anything, and click on the adamant axe and let's get that bad boy equipped. Now I'm going to head over to the willows and start chopping for a couple of days. Heading over to the good old fishing shop to my mate Geraint again, and I'm going to buy some feathers. Like I said, I want to get to about 100k headless arrows, so that means I'm going to need about 72k feathers, and then obviously I need to get all the arrow shafts and then make them all into the headless arrows, and then I can literally bank stand and make 100,000 mithril arrows, which will be crazy insane XP. I seriously underestimated how much feathers actually cost. So I think I came here with like 112k, and I've only managed to buy 51k feathers. So I do have some, like I've run out of GP, but I have all those amulets unstrung in the bank that I can sell for GP in the general store. So when I need to come back and get the last, what's that, like 21,000 more, I'll just go sell a few of them and then I'll come back and buy some more. So this is going to be about 1,600 willow logs that I have to cut. It will get me to 78 wood cutting, and I'm not really sure about the fletching because obviously the big part of it is when I start making the arrow shafts and using the mithril arrow tips. That's where the majority of the XP is going to come in. But I'm still going to get a bit from making the arrow shafts and then turning them into the headless arrows also. There we go then, 77 fletching. I was very close to that level. Obviously, this is going to be the first of many, so I'm not going to show any more. It'll just be pretty much when I'm probably done with this or a woodcutting level or something. This could be a pretty historical moment here. I just completed a clue. I had one clue from the woodcutting, and it was at the hairdresser right here. So now this is the second step. Is it going to be a two-step beginner? Please give me the casket. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, another clue. Please be a Falador one. Oh, I can't do that, man. I don't think I can. Anyway, let me just check. Yeah, that is outside of my zones. You can't really see it on this map, but I don't have that area unlocked. Damn, I thought it was going to be a two-step beginner. So here's the thing. So we've got a lot of crafting to do, and I'm going to need a lot of buckets of sand and a lot of soda ash. So while I'm doing this fletching, I've got all my feathers now, my arrow shafts, and then I have my mithril arrow tips. While I'm doing all this fletching, I'm going to be running sand and soda ash. So I buy it from the charter here, and I go to that deposit box over there, hop to a new world, rinse and repeat. In between my runs, I will be fletching. So this is going to take a long time, but it's going to save me a lot of time in the long run from just buying the buckets of sand and soda ash for no other reason other than to get it. But I might as well do this fletching in between, right? I've been running back and forth for quite a while, gathering the buckets of sand and soda ash, and I've finally run out of arrow shafts. So I've got 100k headless arrows now, so it's time to move on to the headless arrows and the mithril arrow tips. Although I need some more GP to keep running the sand and soda ash. Just got level 78 fletching then. Another fletching level coming in, level 79 fletching. There we have a big level coming in, a level 80 fletching. So if we go to my stats now, I'm 80 smithing and also 80 fletching. The crafting is lacking a little bit behind, but still a nice level nonetheless. Another little fletching level coming in then, a level 81 fletching, still running buckets of sand and soda ash. That is it then. We are finally finished with all of the mithril arrowheads. I've only got 240 headless arrows left. 99,825 in my inventory, but I have way more in the bank. So I'm going to head over to the bank and then we'll see where we're at. Right then, we are in the bank. As you can see, all of the mithril has gone. So, well, not all of the ore, but yeah, I've got all the ore and then we've basically run out of coal. So we are out of arrow tips and we have 165k mithril arrows. That's a lot of arrows. I actually got 1,505, but that was all from the ice giant grind. So yeah, it's a lot of mithril arrows, and we still have a long way to go. We are only 81 fletching, 80 smithing, and 77 crafting. Let's take a look at yeah, just over 3,000 buckets of sand and soda ash. So I guess my next task is going to be just acquiring more of this, I guess. I probably will with the iron make it into arrow tips because I've still got a long way to go on the fletching, like I said, and I've got to make these into something anyway. So I might as well just make them into arrow tips, and then I'll have to go on a big tree chopping grind again to get more arrow shafts, and then buy in feathers to make them into headless arrows, and then in between making the arrows, I can actually just run sand and soda ash like I was doing before because that basically makes getting this 0 time. Whereas if I'm just running that not 0 time, I'm doing nothing else in between. So at least this, if I'm fletching the arrows on the way, then that is all good. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm back mining again. There is a reason for this. I'm not just going completely mad. So I worked out that the iron bars I had wouldn't be enough for my fletching grind and also the smithing grind. So what I've decided is to get 20,000 coal to make another 5,000 mithril bars. While mining the coal, I'm going to get gems and unidentified minerals to buy even more gems, which is going to help with my crafting grind also. Maybe I'll even get some clue scrolls along the way, who knows. With the remaining iron bars I have, I'll just make iron plate bodies, as it'll be 5 times faster than if I was making arrow tips. Then I will make all of the mithril arrow tips, and while I am buying buckets of sand and soda ash, I will be fletching them into mithril arrows. Just in case anyone was curious, because I've not shown this in a while, my time played on this account is 30 days, 20 hours. The account is just over 4 months old, and I've played that much. Like, if you ever doubted how much like time I was putting into this account, that just goes to show. 30 days, 20 hours. Just got our first 1,000 coal, only another 19,000 to go. I should probably also mention it's much easier mining coal when you've got the mining cape, a coal bag, and the expert mining gloves. So the expert mining gloves make it so the ore doesn't deplete after one, it takes four for it to deplete. Obviously, the coal bag, I don't have to bank every one invent, I can basically bank every two invents. And the mining cape has a chance to sometimes give you two of the ore instead of just one. So it basically it just gives you double ores. Like there's not much more to it than that. So we've been mining away, mining the coal, and we have finally got 3 beginner clues that we can do. So I'm gonna go do them. It might be a one-stepper, it might be a two-stepper, but when I get the casket, I'll let you know, and then I'll open it. I'm sorry if you can hear the fan in the background, but it is literally 30 degrees in the UK right now. It's the 24th of May. Like, what are we doing? It's 30-degree weather. So yeah, it's so hot, but this is the last clue that I had. So it was a three stepper. So we'll definitely get the casket here, and let's open it and see what we get. 9 cabbages. I'm pretty sure when you get cabbages, that is a roll of something that was on the drop table. Um, one of the uniques, I mean, but instead you get cabbages. So, yeah, what a waste of beginner clues. So we had 3 beginner clues on the ground, and I have got a beginner casket with my second clue. So let's open this and probably get 10 water runes. Okay, still longsword and a leather body. I think that leather body is actually best in slot for me. I'm pretty sure I don't have any other range armor, so other than a coif, I think. So leather body, coif, and U short bow. What a range setup. So after 2 days of mining coal, I've finally got to 10,000. I know I'm going to get to 20,000, but for now, I'm just going to mix it up and I'm going to do a bit of smithing the bars just because mining coal like straight for this long is it's just boring the life out of me. So I'm going to turn the mithril into bars with the coal. So that should be about 2,500 mithril bars. And yeah, I guess I'll be back when that is done. There's another level coming in then, level 81 smithing while smelting some mithril bars. So that is 2,500 mithril bars smithed. I have once again run out of coal, so I'm going to go back into the mining guild and get another 10,000 coal. So I'll be back in like 2 days. Been a while since I've had one of these randoms, but I know it gives sometimes magic XP instead of fishing XP. So I hope that it gives fishing because I'm not that bothered about a little bit of magic XP. But let's see what it gives. And magic XP. I don't understand why it either gives magic or fishing. I really wish it was just fishing. So we have got 3 beginner clue scrolls again, and they are all in the exact the exact same clue. Look at this. So it's the one dig north of Falador, the statues, drop that, pick this one up, same one, and then drop that and pick this one up, same one again. The amount of times I've accidentally let the clue die, like the clues die. I probably could have had 3 or 4 more completed clues, but I've just like gone and done something and then like I forgot that I had clues on the ground. Anyway, I'm going to stop waffling and I'm just going to go do this clue. It was a 2-step beginner. We've got the casket. Let's open it and get something good. And we actually got a staff of earth. Now that is pretty good because before I only had a staff. I probably would have preferred a staff of air, but a staff is probably one of the best things I can get, honestly. So yeah, I'm quite happy about that. Only 5 caskets in. Right then, as you can see, that is another 10,000 coal that I have accumulated in the bank. You'll also see that I've got 353 amethyst because every so often when I needed to do something a bit more AFK, I'll just be doing a bit of amethyst mining. And we have got exactly 340 unidentified minerals. So I'm just going to hop over to this woman over here and buy some gem sacks with it. Here we go then, got a nice few bags of gems. So let's open them all and let's see what we get. No onyx, unfortunately, but that is quite a nice restock of gems. 348 sapphires, 244 emeralds, 62 rubies, 21 diamonds, and 5 dragonstones. So that's going to be some nice crafting XP when I get around to doing that. But for now, I'm just going to, first of all, do these clues that I've got on the ground. Obviously, I've got 1 hard and 2 beginner. So the hard is unfortunately just going to have to die because I won't be doing any more mining. And then the beginner clues, hopefully I can get a beginner casket from the 2 of them. So I'll be back with an update when I do that. So we did our first beginner and it wasn't a 1-step. We've got our second step now. Is it going to be the casket? Nope. It's unfortunately a 3-stepper and it's one that I can't do. I swear to I've had so many 3-step beginner clues and I don't think I've ever had a 1-step beginner clue on this account. So quite unlucky in that regard. But yeah, it's time to get smelting the mithril bars. Should also mention as well, I'm now up to 14,362,000 XP. So just getting that coal that I have been doing for the past sort of week, it's literally got me like just over 1 million mining XP. So yeah, these things do take quite a while. For you, it's literally 2 minutes in the video. For me, it's days and days. So just bear that in mind. There we have it then. Once again, all of the coal has been used and we now have 5,005 mithril bars. So I guess it is time to start making them into arrow tips again. But before I do all of these into arrow tips, I'm going to make all the plate bodies with the iron bars first. So that's going to be about 3,000 iron plate bodies. It's literally just going to be used to sell. To be honest, it's going to be much quicker doing plate bodies than it will be to do the arrow tips. So yeah, another like 5, 6 hours of my time and literally 10 seconds for you. So yeah, I hope you enjoy this fast progress. So because you can only do 5 plate bodies per inventory, I've also been bringing along 2 mithril bars. So I do 5 plate bodies and then I do 30 arrow tips just to free up those extra 2 inventory slots. So there is a very good reason as to why I have 906k in my invent. Basically, I sold about 23,000 of my gold amulets unstrung. I've got about 1,000 left. I've still got all the gem ones, but yeah, I just sold all of them because I'm going to need the money at some point to buy feathers. I'm not done smithing all the bars yet, but I was getting really bored smithing, so I decided I'll come and do a bit of wood cutting and a bit of fletching, get some arrow shafts, buy some feathers, and then go back to my smithing grind. So I'm not quite done with the arrow shafts yet, but I've decided to come out and buy some feathers. So we are starting off with 906 kgp, and I'm probably going to get about 150,000 feathers. I'm not sure how much this is going to cost, but I'll be back after I bought them, and we'll take a look. Right then, so we have got to 127k feathers, which took quite a while to buy. Like it's very click intensive, and we've spent about 326k, I think it is. So yeah, feathers are more expensive than I thought. But yeah, I'm gonna head back to the smithing now, and then I can continue with these arrow shafts when I get bored of smithing. Basically, like smithing was just boring the life out of me, so I had to go and switch it up to do something else. But yeah, we've been making good progress in the iron and mithril bars. So yeah, we'll head back to smithing and then back to the getting more arrow shafts later. Seems like so friggin' long since I've recorded a clip because it takes so long between these levels. But there is level 83 smithing. Let's see if it unlocks anything. Adamant claws, oath plate, things that I'm probably never ever going to use. It's that time again when I've been chopping some trees. I've obviously got up to 85,000 arrow shafts now. I have 3 beginner clues on the ground and it's 3 steps that I can do. So I'm going to go do the steps and then I'll be back when I've got the casket. So it was only a 2 step clue. We've got the casket. Let's open it and see what we get. And a hard leather body and a longbow and some air runes. I'm pretty sure that hard leather body is actually a range upgrade for me. So yeah, best in slot. So we just got to 100k arrow shafts. That should be enough. I'm not entirely sure how many I need, but 100k is more than enough. I think it'll be about 75k myth arrows and like 20 something k iron arrows. But the myth arrows should get me to the fletching level I need anyway. So I've just been doing some calculations, and basically, to get me to the 84 fletching I need, I've actually got enough arrow tips, and I still have almost 5,000 iron bars and over 1,000 mithril bars left. But these plus the arrow shafts turning into headless arrows is going to get me 84 fletching. So I'm not sure now whether to speed up this last bit of smithing. I make mithril plate bodies, or do I just keep going with the arrows? What I'm going to do first is I'm going to get the 84 fletching that I need, and then I guess I'll make my decision after that because chances are I'll probably need some kind of fletching in the future, but obviously making these arrow tips is just it's so slow. But for now I'm going to be running buckets of sand and doing my fletching. There is a fletching level then, level 82 fletching while I was running buckets of sand and just making my arrow shafts into headless arrows. Yeah, level 82 fletching. Obviously, the main bulk of the fletching XP is going to come from the making the actual arrows themselves. Should actually point out as well that 82 fletching is amethyst arrows, but you need 86 crafting to be able to actually make the arrowheads. So it's kind of a bit dumb how you need way higher crafting than you do fletching for that, but it is what it is. that is the end of all of our arrow shafts. Turned them into headless arrows now. So we have 100,000 of them, 57,000 mithril arrow tips, and 24,000 iron arrow tips. Just over 5,220 buckets of sand and soda ash. Obviously, I need to get a lot more of that, but for the time being, I'm going to cut these gems into cut gems, and then I'm going to use the gold bars and make them into jewelry. So I'll be doing a bit of crafting from now. So I've just been running some calculations and basically figuring things out in my head. So my initial goal was to get 85 smithing so I could plus one boost to get 86 and make a rune axe. But that's not actually a chunk task goal. The actual goal for me is just to get 85 smithing. So what that means is I can get 84 smithing and plus one boost just to make a rune bar. So that was the actual chunk task. So for now, I'm going for 84 smithing to plus one boost to smelt a rune bar. 84 smithing will fletching will still be the goal to make amethyst javelins, and 87 crafting is still the goal to also make the amethyst javelins. The thing is, I've just worked out the fletching and smithing is fine. Like I've got everything I need for that. So these mithril bars and iron bars are going to get me the 84 smithing that I need, and these arrow tips and these headless arrows are going to get me the fletching level I need. The only problem is to get 87 crafting, I need basically I've worked this out after using all my gems 31,224 buckets of sand and soda ash. As you can see, I'm what, 1/6 of the way there, and this is after doing a whole lot of fletching. So while I'm fletching, making these arrows, obviously I'm going to keep buying more and more of that. But basically, what I'm going to be doing first is finishing the smithing with the myth and iron bars. Then I'm going to be finishing the fletching with these while buying buckets of sand and soda ash, and then basically I'm going to calculate I'll be on about 7,000 of each by the time I've done with these arrows, and then I'm literally going to have to buy another 24,000 or so buckets of sand and soda ash to be able to finish this crafting grind. So yeah, it's a long way away yet, but I'm just going to crack on with the smithing for now. And with this last iron plate body, we can finally say that we now have 84 smithing. I can now plus one boost to make a room bar. So I'm going to head to the bank and I'm going to do that real quick. Here we are then at the furnace. Let's drink that brew plus one boost and let's smelt some room bars. So these are my first official room bars I've been able to get on the account by making them myself. So yeah, it's pretty cool to be able to make them myself. Like I said, I can't. I can make an iron a rune dagger if I am boosted at 85. But apart from that, I would need to get one more level if I do want to make a rune axe. But for now, that's not really a chunk goal. The chunk goal was to just make runite bars. So I guess that is chunk task completed. So I've just finished with the all of the iron arrows there. As you can see, I've got 24,540. Going to head to the bank to see how many buckets of sand and soda ash we have, and then I'll continue with the mithril arrows. So we are up to 5,700 buckets of sand and soda ash. I've got the mithril arrows, like I said, that I'm going to start now. The only problem is these are giving 431k XP, and I just worked out that I need, I think it's about 450k XP to get me to 84. So I'm literally going to be slightly short of the fletching XP I need, but I'm sure I can literally make some more iron arrows or something just to get a bit more fletching XP to finish up the 84 fletching. Here we have 83 fletching then when it finally pops. Yep, 83 fletching. The fletching XP, obviously, when I'm doing these mithril arrows is crazy. I mention it every time, but look at these XP drops, 112.5 per one, while I'm running buckets of sand and soda ash, it's just free to be getting these while I'm getting this fleshing XP. So yeah, one level to go. Well then, that is the last of the mithril arrows. I've created another 57,525, and we are 5,393 XP short of 84. So I'm just quickly gonna go and get 84, and then yeah, the fletching will be completely done. But obviously, we need the higher crafting to be able to make the Amethyst javelin. So I've got the smithing level, I've got the fletching level, just need the crafting level, but let me go get 84 fletching first. And there it is then, 84 fletching. I just went and did some more iron arrows. So yeah, we've got the smithing now and the fletching, just the crafting to go, sadly, and that is going to take so long, because if we hop into the bank, we can see I have 7,180 sand and just a bit less of the soda ash, but that's fine. I need 31,200, I think it is. So yeah, I'm going to have to spend a long time basically buying more of this, just running between that dock, buying it. At least before I had the arrow shafts, now I've got nothing. I'm just going to be running back and forth, just buying. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to take a long time to do that, but that is once that's done, then I'm basically done with this chunk. I've just got like a few like easy tasks to do and stuff like that. First things first, I just want to do a timer test run. So I've already got about 8,000 or so in the bank, I presume. But yeah, I'm just going to time myself on my phone. I've got it right in front of me. I'm basically going to start the timer from when I start buying it, a world hop, buy in the next world, run to the deposit box, put it in, and then walk all the way back to the charter members, and we're going to see how long that takes. So, without further ado, we're just going to do it. So, I'm going to start the timer, and we are going to go. Right then, so I have made it back to the charter members, and obviously I did all that without my run on. It was just walking. So some of these will be slightly faster because obviously I will use the run energy when I've got it. But that was 1 minute 35 seconds per invent. Let's say it's about 1 minute 30 on average if I've got run on. Probably a bit faster than that, but let's just say 1 minute 30 per invent. That is 27 per invent. And obviously, I need 32,000 sand and 32,000 soda ash. Combine that together, that is 64,000, and I can only get 27 per invent. So I'm just going to do some quick maths, and I'm going to figure out how many invents that actually is and how long of a grind this is. So I've got the numbers, and it's actually quite it's quite unbelievable. So let's say 1 minute 30 seconds per invent. I've worked out I can do 40 invents per hour, right? So you can take 27 buckets of sand or soda ash per invent. That is 1,080 of these per hour. Like I said, I've got to get 64,000. So if you do 64,000 divided by 1,080, that is 59.25. So that means it's 59 hours and 15 minutes per, like, well, not per, it's 59 hours basically to complete this goal. And that is just buying the sand and soda ash. That's not taking into account that then I've got to obviously head to the furnace in Falador, and I've got to make all the glass, and then you've got to put into account after all the glass has been made in the furnace, then I've got to blow it all into the lantern lenses. So I mean that's a whole other conversation for another time. But for now, it's a 59-hour goal just buying the sand and soda ash. That's completely mental. You've got to consider as well that's already being level 78 crafting. So just going from level 78 to 87, that is the sand and soda ash that I need. Not to mention all the hours that I spent beforehand cutting gems and then making the gems and gold into jewelry. Like this crafting grind in this chunk is just crazy. Quick little update. We've almost got 10,000 buckets of sand and soda ash in the bank. It's going nicely, but still many hours to go. I really am grasping at straws here, but I still have 776 gold bars, which according to this is 19.4k crafting XP. So that is a little bit less that I have to do. I've also got this amethyst, which is 21k crafting XP. So add these together, that is 40k less XP that I'll need. And what else do we have? Yeah, I still have some dragon stones, which is about 3.5k crafting XP. So let's just say we've got about 43k XP that we really won't have to do in the sand and soda ash. So I'm probably gonna. I mean, I can't do the amethyst until I get 85 and I could do the gold whenever. But obviously, the dragon stones, I'll probably turn them all into glories if I'm being completely honest. So that'll be 32 amulets of glory. But obviously, I need 80 crafting for that in the first place. So what I might do is burn through all this sand and soda ash and then see what crafting level I get to from that. So yeah, I'm going to start working on this and then we'll be back with an update at some point. Level 79 crafting, and I also have a book of knowledge in my invent, and I'm going to start using all lamps on crafting to just save me a bit of XP for the future. Let's see what that unlocks. Black D'hide van braces. Very nice when I eventually unlock dragons. But also, look at my crafting XP. 1.8 million exactly. That was not planned. I just used the book of knowledge and didn't expect to get to 1.8 mil exactly, but yeah, that looks pretty cool. Pretty big level coming in then, level 80 crafting that now has unlocked the ability to make amulets of glory. Well, dragonstone amulets and all this other stuff actually, but because I do have dragon stones in the bank and I can make them, I'm now gonna go and make myself a glory. So that'll be really cool because I've literally gone from no amulet to a glory. Like that's a huge step. I never made a strength army and I never made a power army. So yeah, I guess I can make all three, but I'm gonna go make some glories. Things you just love to see. I've now got an amulet of strength, an amulet of power, and I made 13 amulets of glory, and then I've still got 8 Dragonstone amulets and then I've also got 11 more Dragonstone amulets. Not really sure that I needed to make them all, but yeah, I guess it was just extra crafting XP. With that being said, obviously I've got 5k sand and soda ash left. I'm probably just going to go back to buying more of it, to be honest, because I was always planning on getting to 80 and then going back to buying it. So I'll probably get to 20k and then come back and make all of that because I want to try and get to 85 so then I can do the amethyst. So I guess I'll be back in literally like a week's time when I've bought 20k or well 15k more each. But yeah, I'll be back when I'm up to 20k. So if we take a look in the bank, you can see that I've got over 10,000 sand and 10,000 soda ash now. And I did some quick calculations and I need to get, let me just get it up, 16,893 buckets of sand and soda ash to get to 85 crafting. So what I'm going to do is just keep buying it until I get to 17k of both. And then I should have all the supplies to get to 85. Obviously, my grind is 87, but I'm just setting myself a short term goal. I say short term, it's not really short term, but to get to 85 first, then I can use the amethyst that I've got, and then I'll carry on going to the 87 crafting. But for now, plan is to get 17,000 of both. So if we just take a look at the bank real quick, we can see that I am up to 16,712 sand and just about the same soda ash. I already have 56 molten glass. I did make I crafted like an extra 500 gold amulets U just because I didn't really want to buy any more of this. I've left over some gold bars just because if I do get some more gems along the way, I can basically use them to get more crafting XP. But as of right now, I am going on my holiday tomorrow. So rather than just constantly logging in and out to buy sand and soda ash, I'm just going to start crafting it, to be honest. And um, yeah, if you don't see any clips of me getting levels, that is literally because I'm on holiday and I only have access to like my phone and iPad, and obviously I'm not going to be playing the game all the time while on holiday. So, um, yeah, like I said, I've got stuff to be crafting when I'm on holiday, if I'm playing it on holiday, and yeah, apart from that, it's just going to be getting crafting levels in the next few clips. So, if you don't see from me again until I get levels, uh, yeah. Look at that for a view. Also, just got level 81 crafting. I thought I'd just get a clip while I'm on holiday. Great view. So I have just finished making all of the molten glass, the 16,403. I did do a bit of blowing into the lantern lenses for only like a couple of hundred maybe, but I'm now going to take out this pipe and I'm going to start blowing all of this molten glass. So I should be back with levels. I just missed the level there, but I did just get 82 crafting, so very quick. I can make black d'hide chaps, onyx necklace, and bofa and stuff like that. So yeah, that's a pretty cool level, 82 crafting. So we somehow missed level 83 crafting, but there is level 84 crafting. Really flying through these levels now. Let's see what that unlocks. Black d'hide body and onyx bracelets. So two nice unlocks. One more level until I can start making the amethyst arrows. There it is then, level 85 crafting. Obviously, that is not my end goal for this chunk, but 85 crafting unlocks the ability for me to make the amethyst arrows. So let's just check what that unlocks there. As you can see, amethyst arrow tips and an accursed scepter. That's years away. But 85 crafting. So now for the time being, I'm going to stop with the sand and soda ash and move on to crafting the amethyst arrow tips. There we go then. That didn't last very long at all, but I have finally made all the amethyst arrow tips. I'm just going to turn them into arrows, even though I can't actually use them unless I have a magic short bow or above. But yeah, I'll turn these into arrows, and then I will use my gems, and then I guess it's going back to buying sand and soda ash. So yeah, it was fun while it lasted. Check out this crazy XP though, 202.5 per arrow make. That is insane. So when we check the bank, you can see I am completely out of amethyst now. I'm out of molten glass. I'm out of all my gems. I've still got a bit of gold left over just in case I get, I don't know, some gems from random events or gems from if I occasionally do some star mining. I mean, I've pretty much used up all my stardust, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. But sometimes I might see a star and just do a bit of mining, who knows? But I have worked out that I need 9,516 more basically buckets of sand and soda ash, turn it into the molten glass, and then turn that into the lantern lenses. So yeah, that is going to get me to the 87 crafting that I need. So without further ado, I'm just going to get on to buying another 9,500 of both of them. Following on from what I said at the start of the video as well, this is maybe a 20-hour grind of just buying the sand and soda ash. So 20 hours doing that, then making it into the glass is another, I don't know, 10, 15 hours. And then blowing it all is probably another few hours on top of that. So we're still looking at about 40, 50 hours from this point. So I made a mistake and I went to click on the deposit box and I accidentally clicked on an Entrana Monk. So I've completed an easy task in Falador and I've unlocked a music track and I'm going to leave this place because I'm definitely not supposed to be here. But that was the first time I've misclicked since I've been doing all this buying of the sand and soda ash. I'm surprised it's not come earlier, honestly. I thought it was going to happen like a couple of times, but as you can see, here is the deposit box, and I accidentally clicked on a monk, so my bad. I'm actually so baffled right now. So I did not know there is a deposit box right here. So this is where I've been getting the sand and soda ash from. There is a deposit box right here. I've been running to this one this whole time for like, I don't know, 50,000 sand and soda ash combined. And there's been one here this whole time. That's literally like half the distance. How did I miss this? Like, that's gonna save me so much time, but I'm almost done now. So, like, I don't know. I'm happy that I've discovered this, but at the same time, I'm annoyed that it's taken me so long to discover it. So after a very, very long time gathering this sand and soda ash, I'm finally up to the amount that I need. It's less than what I said because I did do a bit of star mining, and I got some more gems and I used the rest of my gold. So this total now should get me to 87 crafting. So I'm going to start turning it into the glass and then I'm going to start blowing it. So hopefully we'll soon be done with this crafting grind. Oh my God, it is actually done. Let me just put my hand over my other side of my mic. You might be able to hear a fan because it's 31 degrees in the UK. I am melting. I'm sat on my chair with two fans on. I'm melting. But anyway, 8,101 molten glass later. I have some sand and soda ash left over, but this should be enough to get me to 87 crafting. But I'm not going to do that just yet because I have loads of diary tasks and like quest starts and things like that just to do before I do the 87 crafting. So I'm going to complete those first. I'm going to show you what it is that I actually do, and then we'll get on to blowing all this molten glass into the lantern lenses. So back with more clips showing the diary task. Right, first task we are going to do is go into a Death's coffer or Death's office and unlock that music track right there. Where am I actually going? I don't know. Do I just go through here? Yeah, so I'll go through here. I'm going to unlock some music tracks, a rest in peace. And believe I just have to turn my gravestone to an angel gravestone. And then that means that I respawn in Falador. So angel gravestone there. Most people won't do it, blah, blah, blah. I don't actually know what he's saying. Yes, I know people won't see it. Um, yeah, so that costs 200k, and I believe all that does is mean that I spawn at Falador when I die. That was one of the tasks that I had to do, so let me just tick that off real quick. Permanent, change your gravestone to Death's office. You cannot see my screen. Why can you not see my screen? There we go. That is a chunk task completed. I don't know why sometimes it completes them and sometimes it doesn't, but moving on to the next task. So the next task is to perform a skill cape emote at the top of Falador Castle. So we are here with our mining cape. Let's bang on that, and it did nothing. That's embarrassing. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, never mind. If you read the chat, it did actually do it. It just didn't complete it when I was recording for some reason. But yep, that is an elite task in the Falador area. On to the next one. So while I'm here, I'm going to start the Knight's Sword. So we just speak to this guy, and I don't know what I'm actually supposed to be clicking, but I just want to start the Knight's Sword. Ah, there we go. Start the Knight's Sword. Yeah, that's the only step I can do because the next step is to talk to someone in Varric Castle, which I don't have. Next one is a diary task. Fill up a bucket with this water pump. There we go. You've completed an easy task in the Falador. And then while we're here, I should take that off. While we're here, there is also one to get a haircut. And because I've been in Falador for so long, we have grown old. We've got a white hair now, and we've got long hair. And confirm. And then we've also got a big beard because we've been here for 18 years, 18 long years. So I have grown old. On to the next one. Kill a poor duck in Falador Park. So there we go. We are one shot it. That is another easy task. So when I go onto my sidebar, for some reason you can't see it. Falador task 6, 5, and 4, all done. And the next thing I need to do is to buy a player-owned house. So while we are here, let's run over to the estate agent in here and talk to, and hey, can I get a house? Yes, please. And boom, we now have a house, but obviously I can't get in the house yet because I'm not counting teleporting as getting to the house. But yeah, I can buy it at least. So on to the next one. The next one is a bit different. Basically, I've just got to make a bunch of adamant items, and I don't have the coal. So I'm just going to have to mine some coal and then smelt it in the furnace, and then I will be back at an anvil making all of the adamant items. Okay, I'm praying this is the right amount of things. Otherwise, I'm going to look like a right tit. But so I've got to wield some adamant bolts. So let's make those real quick and use them with the feathers. And there is wield some adamant bolts. Next, wield an adamant warhammer. So there is the adamant warhammer. Let's do that and equip it. There is that task, and then we go adamant full helm. Yeah, this is going to take a little while, but we're getting there. So, yep, adamant full helm, and then we have adamant kite shield, which is there. And let's equip that. And then we have an adamant scimitar, which is that one. And let's equip that. I'm starting to look at me. I'm looking like an absolute unit warrior. I'm going to kill this dwarf after. This dwarf is getting it. And then we've got a adamant med helm because that is obviously best in slot for ranged. I'm not going to equip that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't make another. Adamant square shield because I believe is that for range, or I'm not really sure why the square shield is better. Yeah, I think it's better for range and mage apparently. So, and then we also have an adamant knife, which is there. And then we also, I'm just going to drop these real quick. I will pick them back up, but we also have mithril plate legs because I don't have the level for adamant plate legs yet. So let's pick these bars back up, make sure we are on slash, and this dwarf is getting it. I mean, look how much of a unit I am now. Like, I don't have a plate body. I should probably make a mithril one. I'm not sure if I've already made one or not, but yeah, that I'm basically like best in slot gear right now. This is it. This is peak best in slot gear right here. Yeah, I've lost my mind as you can tell, but that is every single task completed other than fletch an amethyst javelin and craft the amethyst javelin. So I'm just going to get started with blowing the glass now, and then there'll be an update with 86 crafting, and then finally when I get 87. Guys, just look at me. Look at this gear. I'm literally mithril, plate legs, and body, but then adamant everything else. I've even got the beekeeper boots and mime gloves just for an extra little bit of swag. Glory, ring of wealth, mining cape. Unreal. Unreal. Okay, I'm going to start crafting now. Level 86 crafting, just one more level to go.
So after 3 months of this chunk being like, I've had this chunk, I am finally done when I make this one lantern lens, make that 87 crafting. I got rid of it straight away. I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, I can now make amethyst javelin taps and tips and Dogashan light orbs. So just for the sake of it, I'm going to blow a light orb. There is one of those. That is a task. And then I'm going to turn this into javelin tips, and then we are going to make ourselves an amethyst javelin, and that is also a task, and that is every single task in this chunk completed. I don't think you can see it. Oh, you can see it here. So as you can see, every single one on this right hand side is ticked. So that means it's time to roll a new chunk. Before I roll the new chunk, I'm just going to go over what I have actually done in this chunk. So we came into this chunk, we needed to get 84 smithing, we needed to get 84 fletching, and we also needed to get 87 crafting. So it has been my biggest chunk by far. Here are my stats if you want to see. Obviously, I had to smelt a room bar, I had to fletch amethyst javelins, and I had to craft amethyst javelins. So yeah, it's been a huge chunk. It's taken me a very long time. I got to this chunk on the 7th of April, and it is now the 25th of June. So it's taken me almost 3 months to complete this one chunk. My playtime is 39 days and 20 hours. So I don't even know what I was when I got to this chunk, but it's gone up quite a lot since then. Back again in the chunk picker. I can't say that I am not excited, but I'm also nervous at the same time. As you can see down here, 78 days since last roll. April 7th was the last time, and obviously that was Falador West. I do just want to mention a few things before we get started. So, even though I'm extreme one chunk, I've always said that I'm kind of semi-extreme. So I just want to point out a few things, right? If I get this 80 chunk 4 here, it is basically 99 smithing because the smithing cape is in that chunk. I'm not going to do that. The reason why is because this chunk has taken long enough to do, just getting 84 smithing. If I do that one, it's just going to take months and months and months. It's going to ruin the whole experience for me, and it's just not fun. So I just want to say that. Also, chunk number 2 is 99 farming. For me, farming is passive, so that does not apply to me at all. There is a lot of other tasks in that chunk that I will have to do, but just so you know, 99 farming is not one of them. Also, we have chunk number 19, which is the monastery chunk. There is a 99 prayer requirement in that chunk. Obviously, I'm not going to get 99 prayer. I have access to big bones. That would just be the most ridiculous, stupid grind I could ever imagine. I'm already 52 prayer. That is the highest level prayer thing that I can activate. So to me, that counts as kind of already done. There may be some other ones along the way that I cannot think of off the top of my head, but with all that being said, I'm just going to roll a new chunk because I'm pretty sure I've covered everything there that I needed to say. Obviously, all my tasks on the right hand side here are green and ticked off, and it is time to roll a new chunk. So, without further ado, pick chunk and let's see what I get. Come on, it's been a while since I've done this, so let's have a look. Corsair Cove. I don't actually know what is there, to be honest. Um, yeah, it's a new location with the charter ship. So let's click calculate tasks and see. I don't know what it actually unlocks. What do I have access to is the question. I'll have to stop the recording and be back in a minute when I figure this out. Okay, so I think this is right, what I've done here. So I can access this bit and all of the other sections I believe I can't access because for a start, that and that is in the water, which I can't access because I haven't actually finished sailing yet. And then this bit I don't think I can get there. And again, same with this bit because there's like a wall here and there that I literally can't access. So I'm just going to save it as that, and I might have to change that in the future if that changes. But let's have a look and see if it unlocks anything. So according to this, there is no current chunk tasks, but
In game, I'm going to head over there and we are going to have a look around. Right, here we are at Port Sarim Docks then by my trusty charter members, and we are going to charter to Corsair Cove. That is one of the places I can go. Yes, and don't ask again. So Corsair Cove is unlocked. According to the Chunk Picker website, which is made by Source Chunk, an absolute legend, there is nothing for me to do here. So as you can see, I only have access to this bank and um, this. That it's something to do with sailing, but obviously I've not completely finished sailing yet. So yeah, I'm just going to trust what the chunk picker says, and there is absolutely nothing for me here. So it's time to roll again. Back on the chunk picker. So obviously we've unlocked now 19, 20, 21, and 22, just the surrounding chunks. I mean, like it's pointless having this and this because I just the I can't do them yet. Do you know what I mean? So how do I actually get rid? I I don't know. I don't want to accidentally click them and then um they're there. But yeah, I'm just gonna roll again and we'll see what happens. So pick chunk and let's go. Obviously, the same thing still applies to what I said a minute ago about like the certain grinds. Right, Port Piscarilius. That is a new one, but I also believe there's nothing for me to do there. Let's just see what this says. Yeah. No active chunk tasks. I'm just going to believe what the chunk picker says because as you can see there just isn't anything to do there. But now that has unlocked obviously a few chunks going into Corrend now. So I'm going to trust what that says and we're going to roll again. I knew this was going to happen. There was going to be a few nothing chunks, and then we're just going to keep going from there. But let's see. Yeah, monastery chunk. Like I said, I'm not getting 99 prayer. That is just absolutely ridiculous. But let's see what other tasks this has. So obtain a monk's robe, top and bottom, and obtain the ornate top. Like I said, prayer cape, getting backlogged. There's no way I'm getting 99 prayer. 31 prayer, access the upper floor of the Edgeville Monastery. Okay, I should be able to do that. So I'm going to head over there and see what is what. Just in case anybody was curious, I headed over to Port Piscarilius and tried to start the Client of Corrend quest, and I can't do it yet because it says I don't meet all of the requirements. So I think you need to do a quest before this one, which I don't have access to. But yeah, there's nothing in this chunk other than what I already had access to. So charter members and sailing things. But apart from that, if I unlock further out, there probably will be things to do. There is a system update here, very quick, but I am inside the monastery. As you can see in the clan chat, I was having a conversation saying it would take 886,000 big bones to get 99 prayer. I'm not about to kill 886,000 ice giants. It was bad enough killing 6,500 to get the curve bones. So yeah, I'm not going to kill 880,000 more of those. But yeah, we're in the monastery chunk. I'm going to run out of time because of this system update, but I will carry on when the server's back online. Okay, we are back in game after that short downtime period, and only members of our order can go up there. Well, can I join your order, Mr. Abbott Langley? I don't even know what he just said, but I believe I can just take these monk robe top and bottom, and boom, that is best in slot prayer gear right there. Monk's robes are they're actually really good. I have access to this altar over here as well, so that is not a bad altar because the one I had before was terrible. So oh, that actually gives you extra prayer. I never knew that. So 54, it goes two over apparently. And then there was also a task to go to the top floor, which requires 32 prayer, 31. How do I get to the top floor? Do I just go up the other side of the stairs? I'll be back in a minute when I get to the top floor. So I might be the dumbest person alive, but this is the top floor apparently. There is only 2 floors, so you can't come up here unless you have 31 prayer, which obviously I've done. So let's go to Chunk Task and load that. And this is not loading, but we have monk's robes, and we just need to get the ornate top. So I've never actually obtained this ornate armor before, but apparently if I do the shrug emote followed by the, I can't remember what it is now, shrug followed by the cheer emotes, I should get it. So shrug followed by, where is cheer? Oh my god, I can't even find it. Where's cheer? Am I blind? Cheer. Okay. Obtain the ornate top. Okay, so it just appears in your invent. It does actually look really cool. Apparently, it has the same stats as Iron Chain Body, so it's not particularly good as I've got better. But obtaining this full set would be really cool. So, with all that being said, this chunk is completed. Time to roll again. Onto the picker website once again. All the tasks are completed. It is time to roll a new chunk. Honestly, this episode is just it's just rolling chunk after chunk after chunk. I want something I can actually do, but it's not going to take me 18 years. So, not entirely sure what that is. Oh, is that Rimington? But it's like the other side of Rimington. Take me there. Is there any tasks? I wonder. Interesting. The Corsair Curse up to step 2. Right, I guess we best get in game and do this quest up to step 2. So here we are in the new chunk. It is obviously this is the maze that you do during Dragon Slayer. There's a few yew trees in this chunk. There is a bush patch, and there is also access to the chemist. I'm not really sure what you can do at the chemist, but obviously I'm here to do step 2 of the Corsair Cove quest. So let's speak to Captain Trock, is it? Captain Tock. And what does he say? Okay, I'm ready to go to Corsair Cove. It says I can only do up to step 2, but I believe I can actually. Can I do more? Oh no, I can't because it's over there. Yeah, so that's literally it. There was nothing. Sorry, there was nothing more to do in this chunk. It was literally this needs to reset. Yeah, the Corsair Curse up to step 2 can tick that off. That is completed, and yeah, it's time to roll. Yeah, another chunk. This is just going on and on and on, rolling chunks. Back once again. This is the 5th chunk roll in a row now, and pick chunk. I want something to do, but not something that's going to take forever. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just want something. Entrana, I'm not actually sure. What is that? This would have been terrible before I got Falador, by the way, if I had access to this. Apparently, there is quite a few things. Obtain an amulet of strength. I've already done that. Obtain a rune medhelm. Not really sure why that is there. Giant. Oh, oh, this. Oh, because I can get a candle. I believe. Does this unlock the giant mole? Interesting. Interesting. If it does. Yes, I'm going to go into game and figure this out. So obviously I already unlocked the music track in the last episode because I misclicked on an Entrana monk, but this must mean there is candles here somewhere that I have access to, and that is why it has unlocked the giant mole, I presume. Fishing rod, so I now have access to fishing as well. I don't know where is it that I get a candle. I'm gonna have to Google this. Okay, Google was used, and this candle stand here, you can steal the candles. Um, apparently, I I'm not entirely sure what I have to do to be able to steal the candles. Okay, back in a minute when I Google again. So apparently you can just fail, but yeah, it is possible to obviously steal the candles, and you do actually get 20 thieving XP per successful steal here. As you can see, my XP is going up here. For some reason, I've lost the XP drops. No idea why, but I'm just going to get a full invent of candles because why not? So I've got a full invent. I also have access to this fishing rod here, which I'm going to take one of those. What else is in here? So we've got some oak trees, we've got some normal trees. Obviously, this is where I have to fish the salmon, and because I have 15 fishing, that means I can fish something. I'm not entirely sure. Obviously, we've got the firebird, we've got some unicorns, some chickens, a random kebab spawn. Okay. What are these red dots over here that I can't quite reach yet? As there is another chunk on Entrana. Who knew? But these are all. Are they plank spawns? Seaweed. Seaweed spawns. Are the plank spawns over here? Yes, the plank spawns are here. So that is very interesting because obviously I have a house. Let me drop a couple of candles. I have a house and I didn't have access to planks. Now I do have access to planks. However, that still doesn't unlock construction because um, I said in one of my rule sets that my limitation with construction was that I have access to a sawmill. Yes, I can get normal planks. Am I realistically gonna just do 99 construction with normal planks? No. So, with all that being said, I think it is time to just I'm probably just going to go kill the giant mole to be honest and see how we get on with my gear setup. So unfortunately, and it's quite laughable, but this is my best in slot range gear. Um, I'm gonna I'm gonna give it a go, killing the giant mole. I'm gonna see how it goes, but honestly, it might be a backlog. Like this could take literal like ages. I don't know. I don't know what to expect, but I'm gonna go. I think I can make a bullseye lantern. I'm just gonna go see if I can. No, turns out I was wrong. So to actually put oil in the bullseye lantern, you actually need swamp tar. I don't have access to it. I've just checked, and unless I'm mistaken, I can't get it. So I'm just gonna have to go with a lantern, maybe like a few of them, just because I know it lights up the room a bit more. But yeah, we're gonna go kill the mole and see how it goes. So I'm going to kill the giant mole, and we are going to time it by my login timer. So I'm just going to log in, start killing it, just for the purpose of this kill, so I'm not finding safe spots and things like that. I'm probably just going to kill it with protection prayers turned on, just to make my life simpler. But yeah, we're just going to see how long of a kill this actually is. So I'll be back when it's dead. I've somehow lost the giant mole. I was killing it, and when it digs and reburies, there it is. I was going to say, I've been around this whole fucking place and I couldn't find it, but I found it with 7.5 minutes, and it's literally like halfway dead. Yeah, this is not great. It's just because look, every time I attack it, it just digs, and then I don't know where it is because I haven't got the Falador diary, hard diary done, so I don't know where it is. Sometimes I'm searching for it for half that time. I mean, guys, I like the giant mole, but this is not, it's not doable. I literally attack it once, it digs. I attack once, it digs. I don't know where it's dug to, so I'm literally spending the whole time running around this cave trying to find where it is. Yeah, I could log my main in and I could like scout it for myself, but when it's just digging all the time. Look at this. I'm not even doing any damage to it, and it digs. Luckily, it spawned near me, but what if it goes to the other side of the cave and I literally can't find it? Like this, I'm gonna get this kill and pray that I get the pet, but I don't see this as being doable. Oh my god, that was getting so close to the end, and I actually almost died. So that's ridiculous. It took me 26 minutes to kill this fucking mole. I swear to God, that that is not obtainable in the slightest. Like, there's no way, no fucking way I am doing that for 1 in 3,000 pet chance. Like, that's just not happening. If I had somebody in this cave logged in all the time, I would be able to scout it out, and it would probably take half the time of that. But the fact is, I kill it once, or I hit it once, and it digs, and I literally have no run energy. I'm running from one side of the cave to the other. It's not obtainable in the slightest. So I'll take my 1 kill and my 2 clog slots and call it a day. If anybody has any suggestions, please hit me up and let me know. Okay, I am not giving up so easily. So, as you can see, I now have my main logged in. I'm going to just sit my main in the cave so I can see exactly where I'm going. Also, somebody told me if I use a crossbow with enchanted emerald bolts, I can poison the mole. Now, it has a 55% chance to actually poison it, so that should mean only using 2 bolts per kill. And I am going to obviously be able to see where I need to run to. So let's see how this goes. I'll relog when I'm inside just so we can reset the timer. Right, so obviously that kill was much quicker. It took me 9 minutes, and that is with the poison and with my main logged in, telling me exactly where to go. I mean, it's still not ideal. Like the kill is still really long, and it's still very annoying having to run around this whole cave. But obviously, it's definitely sped it up by a huge amount. So I guess I'm just gonna do a few kills. We'll see how it's going, and then we'll decide where to go from there. Right then, that has taken us up to 10 KC at the Giant Mole. As you can see, I just got the easy task Giant Mole Novice. I'm not really sure what to do regarding this boss, to be honest. Like, I don't want to quit. Like, I want to carry on doing it, but the kills are just frustratingly long. Eh, it's just it's one of those things. So what I'm going to do for the time being is I'm going to carry on doing everything else in this chunk because I think there was a fishing requirement and there's also a cooking requirement. So I'm going to sort of get on top of those, and then we'll reassess where we are at with the mole. So the fishing goal is to get 30 fish in, and I believe I can bait rod. Um, okay, apparently I can't. I can't lure either. So how am I meant to get the 30 fishing requirement I have? BRB. So turns out there is a shrimp and anchovy spot on the port here. Actually no, you can bait fish at these. So I didn't need to go get that fishing net, but yeah, I can get sardines and herrings, I think, until obviously I get level 20, and then or is it 25 to do trout? 20 or 25, and then obviously keep going until I get to 30. But I also have a 70 cooking requirement, which is making me think, should I be actually cooking all of the fish? Like, obviously, get a higher fishing level, cook the fish to be able to get 70 cooking as well. I'm going to do a bit of fishing and then I will decide. Oh my god, huge level. Just got 20 fishing. That means I have unlocked. Where's my character running? Is that trout? Yes. So I can now fish trout. So we are going to move over to this spot because I have been cooking my fish along the way because I'm going to need cooking levels as well. So I guess if we do it from this side of the river, we can just run in here and cook the fish. So let's lure and start cooking, start getting some trout. I guess it's a good time to mention. So I've got this XP lamp, and before obviously I was lamping, crafting, and whatever to help me out. I'm going to start lamping Slayer again. So that is going to get me level 4 Slayer. And yeah, I guess every single lamp I get now, I'm going to be using on Slayer. That is level 30 fishing achieved then, which means I can fish salmon. So that was the chunk requirement. However, I am going to stay here doing this until I get 70 cooking, purely for the fact that it's there is faster methods that I have, so this is quite slow. It's going to speed up obviously the higher fishing levels I get. I'll get faster cooking XP. That's that task complete to catch a raw salmon. But yeah, it's obviously going to speed up over time, and there's no harm with getting more fishing levels. To be honest, yeah, it's just something to do AFK for a bit. While we are AFK fishing, then I've decided what I'm going to do with the moles. So obviously, the mole has mole skin, mole claws, and the immaculate mole. Can't remember what it's called, but you add it to your gem sack to basically upgrade your gem sack. It's a 1 in 50 drop, and I also need to obtain a rune med helm from Mole, which is 1 in 131. So what I'm going to do is I've already got the claw and the skin. I'm gonna keep going until I get the mole part, immaculate mole part, and also the rune med helm. I am not going to go for the pet because, to be honest, I think pet grinds are like personally, I think they're a bit of a meme grind. Like, imagine going 3 times dry, 4 times dry on things. Like, I know other chunkers have done it, and fair play to them, but to me, that's just it's not an enjoyable part of the game. Like, hopefully, I get spooned, I get the pet, and then all of what I've just said right now is irrelevant. But as of right now, I'm going for the Rune Medhelm and the Immaculate Mole Part, which is 1 in 50 and 1 in 131. So the pet the pet chance is just I guess a conversation for another time. Level 66 cooking, that is the first level. Obviously I need 70 and we just got 66. Oops, that was my mistake. I just got level 40 fishing. I'm going to stop fishing and cooking for now. I'm going to go back to killing mole, and I guess I'll update you with any what's it called? Any combat tasks or any drops. Well, I wasn't expecting to get that as early as I did, but I just got the Immaculate Moleskin. It is a 1 in 50, and I got it at 13 KC. So I guess the only thing I'm hunting for now is the Rune Medhelm. So we're up to 16 KC now. I decided to switch it up. Some people may or may not know that Giant Mole has a weakness to earth spells. So the range was quite slow. I'm just going to see how it is with earth spells. I'll still poison it, and then yeah, I'll use the earth spells. A bit undecisive on this mage one. So it can hit harder, but it seems to splash a lot, and I don't really have that many air runes. It's burning through them like crazy. But I guess I should have stocked up on more air runes before I decided to give this a go. But hopefully this is enough to just do 1 kill. So I just got another combat achievement. Why are you running? I'm not actually sure what that one is for. Let's actually bring the mole combat achievements up. So we have got Novice, which is 10 kills. Obviously, I'll get this 25 over time. Kill the giant mole without her damaging anyone. I already got. And kill the giant mole without her burrowing more than 2 times. So that one is just pure luck, to be honest. That wasn't a bad kill with Mage. Like, it seemed pretty quick. The only problem is, obviously, I need more air runes. And also, I don't have that many blood runes. I can do the death runes, but obviously it'll be slower. But I'm gonna go restock on more air runes and do mage for a bit, I guess. So I'm pretty sure I've figured out the reason why Mage is actually loads better, because when you splash, it doesn't actually count as damage. When you hit 0 with a range attack, it counts as damage, and that's when the mole can dig. So as long as I'm splashing, the mole can't dig. So when I do actually hit, and because it hits harder, he's not running away as much. So Mage is probably going to be infinitely better for me, even though I splash quite a lot, but it's okay. That's actually fucking crazy. I just got a curved bone. That's a 1 in 5,000. Come on, game. That is taking the absolute piss. A curved bone from Giant Mole when I went 6,500 dry on Ice Giants, and I just got it from Giant Mole, and I the pet is half that drop rate. The pet is 1 in 3,000. That's this game sometimes. I guess I'm kind of using this tab as like a rare tab. 2 curved bones, 17 long bones. I even got some oyster pearls from Mole, which is 1 in. It's the same as the rune medhelm I need basically, and I got those instead. Obviously, got the pet, got some moleskins and claws, and the immaculate moleskin, which I need to actually upgrade my pouch. But yeah, this tab is shaping up pretty cool. Just got the 25kc task for Giant Mole champion. There is only one task left for Mole now, and that is the one to kill it in 4 or fewer instances, which I'm pretty sure you need Darox or a T-bow for. So, yeah, that one is not happening anytime soon. Just got level 50 fishing then. I'm up to 67 cooking now. Of course, this main goal of doing this is to try and get 70 cooking. I do have faster methods, but like I said before, I am kind of fishing to get my cooking up. But I might change that up just to get the 70 cooking at some point. Oh, I guess that means I am done at 41 kc. As you can see, a rune medhelm. Let me just pick that up real quick and complete that chunk task. Um, yeah, because I said that I wasn't gonna go for the pet, I guess that's it. So the last thing to do is to get my what is it, 70 cooking. So there was also a step to get the ornate legs as well. So I just had to dig in this spot here near this blue flower east of the air altar, and I now have the ornate legs. So I have decided to get the 70 cooking by obviously doing my own fishing and then cooking it. I'm just going to drop all the food. It's the fastest way for me. It, like I said, there is better cooking methods, but at some point in the future, I'm probably gonna unlock a fishing chunk. So I might as well just get the XP now for the inevitable that's going to happen. And level 70 cooking has been achieved. So all of my tasks here are completed now. It is time to roll yet again another chunk. Oh, I should also mention that the task was to make a part Admiral Pie salmon, but I don't see the point when I can't make the full pie. So I've got the cooking level for it, and then when I get the other bits, I guess I'll just make the full pie. Back in the chunk picker once again. Let's tick off that 70 cooking task and the ornate legs because I did get that. And yeah, all of the tasks in this chunk are complete. So let's not mess around as we've already rolled, I don't know, 6 or 7 in this video. And let's pick another chunk. Not really sure what we're hoping for here, but let's just see. A nothing chunk, is that? Take me there. Yeah, that just means I can move further down on the way to Pandemonium, because obviously I can get in a ship here and I can sail down to there. So, um, yeah, I guess let's roll again because that was a nothing chunk. And what are we going to get? Do 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 do. North Brimhaven. Interesting. Interesting. Is there any tasks there? Easy task, medium task. Okay, let's head over there and see what it is. So, back in game, let us charter ship to Brimhaven. What is quite interesting about this is there is a fruit tree patch here for me. So, I've never had access to fruit trees before. I do have 40 farming, so fruit trees. I can actually do apple, banana and orange trees, which is quite interesting because I believe I have seeds for all three of them. So I will definitely get on to start growing some fruit trees. One of the tasks was to cook a spider on the stick. That was the medium task, and the easy one was to pick up 5 seaweed. But I'm not actually sure if there is 5 seaweed on this bit of coastline. So I'll have a look around and then I'll get back to you. So it looks like there's no seaweed, but obviously, if you go to a charter member, you can buy seaweed. And for some reason, this diary task is really stupid and it lets you literally do seaweed from anywhere, pick it up and drop it, and it counts towards the diary task. So let's just test that theory. Um, Maybe it doesn't anymore. A current task has been updated. Not entirely sure because I don't know why it's maybe I don't know if this is working or not. Yeah, okay. I guess it was working. And for some reason, it just normally says part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. But yeah, that is the easy task completed. And I just need to actually cook this spider on a stick. Not sure if there's any particular way you have to do this, but let's just cook this spider on the stick. So yeah, that's it. Medium task complete, easy task complete. Let's tick both of those off and bring that back on. I don't know why it does that. So yep, this is now complete. I guess we're gonna roll again. So back on the chunk picker again, and this is already a long video. So this is going to be the last time that I am rolling on this video. Let's hope it is something worth. Oh, oh, that's pest control. The thing is, right? So it's pest control, except I can't do pest control yet because you unlock this one to actually fully do pest control. I also need to unlock this chunk as well. So let's get rid of these because I can't actually do them anyway because that's to do with sailing and I'll have none of this unlocked anyway. But if I now roll this chunk, I will be able to do pest control. So access the veteran lander. See, I can get on all of them, but I can't actually get on the island yet. So although this is a task, I can't do it unless I unlock this. Right, here we are then on the pest control island. Let us take a look around before we end the video. So we have this shop, which is a range shop. So that's pretty interesting. I guess if I had enough money to splash on range, I've actually got an anvil much closer to a bank now, which is that's crazy good because to be honest, I didn't. You could select. Yeah, I didn't even know this place had an anvil, but that's actually really close to a bank. So that is good if I actually have future smithing chunks. Also, we've got a magic shop, which is just the same as the one we had in Port Sarim, but obviously it's closer to a bank. And then we have the 3 boats for different difficulties of pest control. Now, I do have to do the level 100 boat, and I'm only level 72 combat. So if I do unlock the island, I will have to get level 100 combat to be able to do that boat. So that would be a bit of a combat grind. But apart from that, yeah, there's nothing else on this pest control island. It's a pretty cool one to unlock. I'm happy about that anvil. That's probably the best thing for me on this island. And then obviously when I unlock the actual island to do pest control, such a nice armor set that I can get. It'll be good for range mage and melee. So I'm going to end this episode here. Obviously we've rolled I don't even know what 10 chunks in this episode. It's not been a lot of game time added like in game time, but it was a lot of chunks and a lot of progress specifically towards fishing and a bit of cooking. So yeah, I got all the mole things that I needed. Obviously, the pet isn't included in that because I don't know. I think pets are just kind of going to be a secondary grind for me. I wouldn't really consider them as like main chunk roles, but who knows? Like that's just me. So yeah, these are the stats at the end of this episode. I hope you like. Please leave a comment, subscribe to the channel if you are new, and I will see you in the next one. Thank you for watching that very, very long video if you have made it this far. Obviously, as you could see at the end of that, I wasn't quite at 1,000 hours, but that's because the 1,000 hours goes into my next episode. So if you have made it this far and you watched this video all the way through, episode 18 will be the next one that comes out after this. And I guess with the outfit that I am wearing, it is a little sneak preview into what's coming next. Obviously, you don't quite know what the chunk entails, but some people might if they've got a keen eye, but that just depends if you get to this point in the videos. So yeah, like I said at the end of that, I just want to thank everyone for watching. Subscribe to the channel if you are new, and I will see you in the next 1,000 hours to come.